So, good morning, everyone. Welcome back. It's a new round. Anna is going to play her 5th game in Reykjavik Open, and we can see how her opponent is already there. So this is the 5th round in this beautiful big tournament in Reykjavik, and Anna, she's having 2 points out of 4 like her opponent. Her opponent is Uwe Arndt from Germany, and we can see that he already made the first move. He played knight f3. He played his knight f3 very quickly, and it's one very normal move I also like to play. And we see how Anna is coming. She's rushing here and to sit down. She's just a little bit late, and we are allowed to be late for the rounds. You are allowed to be a little bit late for the rounds, but normally there are 15 or maybe half an hour you can be late, but not more than that. Then you would actually lose the game even without playing a move. So Anna is there writing down the moves, and I, who am sitting here, I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother. I will try to guide you through the game, try to explain why the players are making the moves. And I think Anna now is telling her opponent to press the clock. And this is something you sometimes can forget about. So, because after you make a move, you press the clock and then you write down the move you have played. Because this is a tournament, a very, very beautiful tournament with 400 players over the board, and it's with classical game, so it means they have quite a lot of time. And we could see Anna plays here d5. I'm just waiting to see if it will come out automatical on the board or if I will have to move it myself. So let's see, is it coming here? No, it doesn't really do. So d5, and her opponent very quickly went g3. So this is going to be like a Rieti opening. This is going to be something very close in the beginning. So white is deciding to put the bishop here on g2, fianchetto the bishop, and this is absolutely very, very common way of playing. And we can also see that the king will be very well protected, because you will have the knight here, you will have a bishop on g2, and when the king castle, you have these 2 pieces in close to the king, so the king is very, very well protected. And so in the beginning, this will absolutely be a slow positional fight. And there are lots of players who like to play this move, knight f3 and g3, and they could play it against almost anything. It's a little bit like a way of playing system. You are avoiding fear. Of course, there are theory also, but you are putting out your pieces in normal places, and you don't have to know the exact move order. So this is what her opponent is playing, and Anna has actually played against Uwe Arndt before. She played against him 2 years ago, and that was a draw. And even if her opponent is low rated, he has almost 200 points less than Anna. No, he has like 100. What is it? It's 164 or is it 174 points? A little less than Anna. He beat a strong player in the first round. So we should always be careful. This is the game. This is what is up on the board. Let's see what he will do here. I guess her opponent will go d4 here. This is actually a very, very exciting moment. This is actually a very exciting moment. And why is it that? With playing knight c6 now, her last move, Anna take control of e5. So if her opponent plays slow move, Anna can go e5. And this is a King's Indian position where you actually have a tempo less, but you get a lot of pawns in the center. But no, her opponent didn't allow it. He played d4. And now, of course, if Anna would take here, now we have a green fault. We have a green fault position, but white is having an extra tempo in. So white is playing a green fault, which we normally see with the black pieces, but white is having extra tempo. In this position, if the knight was already here, this would be a common position. It could also be look a little bit like different, maybe g6 could have been played, but like this, white is having a green felt position, but with an extra tempo. So let's see, so it's like, so Anna is playing against the green file, but with a tempo less in this position. So let's see, what can she play? There are lots of different moves you can do here now. You can take here on d4. You can go some slow move e6. This is absolutely fine. Can we go bishop f5? It could be, but I think this is dangerous. Why is it dangerous to bring this out? Because you're leaving this pawn. You're leaving this pawn, and you have not developed your pieces. There could be some attack here in the center, and then maybe bringing out. Sometimes queen b3 could be coming. Maybe not here, but not sometimes. So sometimes this could actually be a little bit of too early to bring out. So what would I say would be the normal? I would say knight f6 would be the absolutely normal move to play here. And after castling, maybe just to go some slow e6, and we have a position like this. And if white would go c4 here, we can just grab the pawn. And now we don't have a green file. Now this would actually be a queen's, this would actually be a Catalan. So you can transform a position to another opening, and easily this would be a Catalan instead. So this would be the most common way of playing this. Anna has brought out one piece. She has developed one piece. White is ahead with the development, bringing up these two pieces. So we need to develop the pieces. So I would say knight f6 would be a very good move. You're not scared of taking here. We could actually go e5, and we have a beautiful center, and we will take this pawn back. We will get it back. You have no good way to defend it. And then we have this pawn in the center. So I would say that this is just the most normal move to play. And if your opponent go castling, I would say that e6 is absolutely the most solid way to play. If you take here, we can always take back. If you go c4 here, we can take on d4, but we can take on c4, and we get this very, very well-known Catalan position. So let's go back. This is the position. Anna starts thinking a little bit. This is a very early round. And they play so early today because they're going to play 2 rounds. Round number 5 and round number 6 will take place today. And these double rounds are so tricky. You need to keep your energy. You need to be awakened, because here I am sitting in Stockholm. We have 10 o'clock CET time, but for the players in Reykjavik on Iceland, they are already up at 9 o'clock. It's a very early round, but it's necessary if you will have time to play both games today. And they also need to have a break, so they have time for lunch to get more energy. And Anna took on d4. I'm not so, there's nothing wrong to play this position. Knight take d4 will absolutely come now. Maybe she will go e5, but I'm not so keen about this position to play like this, because we're playing in this green file with a tempo less. I would absolutely prefer knight f6 or going maybe slow. This is the main move, but we will have now white will start attacking this very, very quickly. Maybe we will go something like knight f6. You can go bishop g5 here, and we are having now, maybe we have something with rook bait. But this is a little bit. Now Anna played, sorry, I'm going quickly. e5 was on the board, and her opponent took here. And Anna had this beautiful, beautiful center. But she is actually having a tempo down. This is absolutely possible to play. I'm sure we will see c4 coming up, because white's strategy is, I give you the center, but now I have something to attack. I'm going to attack the center. I'm going to now I have the bishop looking to d5. I have the queen looking to d5. And white is surely going to go c4, attacking d5 with another pawn. And after that, knight c3 can come. So white can have 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces attacking d5. And this is actually what happened. Her opponent took on c6, and now played c4. This is what her opponent did, play c4. And what I would actually like to go, you develop and go knight f6, And in a position like this, maybe you can go knight c3, but here we can play. Maybe we can we go rook d8? No, I'm not. Can we do that? Yeah, maybe rook b8 is possible. I'm not sure. Bishop e6 looks like a normal move, but I'm just wondering if we are getting into problems here. It could be. And this is what I'm a little bit worried about. This position is absolutely possible to play, but you need to know it well with black, because white have this way of attacking the center. And we can see black would love to go here, but that doesn't work because there's a pawn hanging. It's a pawn hanging. And you can even take the exchange because you have won a pawn and you won exchange, and now you're blocking the diagonal. No, you cannot play this with black. This would be just very, very bad. So there is an attack now against d5 with the pawn, with the bishop, with the queen. And so there are 3 pieces attacking d5. Anna will need to defend it. She only defends it with the queen and the pawn. She needs to defend it with another piece. It could be knight f6. Could it be bishop e6? I'm not sure if this is the right order to play. I'm not sure. If she goes something like bishop b4 check here, I'm just wondering knight c3, and we go knight e7 here. And if you take here, we can see you are getting into problems, big problems, because if you take back, we have this nasty check, and you see the bishop is falling. No, it doesn't work. So this is actually, after c4, white is putting pressure on black. And I guess maybe knight f6 is the right way of playing, castling. Could it be bishop e8, or could it be rook b8 to go out of this diagonal? I'm not really sure how is the best way to play this, but it's just very, very tricky position. This is very tricky position for black. So c4 here was played. Anna, I must say, she looks a bit tired, but it is so early in the morning. And so this is the 5th round of the very beautiful Reykjavik Open, a really lovely tournament with 400 players from almost 50 countries, not 40, almost 50 countries. And there are a big group from USA, there are a big group from India, there are 13 players from Sweden, and players from lots of other countries. And Anna, she has played, this is the 5th round. The first round she played against a Swedish grandmaster. He played a cow opening with white. Anna lost that game, but it was exciting. Second game she actually played against another young Swedish player. He was very young, and Anna won a very beautiful game. And in the 3rd round, Anna played against a young Indian player. Unfortunately, Anna went wrong. She was spending so much time, and because of time, I would say she had a difficult position, but she went wrong, and then she lost that game. Yesterday, she played against a player from Norway. So you see, she has played against players from different countries, and she won a game. It was very curious because in the last position, when her opponent decided to resign, he had one move to stay in the game. And if he find this only move, it would have been about equal chances. And here we can see how and now Anna today, she's playing against Uwe Arndt from Germany. His rating is not so high, but the first round he won against a player. I think the opponent had about 2,300, so he's absolutely a dangerous player, and it's absolutely important for Anna to play her best. And we can see that white has been blitzing out the moves. And I would say that this is a bit of a position which is a little dangerous to play for black, because white has given black the whole center, but white is playing green felt with reverse colors and has a tempo up, and this is absolutely dangerous. So I would like to see knight f6. If we have a move like knight c3 here, could this be possible? I'm not sure. It might be. We could go rook b8. I'm not sure if we can even go d4. There are some tactics, but maybe can we play like this here, knight take d5, and what is going to have him here after a move like this was absolutely be very bad, because we can see that it's hanging here, and we will probably go something like here, and we're starting having a pin and activity. So this is not possible. I'm just wondering if you go yes. So this is not possible. So knight f6 is normal. You need to defend the pawn. You need to defend this pawn, and you can only defend it with two ways: knight f6 or bishop e6. But I would say that knight f6 is a more logical way to play. I would think so. It could be, yes, Anna played against this opponent before 2002, and it could have been that it was in Rilton Cup, the Swedish Open tournament. The little bit of the proud of Sweden is the strongest open tournament we have, and it's held in Stockholm all the time around Christmas and New Year, after Christmas and then New Year, finishing the 5th January. So it could have been there they played against each other, and now we have this position, and it's just become a little bit too sharp for my taste. I would have wished it to be a little bit slower still, because it's not Anna who's putting pressure on her opponent. It's actually her opponent who's putting pressure on Anna. And and I'm a little bit concerned about that also, because she does look a bit tired, and then it would have been nice to have some slow moves. But Anna couldn't resist. She couldn't resist to take this beautiful center with the pawns. You see how beautiful they're looking here at d5 and e5, controlling all these squares. But white is bouncing back. White is attacking this pawn, and Anna needs to defend it. She absolutely needs to defend it. So let's see. I just hope she has some water and she has some coffee also, so she will wake up, and that she had a good breakfast. You know, for these games, you need to have a lot of energy, and it's also always more difficult in the morning. And I've seen that lots of time during the years, because it's typical that you play the rounds. Even if you have, here we have double rounds, you need to have a morning round. You need actually to have 2 morning rounds, but also normally the last round of the tournament is in the morning. So some players, if they want, they could even go back home the same day. And so there are always morning rounds, but you can see in the morning rounds that players normally play more slowly. But Anna's opponent doesn't look tired at all. He looks like he has a lot of energy, and while Anna is, I just hope that she will wake up and see that she feels fine to play this game. But it's tactical. Knight f6 should be coming, I guess. If you go castling, I'm wondering, can we go rook b8, or should we just keep on developing here? After a move like bishop g5, we could actually go, can we go castling, or maybe even rook b8? Could that be a possibility, just to get out of this pin? If you take on d5, we can take back here. But maybe this is just getting not so good. I'm just wondering how a position like this is. This could actually be getting, because we need to go here and queen take f7. So I'm a little bit concerned here, actually. I would say I am concerned here. So how is the right move? Or knight f6 castling. Could it be that we should go bishop e6 already now? I'm not sure, because bishop g5, this is a pin always coming, bishop e7, and after a move like knight c3, we're putting more pressure here. We will force the pawn to go forward, and I think this is getting pleasant for white. This is absolutely getting pleasant for white. So something is not really right here. So yeah, I'm not so happy, I would say, about this opening Anna is playing. And she's thinking, I think we will see knight f6 coming here. Is there any difference if you go bishop e6? Would that be any better to play? Knight c3, could that be coming? Knight f6, bishop g5. How would a position like this be? We have lots of pressure on d5. We have lots of pressure on d5. This is a little bit scary. So after knight f6, and yes, this must be the move, I guess. Is knight c3 the right way to play? I'm just wondering, is knight c3? Because after here, can we go for d4, or do we need to go something here? But yes, we were looking at this. I am just a little bit here, this I'm wondering. And now we have this check. We have bishop b4 check. So white shouldn't take the pawn too quickly, not to take it too quickly. But knight f6 is the move Anna will need to play. And sorry, this is the position at the board. I'm moving around. I a little bit wanted to show you what could happen. What can happen, but Anna needs to defend d5. She needs to defend d5. She can do it knight f6 or bishop e6. It looks like she's going to play bishop e6. I don't know, but I would just like her to play knight f6 and just to defend it, because also we have another rule to remember. We normally, when we develop the pieces, we like to. She played e4. This was very, very committing move, actually. This was a very, very committing move. And this is, yes, I'm not so happy she played this move, because after knight c3, what is she going to do? I think she's going to go bishop e6. I think this is a plan for her. And after queen a4, Anna is going to get into big problem now after e4. She's getting into big problem. And we can see one thing actually is that we see that her opponent has developed the bishop to g2. And so the opponent is ahead, and it's the opponent's move to play. And Anna has moved her pawns, so e4 is actually, she's going to get problems. After knight c3, what is she going to do here? If she goes, she can play knight f6, we can go, if you take here, we take back, and bishop d5, we can go bishop e6, and this is absolutely, can we play like this? No, this is actually a problem. We cannot even give the pawn. I'm just wondering if we could play like this, but we have, can we take knight take d5? Maybe this is absolutely, maybe this could be possible to play, check, king f1, and we go castling. I think this is possible to play. Even if you're 2 pawns down, it might be possible. If it was 1 pawn, this was absolutely fine, but you're losing another pawn. Will we get the pawn on b2? I'm not sure. We need to get it, otherwise this is bad. But Anna is actually having a difficult opening already now. Her opponent went castling very, very quickly. I would just say that now bishop e7 is a good move. Okay, is there any different if you go knight f6? Maybe bishop e7 is better to do knight f6. We will have bishop g5 coming, perhaps bishop e7, knight c3. But in a position like this, can we go castling? Yes, we have some tricks. We might be able to go castling, but otherwise bishop e6. And after queen a4, we have some counter. This is far away from the game, but I just want to show you, we have this little idea that if you grab the pawn, we will go back and we will actually grab on c4. And even this is already getting fine for black. This is absolutely getting fine. We're not worried you take this pawn, because you have managed to develop all your pieces. King into safety, you have an active rook, you have pawns, and you will stay with these beautiful pawns in the center. So let's go back. So her opponent played castling. This is played here on the board, and Anna, so this is played knight f6. We have this position. This is played, and this is actually, castling wasn't the most sharp. Her opponent could have tried to go after the pawns directly to put pressure on them, but still knight c3. Anna will need to go bishop e7. I am sure we will see. Yeah, I guess this is a very normal move to play, because you are pinning the knight, you are planning to take the knight, and even if the bishop is here, what you do is with this piece, you are attacking the knight, and this knight is a very important defender of the pawn. So by playing bishop d5, you are attacking the pawn on d5. So this is just a very, very important thing to remember, and very, very thematical, that you put the bishop on g5. But here, white can also think of playing the bishop here, just to use this black square, which now white can control, because Anna pushed the pawn to e4 very quickly. So this is the game, this is the position. Now her opponent is thinking. Anna has spending 13 minutes, but she really needed to make a decision how to handle this pressure her opponent is putting on her center pawn. And finally Anna, she decided that she will not stay with the pawn on e5. She will move this further, and I forgot that was also a way of defending d5. She was blocking this bishop, but it was a move that surprised me, and it was a move that a little bit scary, but I would say that this opening is scary for black because black is playing against the green file, but with a tempo less, because we know that white is starting. So white is having a green file with a tempo up in this position. So this is a classical tournament, and classical tournament can be, you play long games, and you can see the games are so long. So on the side you see that both players have pens, they have a score sheet, they have to write down the moves, and they are getting 90 minutes. In these 90 minutes they need to make 40 moves. If they manage to make 40 moves each, they will get half an hour each, and all the time from the beginning they have half minute. And this half minute is so important. I really think that this is one of the big revolutions for chess. I'm so happy for it, because it gives the chance to a player that even when you have a good position, have a winning position, you will always have time to win it, because you will get half a minute for the move. Even if you only get this time, it will be enough to win very easy basic winning positions. So, and also of course more complicated ones, but it's just such important. So they're playing classical game, and they are normally having one game each day. They started last Friday, but they want to make this tournament shorter, so they play 9 games in a week. And so they had double rounds Saturday, and we can see Anna is having a double round today. This is why they start this 5th round already at 9 o'clock in the morning already. So, and I'm already a couple moves behind. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me. This is what I've been told. Thank you so much. Bishop g5. This had been blitzing out. We can see her opponent is playing. So, but thank you for telling me. This is so important. When I'm starting with chess, I very easily forget about time, and so that's very good you remind me. And now we see this we were looking at. There is pressure on d5. This is what it is. I would just say that the most normal move is to go bishop e6. This is absolutely the move Anna should go. Should play. She needs to defend the pawn on d5, and this is absolutely fine. If queen a4 comes, she goes castling, and now her opponent can go with the rook to d1, and this is actually a little bit scary. But in a position like this, you have this beautiful move. But how can you find this? This is just very difficult to find this move. And the idea is that if you try, you go for the pawn here. Let's see, you go here. We see the queen is hanging. And now I wonder which rook we will take with. I'm not sure. It could be that we should take, yeah, I guess this is the normal one. And you can see when you play like this and take here, we have bishop take b2. And this position is, I would say, is absolutely fine to play. White is a little more active. White is absolutely a little more active. After a move like rook b4, I guess we can go e3, and this will absolutely be fine. This will absolutely be fine to play. So we also have different color bishops. So this is, let's see, but let's see. So bishop e6 was played. Bishop e6 was played. Anna played it quickly. Sorry, this is the position at the board. This is the position on the board. And yeah, the moves are not coming automatically. That would make it easy for me. So I am moving the pieces, and sometimes I forget. So yeah, it's very good you tell me. But I will try to stay with the position on the board. The last move Anna played was bishop e6. This was very much expected. She needs to defend the pawn on d5. And now she's only one move away from putting her king into safety, and this is just very important. What could her opponent play here. Our opponent could absolutely go queen b3, but this queen is not so good here. It's better on a4. And the main thing is you're putting a little bit pressure on this pawn, but you're not scared about it. That you do. You're not. Black is not scared. After this move, we go castling. This is a very, very good move. This is absolutely a very good move. But I would say that after next move, you have to go. I think you have to go queen e8. If you go rook c8, can we grab this pawn? I'm not sure. Yes, it might be that we can also go like this, and we have bishop take e4. We have bishop take e4, and we have this pin here. We have this pin, but it's not the end of the game. There will be some compensation. There will be some, but not enough. It might be you will play with the pawn less with some activity. So this is why in this position, her opponent is thinking this is the game. Bishop e6 was played, but after this move, castling here, a rook to d1, maybe this rook, you have the rook looking at d5, but also at the queen, so you have some threats against e4 and against d5. This is why queen e8 is such a good move for get into an endgame where white is maybe tiny better because white has a little bit more activity, but it might be different color bishops, so it might be quite drawish anyway. So let's go back. This is the position here on the board. Her opponent is thinking, and I think he's deciding, is he going to take on d5 or is he going to move his queen? Because his queen is just doing his queen. He wants to have a rook on d1. This is natural. He wants to have his rook on d1. And the question is, where is this queen better placed? Could it be on a4? Could queen c2 be a move? This is absolutely a move, I would say. Castling and rook f8. But after this move now, because now we have threats against e4, we remember we have this pin here, so it could be, maybe queen a5 looks natural. Yeah, I think queen a5 is natural because you are defending d5 and you're also getting out of the pin. But let's go back. This is the position. Anna played bishop e6. Her opponent is thinking, and I'm happy to see that he is spending some time. So I think it's clearly that he is not sure he has had this position before, but I would believe that this is very much a position that has been played lots of time, and where black, like Anna, felt that she needed to move this pawn forward. She moved the pawn to e4. You would prefer to keep the pawns together, but she wanted to do it to restrict this bishop, so the bishop is not attacking d5 any longer, but there's still lots of pressure against d5 with the pawn, with the knight, and also with the queen here. And yeah, so this is the 5th round in Reykjavik Open with so many strong players in the top. There are players over 26, lots of grandmasters, and after 4 games there are only 2 players with 4 out of 4. It's Steingrimsson, a grandmaster from Reykjavik from Iceland, so it's a local hero, and then I think the other player is an IMC man from playing for Poland. So these are the 2 players on 4 points, and then there are 9 players on 3.5. And here it came, her opponent played queen a4, and now this is important moment. It's very important that Anna now go castling. Anything else will give her problems, and this is a little bit what is the problem with this opening, that Anna will need to play, that her opponent is putting pressure all the time. First it was pressure on d5, now it's pressure on c6, and she actually needs to go castling here. She needs to do that, and this is maybe not so easy choice, but a position like this after castling, because if you take, you can take back with the pawn, you can play this, and when you move a rook somewhere to d1, we have this queen a8. Maybe here, can we have something else? It could be we can we move queen b6 or queen b8? I'm not sure if this is a possibility. It could be that we can play this also, but this is very good. But after this, winning a pawn, we will take back the pawn, and this will absolutely, maybe we go rook c7 first, I don't know where we want to put the queen, and we have a position like this, and if you play this, this will absolutely the queen will get into problem here, I guess. After queen here, we will absolutely have compensation here. I'm not sure how the best way is to play this, but this is absolutely compensation here. Maybe we can go h6. This is actually a good move, because if you take here, we will put pressure on c3, and black will absolutely be fine in a position like this. So, but will Anna understand this? Can she value the position that she needs development now? This is most important. If she moves this back, this will get her into big problem after rook d1, castling here, and now queen c2 is coming. How is she going to defend this pawn? There is no way she can defend this pawn. She can go here, but you will have these ideas, and bishop take e4. You will lose the pawn because you have this very nasty pin here. You cannot take back. I just will show you. The queen would just be lost. So let's go back. Anna actually in this position only have one move, and that is castling. Everything else will get her into big problems. And this has the opening here was Reti. Her opponent played the slowly knight f3 d5. I told you this is going to be a slow position, but no. Anna went for to have the center. She grabbed the center, and we got into position, which is a green felt position, but with reverse color. It meant that white was playing green felt and with the tempo up, and that's why this position is very tricky for black. It's tricky for Anna because white play very sharp, putting pressure first on d5. Now Anna has defended d5 very quickly, but there will be more pressure with the rook coming on to d1. So Anna will need to play here. She will absolutely need to play castling if she's going to not to get worse. And after castling, she will need to find another good move, and then she's absolutely in the game. It will be about equal chances, I would say. Maybe tiny better for white, but it's about equal chances. But she needs to find castling here. This is just a very important move. And we remember this, the rules we have. We put the pawns in the center, and we grab the center like this. After that, we need to develop our pieces. We like to develop them on the king's side. And she played castling. She played this very good move, castling. She didn't think so much. She castled, and that was absolutely very important. I'm so happy to see it. And she made the decision quite quickly, and that was very good. And yes, Anna's opponent is having like 170 points less than her, but we shouldn't. But we shouldn't look too much at the rating, because it could be that Anna and her opponent's playing position. He has played lots of time in a position Anna has not played before. So in some certain positions, a player with less rating would feel like a fish in the water. And also her opponent in the first round, he beat a 2300 play. And here rook fd1 is coming. And now Anna will need to find this very difficult move, and I don't think she will do that. Queen e8. I think she will need to do queen e8 is a very good move. Why is not queen b6 possible? Yeah, this is also possible, but after here we will have this position, we will take on d5. Yeah, maybe this is absolutely fine to play, and we will now go rook take b2, and maybe this will just be completely equal position. If you go rook e1 here, we can actually just kick you. We might even go e3. This is actually a beautiful move, because if you take like this, you can see that the king is just getting more weakened. So this would absolutely be queen 8 was the move I liked, because I remember I have actually played a position like this, and I remember I saw queen 8, or was I analyzing? I'm not sure if I played it with white. It could be that I was looking at some game, but queen 8 seems so familiar. But maybe queen b6, is that a possibility to play? It's absolutely a possibility. And I would say that I guess Anna is going to go queen b6. I think this is what we'll see on the board, queen b6. And it seems like this is also absolutely a fine way of playing after queen b6, because she needs to see this is the pin. There are threats against d5, but the big threat is to take the pawn on e4. this is the big threat, to take this pawn on e4. So by playing let's say we play something slow. If you're playing like this, we will see, if you're playing like this, now we can grab on c6. Now we can grab on c6. So in a position like this, there are threats here, but now this is a plan to take on c6. So Anna will need to defend c6 pawn with her queen, because she will need to get out of the pin, and she will need to defend c6. So queen a8 could be a good move, but queen b6, it's also a fine move. It's absolutely a fine move. And I guess we will see queen b6, because queen a8 look very, it's a difficult move, and I'm not sure. I thought queen a8 was better, but it's not clear. Queen b6 looks more natural to play. Yes, I would say absolutely. Queen b6 looks more natural. It's a more I just move it here because it's a more aggressive move. You are putting pressure on b2. You are getting out of the pin. So I would believe that we will see this move on the board. But Anna is thinking this is good. She needs to feel the position. After queen b6, you have also the plan of going with the rook to rook f8, and then maybe put the rook on b8 and c8. So your rooks can also be active, and you need to have a rook on d8 to defend d5. So I think we will see queen b6 on the board. And yeah, so this is the 5th round. And Anna, she has 2 out of 4, exactly like her opponent. Anna, she lost the first game against a grandmaster. She won the second game with white against a younger player, also from Sweden. The 3rd round, Anna played against a very young player from India, and she lost that game. And in the 4th round, yesterday, when they had this double round, she played I'm also a little bit tired. But yesterday in the 4th round, when she only had 1 game to play, she won. And so Anna is on 2 out of 4 here, and now she needs to find a good move. She will need to get away with her queen. This is absolutely a must move, to move away the queen from this diagonal, and at the same time to from this diagonal, not from this file here, from this line, from this D line, and then at the same time to defend the pawn on c6. Yeah, no, I think the e4, she just felt that when she played e4 that she had to stop the diagonal here. So I think this is what she did, that she would have preferred to keep the pawn on e5, but she couldn't see another good way of defending d5. So I guess that was why she played that. And yeah, and yeah, if Anna would do 7 out of 9, she would be, I would say she would be one of the winners in the tournament. It could be that the winner will have 7.5, but I don't believe the winner will have anything more. Last year, when Nils Grandelius won the tournament, he had 7.5. And we were, of course, very happy. He's a Swedish player. But if there will be someone with 7.5, it will be 1. Could it be 2? Maybe. I would believe it would only be 1 player. But if the winner will have 7 points, there will be, I guess, lots of winners. Last year, Anna made 5.5 out of 9. She made +2. +2 means that she made, she won 1 more game than, she won 2 more games than she lost in the tournament. So she had +2. She had 1 point more than 50%. And when you make calculating this plus, it's every half point over 50% is plus, every half point less than 50% is minus. And just now Anna is having 50% in the tournament. So what will she play? I'm just hoping for queen b6, and I'm expecting Anna to go queen b6. This is absolutely what I expect her to go. Can we see something like this here? And what could we be? Could queen b3 be a move here? And if this comes, maybe we just go rook f8, and we are defending everything very well here. And we can see, I'm not sure if we should defend it this way, or yeah, probably we should defend it this way after move. And I will just tell you that this would be just a tremendous mistake, because we take it with the rook. We take it with the rook. And when you take back, we take the queen, and this would be a piece. up. So there are always tactics to calculate, always tactics to watch up for. And so I'm just hoping Anna will go queen b6, because I'm sure she see and realize that this queen has to move. There are threats against c6 now. Now it's much more dangerous to take on c6 because this rook has been activated. When c6 pawn is gone, d5 will be weaker. So this is becoming a threat to take here, but it's also a threat to take on f6. Let's see, if I do something like that, I will just show you that this is absolutely also a threat to play, and white will win a pawn because we have this pin. I normally like to show you the moves until then, and we can see how black would lose the queen if black takes back. So, but this is the position. She doesn't have time for a slow move. She needs to move the queen. I'm not sure exactly how the performance you need to make for becoming a woman grandmaster. Could it be, I think it's a performance of 2,300. So you need to make, normally there are 3 norms, because I think you still have to have 24 games for the norms. So normally there are 3 tournaments, and you need to make 2,300 performance, I believe, if I'm not wrong. And you need to play against players who has at least the woman grandmaster title or IM or grandmaster. So, but I'm sure that will come with time. Anna just needs to keep on playing, needs to keep on improving. And so I'm sure that will come. And of course, we all have our weaknesses, and just to work with them. And we can see her opponent is sitting all the time. Her opponent is sitting all the time. What move I would like to do? I would like to do a queen b6, maybe queen a8, but I think that is a strange move. I'm just, queen b6, I think absolutely is the most normal move, because you're getting out of the pin with the queen to b6, and after that you are getting out of this very, very unpleasant pin, and from b6 the queen is looking at b2. So this is absolutely what I hope Anna will play. So yes, Anna has been playing chess for a very long time. When she was 2-3 years old, she already knew how to move the pieces. She was only 5 when she played the first tournament. She played junior tournaments with other children, but she was absolutely one of the youngest. So she has been playing chess for a long time, and but she has also been doing lots of other things too, not only chess. But she was very, very young when she knew how to move the pieces. And I think that when she came with me and her dad, when we went playing tournaments, she was always traveling with us. So she saw us playing, and it also encouraged her to play. She was in this chess environment. And so Anna has really been brought up in a chess environment and been playing chess for quite a long time, for quite many years actually. Yes, so queen b6 is a good move, and then it should be about equal. Queen a8 could absolutely also be possible. I'm not sure if one is stronger than the other, but I think queen b6 is more the move for Anna. It's more an active move. Yes, no, I'm not playing a Reykjavik Open. I'm here commenting on Anna's game. It's just a very, very beautiful Open, but I played it one time, but it's a long time ago. It's actually already 40 years and a month ago. I think it was February 1984 when I played in Reykjavik Open, or it could have been February, March, because first I played a Grandmaster tournament, and then I played Reykjavik Open. So I had a wonderful month in Reykjavik 84, and yeah, that was just really, really marvelous. And I remember how everyone was speaking about this match with Spassky-Fischer, which had been held 12 years earlier. Anna is still thinking. She's taking some water, and I just hope she will wake up and that she will see that she needs to move the queen. But she takes some time. That is absolutely no problem. Only I just hope she will not fall asleep, because she looks quite tired, I would say. She absolutely looks quite tired today. Yeah, Queen 8 is absolutely a move to play, and the important is you're getting out of this pin. You need to do that. And the idea, if you take here, and we take here on E8, we're taking back, but this I would say, and we take here like this, and rook take. I wonder if rook b8 is better to go. We can actually go rook b8 already here now. Maybe this could be a move, but then rook b1. It's not sure that this is better or not to play like this. I'm not sure. Oh, there are some tactics. There are always some tactics here, and we see that we are mate on the last rank. So now white will get rook endgame with a pawn more. Because you cannot take back. It will be a mate here on the last rank. So gets back. Now rook b8. So in a position like this, we will need to take the pawn and probably rook b8 and maybe come back. We could actually maybe wait a move, but I think this is absolutely fine to play. We have a position where white is a little bit better because you have more activity here. This pawn is weak because it's on a white square, and white is going to attack it. White is absolutely going to attack this pawn. So white is a little bit better here. White is better here. So it's a little bit yeah, this is why I prefer queen b6. I really hope Anna will go queen b6. So queen 8 is a possibility, but queen b6 looks better, because if you play the same, you take here and you go for this, we will have, you take here, we take, and here we will go queen take b2, and we are having threats against the rook. Here we are also attacking the pawn, and if we go like this, we have queen take e2, and I would say that this would be quite an equal position. I don't know, can we go rook d8? No, I don't think we can go rook d8. Maybe rook e8 we need to do. We have to be careful. It's a mate here. It's a mate, absolutely a mate here. So we shouldn't allow this. We could play like this, and if you take, we will need to take back with the rook, with the bishop, and then the plan is to go here. This is absolutely equal position. Oh, this is so far away, so far away. But I like queen b6. I hope really Anna will go for queen b6. It's a very, it's an active move. It's putting pressure on b2. And in this position, Anna really needs to play the best so she gets an equal position. There is no way that she can try to play for getting an advantage to put pressure on her opponent, because it's her opponent who is putting pressure on d5, on c6, along this file, along like this. We have the knight coming here, we have the bishop here. So all white's pieces, the only passive piece white has is the rook on a1. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces, the pawn on c4 also, are putting pressure on Anna. And that's why it's so important Anna plays a good active move with her queen, so she will get out of the pressure. And now Anna is sinking into deep thought. How much Anna is sinking into deep thought, but there's no problem. She takes the time if she just find the good move. And I would say that queen b6 is the move I like most. Absolutely, queen b6. Before I thought queen 8, but I like this move better. I don't know, can we try something here like this? But if you go something queen b3, we just defend here, and I would say that this is absolutely fine to play. This is absolutely fine to play. I actually prefer not to take on b3. I would say that this is a difficult move, but if you take like this, it could be, yeah, maybe this is also fine. These two pawns are quite weak. This is also maybe weak, but these two pawns are almost like one pawn. So this would absolutely be fine to play. Maybe you can go something knight b5 here to try to attack a6 or to get the bishop pair, but this is absolutely fine to play. Go back. So queen b6, I'm really hoping Anna will play this move, this active queen move. So Anna is today playing against a player from Germany. They had actually played against each other 2 years ago, or maybe it's like 1.5 years ago. It could have been in Wilton Cup in Stockholm. That game was a draw. Her opponent is having like 170 points less. in rating, but we can see he's the one who's putting pressure. He's the one behind the white pieces. And Anna, she's playing her 5th round. In the first 4 rounds, she lost the first round, she won the second game, she lost the 3rd round, she won yesterday the 4th round, and now she's playing in the 5th round. And I think I think also Anna is wondering where she's going to put the queen, and but queen b6 is just such a natural way of playing. Absolutely, I would say so. And also we shouldn't forget that her opponent in the first round played against a much higher player who was actually, I think his opponent was 2,300 or maybe it was 2,200, and he won his first round game. So Anna needs to find this very good move. She needs to move the queen. This is the main thing. Queen b6 is the move I like most. You can go queen here. I would say that then maybe we will see rook to c1, and I don't know what could be happening here, but now the rooks are active. You have something like this. How could they be? But if you go queen c7, yeah, maybe can we just grab the pawn? I'm just wondering, can we take the pawn here? Can we go bishop take f6, knight take d5, and we play like this. We go rook take b2. Can we play this? I'm wondering. And now rook b1, this is actually getting good for white. So in a position like this, we need to go in with this little move. We need to play it just to break up. And now black will have a pawn less, but white is having some activities. This is just not actually the easiest way. This pawn will be gone probably because there are some threats. I don't really know. Maybe we need to go a6. So and after a move like rook d2, we will have rook b8, and we are defending everything. But white is more active in this position. This extra pawn doesn't do anything, but white has this activity, and this is danger. So let's see. Anna is thinking here. She's absolutely thinking, what is she going to play here? But I'm just hoping so much for queen b6, which is also the most active move. And like I said before, she needs to move the queen. Yes, she's spending some time, but this is one of those critical moments. If Anna make a mistake here, she might be not getting any other chance in the game, or she might be suffering with a pawn less. So this is one of these critical moments where she needs to think. It could be, I will try to speak a little bit slower. I might be, but it's because I'm feeling so much this, I'm getting very excited, and then I'm maybe speaking too fast. But I will try to speak a little bit slower, and yeah, absolutely. So good morning everyone here in Stockholm. I'm sitting in Stockholm. Anna, she is in Reykjavik, playing this beautiful Reykjavik Open with so many players. But here in Stockholm, it's now 11 o'clock. But for Anna and her opponent, it's still early in the morning. I would say it's still early, at least for playing chess. It's only 10 o'clock in the morning, and we can see how Anna has sank into thoughts. What is she going to do? I just hope she is not falling asleep. I hope she has some coffee there with her so she can wake up. And we can see how her opponent, he likes to sit all the time. He doesn't look at the game, but I'm sure he's thinking of the game. And he's thinking of the game but a little bit like relaxing. Yes, d4 with this d pawn is very important for defending e4. If we will move this forward, actually this is not a threat. We can even take queen takes c6 here. We can go knight take e4 also. We can play lots of things, but we see this pawn is hanging, this pawn is hanging. So moving the pawn forward would be a mistake. It would absolutely be a mistake. Could it be that Anna has forgotten her glasses? I do hope she hasn't. She needs to have them when she is playing. She absolutely needs to have them. I actually played a game. This is in Copenhagen Open a long time ago. I think it's like 40 years ago back. And my opponent actually fell asleep during the game. And there were some spectators coming, looking at, not so much at the board, at the opponent. And I actually had a pawn up, but I made a blunder. My opponent wake up, took the he just saw the blunder I did, and he made the right move, and I lost the game, and I was not so happy about it. But this was just very much a curiosity. And what? Oh no, Anna brought the glasses. She brought the glasses. I thought she was going to play h6. I was so in shock. I thought she was going to play h6, but no, she is not going to play h6. This would be a blunder, but her hand was coming so close to the king side, and I was getting nervous. No, she was taking up her glasses. That is very, very good. She needs to have that. It could be that Anna just wants a little bit to relax. And yes, that she is, because it looks like she's quite tired here, and I just hope she is waking up, that she is seeing what she needs to do in the position. And yeah, now she looks more yes, now she looks more focused, she looks more awakened, and let's see if she will play this. Yes, very, very good move, queen b6, and then I would say that it would be about an equal position at the board. And there behind Anna, actually behind Anna's opponent, Ove Arndt, you can see Vasily Ivanchik standing there, and he's standing, and he's actually a legendary player. He's rated number 2 in the tournament with about 26-25. He has been one of the strongest players in the world. He has been number 2. He's coming closer now, and he is absolutely, I would say, one of those who understand chess better than anyone. One of the best understanding for chess. He has not become world champion, but he has been in classical chess, but I think he has been world champion in Blitz, maybe in Rapid too, in one of these, or maybe in both of them. And he was actually the highest rating last year, and now he's number 2 in the tournament. But he's down on 3 out of 4. There are only 2 players with 4 out of 4, and Anna and her opponent, they are having 2 out of 4 points. They are in the middle of this big, big field with 400 players. And here we say Diban, the Indian player, he won the tournament some years ago. So you can see so many players. You can see very strong players. You see lots of amateurs. You see also some legendary players. And there are also streamers here, like Anna, the sister Botes. There are others also. And so it's just such a beautiful, beautiful tournament. And here Anna is so, she is so focused, and we can see how she's looking down on in the center. She's looking down on the d5. She knows she needs to do something. So we can say that bishop e4 is not a threat here actually, because this would actually lose a piece. But there is a threat to take in on f6. This is the threat to take here, and then take on e4. This is the threat. And I will just tell you why. Let's see Anna do a move like nothing. This would actually lose a piece because we have this move. We're taking back, and when you take on e7, we take with the queen, and we are getting out of the pin. When you take here, we can just take back. So, but if a slow move comes like this, white would of course take on f6, and now you can take on e4, maybe with the knight, maybe with the bishop, because these center pawns are so weak. So she cannot play a move like this. She will actually need to move her queen away from this very, very unpleasant pin here. The rook looking down to the d5, but also behind the rook there is this queen standing, and this means that the pawn on e4 is just hanging. At any moment white can grab the pawn with the queen here. And now Anna is getting into d4, but she's having glasses on, so that is so much better. That is absolutely so much better. So yes, if black could make 2 moves, this is also a little bit how you can think of. Now we see the threats, we know what threats white is having. We have to find a move pairing this, playing against these threats, so we can defend against these threats. And if Anna could make 2 moves, queen b6, maybe queen take b2 also, but queen b6 and a rook to d8 is absolutely her plan. This is why maybe I don't like queen 8, because here you don't get a rook to. This is just such a passive move, and queen c8 is also passive. So queen b6 is actually what I really want to see, because Anna is under pressure, but it's good to bounce back with defending against the threats, but also doing it in an active way and putting up some threats against your opponent. And this is always something you can think of. One is to think of what will I do if I can play in this position with white. Yes, we know you will maybe take on c6, you will probably take on f6 and take on e4, winning a pawn. This is the plan. So I know my opponent has to play against this. And then you can think of my opponent has to move the queen, where depending on where my opponent moved the queen, I will answer in different ways. So it's true, if Anna goes here, she will lose the d pawn, but as compensation, she's going to win the b pawn. And it's true, the d pawn is a center pawn, is more important, but what happened here is, we have seen it before. I will not go through it again because we will wait to see what happened on the board, but we will maybe get a position with different color bishops. We will still have rooks and queen on the board, so there's lots to play on. But we know when we have different color bishops, if you don't have any other pieces on the board, even if you are a pawn down or if you are a pawn up, this is normally a draw. Normally it's a draw. So the tendency for a draw with only the bishop, different color bishop, is very big. But if you have heavy pieces on the board, it depends on if you have something to attack. If you are having a king's attack, then it can even be good to have different color bishop, because you can attack the king with a bishop and your opponent's bishop cannot defend it. So of course it depends on other pieces too, how the position is. Yeah, it could be that Anna will sit here for a long time. So let's see what she is going to do. We will just have to sit here and wait for Anna to decide. But it's just one of these very, very important moment. And I cannot see anything else that she can do than move away the queen. Moving the bishop again, this would just be so bad. I guess we will just move away the queen, and now this pressure would be so big on d5. And we cannot move this back because we remember that e4 pawn is hanging. We could just take it like this, and we can take it with maybe knight take e4 also. So we can take it both ways. So this would absolutely not be a possibility. She needs to move the queen here. Rook c8. After rook c8, this is also another thing to think of. We can take on a7 here, but maybe we can also take on f6 and take on e4. We could play different ways here. We could also, maybe we can play this way and we take on e4. This could absolutely also be a possibility. I don't know if black will get some counter chances here, some tactics. It could be that you will get some compensation for it. But rook c8, we will still stay. I wouldn't like this move because you see the pawn here in c6. The rook is just very passive here, and we are also leaving this pawn without defense. So no, this is not the move I would like so much to play. And we can see when we go. I made this move queen b6 lots of time, but here we see that this is active. There are no more pawns, no more black pawns on the b file, so this queen will be attacking b2. A rook on b8 would also be attacking b2, but the problem is that we still are in this pin. We are still in this pin, and after the rook to b8, we would have c6 lows, we would have a7 lows also. She's getting closer to moving, absolutely. She is getting closer to moving. We can see that, and I just hope she will play queen b6. I really hope she will play queen b6. So it would be it's just such important. It's such an important moment, and I'm not so worried about the time, not yet. She's down to 43. We can see her opponent is playing quickly, and he's played all these natural moves. I would believe that he has played this position before. I believe that he has played this before, and that's why he has been able to play the move so quickly. And yes, when you play a tournament, then when a tournament, if you play against a player with the same rating and you make a draw, you will not win any rating. If you win the game, it depends on, for me, for example, I have K, it's called K, the coefficient 10. For me, if I play against a player with my rating, I am about 24-40, then I would win 5 points if I win the game. If I lose, I would lose 5 points. If Anna win a game against a player with her rating, I think she will win like 20 points. I think, is it 20 or is it 10 points? I think it's 20 points actually for her. So if she wins rating, she wins much more. If she loses much more. So it could be just bigger difference between winning and losing. And here it came. Oh, I'm so happy. Here it came. Queen b6, this very good move. This was the most active move. I'm so happy I was that Anna played it. This was just such an important moment. She find this good move, and I'm just now she's getting up. I hope she's taking something, maybe some coffee, just or maybe even something to eat if she wants to. Yes, so she has this energy because now she has been spending some time. There's not problem with the time yet. It was well worth spending this time to play Queen b6. She's threatening against b2. She's getting out of this very, very annoying pin, and this was absolutely the most active move. And this is what I wanted to say, that when you are under attack, it could be a king's attack, it could also be like here that you're under pressure. We can see how white is putting pressure against Anna's pawns in the center. Then you can see what is the best way to do. Is it to defend passively? But actually the first thing you should see is, can I defend actively? And this is what Anna did. So you start to see if you can have an active defense, that you can make a move that you are also putting pressure on your opponent. And this is what Anna do. She's putting pressure here against b2. And if that doesn't work, then you can see, is it possible maybe to exchange one of the active pieces your opponent have? No, this was not possible here. And the third is that maybe you have to play a passive move. But here Anna played this active move, and this was absolutely the best. Yes, I will need some water. Actually, when I'm playing over the board, I'm drinking so much water, but here I am forgetting about it. So thank you for reminding me. Now her opponent is thinking, what would I expect? It depends on his ambitions in this game. If he wants, he can. I think this is absolutely the first thing you look at, to go for this and to go and play like this. This is absolutely what you will look at. But I think we'll see a move like this here, and we will see here is actually e3 the best move. This is not so easy to play, but it's absolutely the best move. And the reason is that we want to open up. If you go here, we go queen take e2, and we can see that e3 is becoming a weak pawn. If we take here on e2, you take maybe on, I don't know which way we should go. Oh, this, maybe we have this move. I have no idea. We need to go queen h5, and we have a position like this, and we can see that now you are getting, maybe we need to go rook a8. This is a little bit tricky. I would still say that this is very that this is good, that this could be a draw, but it's still heavy pieces on the board. White is more active, but it's better to destroy the pawn structure for the opponent first. But this is absolutely the first thing to calculate for. This is, sorry, the last move was played. It was queen b6, and so her opponent needs to calculate taking on f6, and this is what he does. He starts with playing knight. He starts with taking on the d5. Anna has only one move she can do. She needs to take back with the pawn. Everything else would be bad, and we know that the pawns needs to be together. I will just show that if Anna takes with the bishop. You can see this one is still very weak, this one is still very weak, and this is a bishop, but it looks like a pawn. She would absolutely have problems. And if you would take with a knight, we can actually just go, oh, we would actually even win a piece. Yes, because the queen is under threat, and I will just take it back, and we have bishop e7 here. So Anna, after c take d5, this is the position at the board, and he took the pawn, he had this, and he decided to take here. Anna needs to take back with the pawn. This is also the most natural move to do. We can see the pawns, they are all hanging together like this, and probably in a position like this, I would guess that her opponent will take on f6. He will go for this line where we will have two rooks, we will have a queen, but we will have different color bishops, and these different color bishops, now this is the position, the different color bishop makes the chance for a draw bigger, because if you change all the heavy pieces, it should be a draw, even if you have a pawn less. You normally need to have two pawns in the different color bishop endgames, two pawns extra, or be able to get two pass pawns. It could be only one pawn extra, but you are able to get two pass pawns, then there are positions which are winning. Absolutely. And this has been a really opening, I would say, from the beginning, but after it turned out to become a green fell with reverse colors. So white was playing a green fell with an extra tempo, and white was putting pressure on Anna's center from the beginning, and Anna really had to find good moves so she could keep her center, so she was not going to lose a pawn, or she was not going to be very much worse. And she has played well until this. I was a little scared about this e4 move in the opening, but how it is now, it's absolutely a fine position, but she will need to take back with the pawn. Anything else would not be good to do here. And it's always good when you have gone up and you're coming back to the board to sit a little bit, because these are the moments when actually you can do a mistake. You a little bit lose focus on the board, and so this is actually quite important, just to come back and see what have happened. And as it is a very forcing move, and I shouldn't take too much time here, but of course she is absolutely she's thinking, but there is absolutely only one move she can do, and this is c take d5. This is absolutely what she has to do here, because we can see the bishop is under attack. So, and this is a pawn taking, and here it looks like she is going to play the move. She is going to play the move, and let's see, she needs to go to take with this pawn, take back on d5. This is absolutely very, very important. And I can see only also that Anna, she was getting, yeah, she played this good, very, very natural move, but it was a little bit nervous when she took a little bit of time. But I think this was right, because she had gone up. But we can see that it's quite typical that the moves in the morning are coming slower, because you are not really awakened. It takes more time to calculate, takes more time to make your decisions. So I will guess that her opponent will take on f6. Sorry, we can take away this arrow here. Sorry, how this, like this. I expect this to be coming and to grab the center pawn. If white will not play this, Anna's next move in this position is to go rook f8. This is her plan. She could also be planning to take on b2. This could absolutely be a plan, but either taking on b2 or rook f8, these are the next move for Anna to play. So it looks like her opponent hasn't decided if he will take on f6 or not. I expect he will do that. No, knight g4, even if it was Anna to move, this would actually be a blunder. I will just show it, because if you go knight g4, you can take on e7. Even if you have threat here, it's only one check, and can it be knight e3, rook u1? No, I don't think that would be enough to play. No, I don't think that would be enough. So because you can always defend against all the threats there. So no, I don't think that would be enough to play. But it's white to move here, and I guess I guess the move we will see here is bishop take f6, but her opponent hasn't made up his mind yet. Queen, what more can we see? We could be to decide, it could rook d2 be a move. It could absolutely be a move. Rook d2, and I wonder after rook d2. Yeah, rook d2 is actually a very could be a logical move to play in this position. After rook d2, could we even play h6? I'm just wondering. But then maybe bishop e3. Could that be coming? It will come back. Yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, what is the best? So rook d2 could be a move, yes, to put more pressure here. This is absolutely one way of playing. Other way is to go f6, to take on f6 and to grab this central pawn. And this we have been looking at several times. Now, for playing tournaments, there are all different kinds of tournaments, but there are lots of tournaments where you can play even if you don't have an international rating. And also in Reykjavik Open, it's open for all kinds of all players on all levels, so you don't have to have an international rating to play in the tournament. You just need to put you on the list in time, because it's such a popular tournament, and I don't know how long time before the tournament started, it was already, the list of players was already full. And the rating online is not important for when you play over the board, because there is a rating list by the FIDE, the World Chess Federation, and these rating, and there we have ratings in Blitz, we have ratings in Rapid, and we have ratings in Classical Chess, and this is a tournament with Classical Chess, so that rating is what is important for these games Anna is playing now. So Anna is down to 40 minutes. She has only 40 minutes left, plus half a minute for each move she's going to play. It's still time, but I'm so happy she finds this queen b6, so I'm less worried now about the position. But of course, I'm always nervous when Anna plays. It's always very nervous to see her playing. It's much more nervous to watch Anna playing than to play myself, of course, because then I get so focused, I forget about everything else. No, we are not close to move. They have only played 14 moves each. Anna just made her 14th move here, 14th move, so they still have 26 moves to get to the control, but Anna still have 40 moves, and she will get 40 minutes on the clock. She will get half a minute, so she has like 53 minutes for 26 moves, so it's about 2 minutes per move. And I am still also an active player. I still have the passion for playing chess. I think it's just such a beautiful. So sometimes I come and comment on Anna's game when she is playing over the board, but sometimes I also playing myself. I think actually they've changed the ELO rating. It could be that the start rating now has gone up. I think it was 1,000 before, but I'm not sure. I think they changed it 1st of March, that the rating is starting maybe from 1,300. Could it be like that? It has been changing over the time. So, but it could be that they have put up the lowest rating. They made a big change now recently with the rating, so it could be that the lowest rating is higher than it was before. And now her opponent is thinking he hadn't taken decision. This is a little bit what we can do. Rook ab1 could absolutely be a move to defend this pawn. We can go here with the rook. I can just put it because now it's defended. Then I would say we have rook fd8, and Anna is defending everything here. And now in a position like this, it could be she's planning h6 here. What more could she be planning? Could it be that she's also planning to go some a5 and queen b4? That could absolutely also be be possible. So rook fd8 would absolutely be the normal answer if white decide to play this. But we can see after a move like rook ab1, this queen is active looking at b2, but this rook is passive. So white would make a passive move, and then Anna would just be in time to save her very valuable central pawn. And her plan would be maybe a5, maybe probably rook c8, rook c4 could be coming, and she would dream of going d4, but she cannot do that for a long time. So after rook d8, her plan would probably be rook c8, just to put the other rook into play. So let's say, so rook b1 could be your move here, rook d2 could be your move here. I think this is the main move, to go for the exchanges in the center. I think so, to go for the exchanges in the center. Absolutely. And what is so beautiful with chess is that we play all together. We play, you know, in these open tournaments, in the open class, everyone plays together. And during the years, I also, it happened not so many times, but I also have played against blind player. And also in Sweden, we have a very strong blind player, Jörgen Magnusson. And he's actually, I think he's actually the president for the Blind Chess Federation now. He's actually up in the border. He's very active. And when he was playing, he was actually good at rapid games when you had like 15, 20 minutes. But what he had a special board that he could feel the pieces. So when he made a move, he made it on his special board, and he said the move, and then we had to move on our board. And he had also a special clock, so he could feel the clock, so he knew how much time he had been spending. So also before in the Olympiads, there used to be a team in the women's section and in the open section with players who had eyes, who were blind or who were having problems with eyes, who were playing in this team for the blind people. So I actually has played against, but a blind player several times, sometimes, not so many times, but some few times during the years. And now he played this is most expected to play bishop here, and now Anna will need to take on d5. She will need to go for this bishop, because otherwise she will lose a pawn. And this is what she did. She played this very, very quickly, and white has only one move to play, rook take d5, and now I'm sure Anna will go queen take b2. This is a very important move because she is threatening. It's good to take with the queen, because like this, white has won a pawn. Anna can win a pawn back, and the only pawn Anna can win is the b2 pawn. Could she go e3 here? I'm not sure. e3, could it be? e3 would be a losing mistake, I would guess. We have this rook b5 threatening queen, and we have also tricks here against the rook. No, e3 is not possible. You need to play queen take b2. You need to take queen take b2. This is the best move to grab here, because when you take the pawn on b2, you will put threats on the rook here, but you're also planning to take on e2. So queen take b2 is absolutely the best move. Queen take b2 is absolutely the best move. And here, I don't know, there's a little bit of smile on Anna's face. I'm not really sure why. And yeah, there were some kids coming. It could be that spectators are allowed to enter the playing hall. I don't know how the rules are there, and every tournament is different. You don't want it to be too crowded around the board, but it could be that that spectators are allowed to come in, or maybe to be in the playing hall a very, very short time, because we can see that here we see those who are standing behind, they look all like they are playing in the tournament. Yeah, this is something you have to get used to, that there are people around your board, and it can be so that when you are one of the last to play, you have very much action on your board. It could be a crowd around. So it's very, very important to be able to focus, to forget about everything which is happening around you. So you only focus on your game. But of course, yes, Anna now play queen take b2. This was absolutely expected. Now I think her opponent will go rook d1. This is just very, very natural move. This is just a big threat here. He cannot defend it. He needs to move it away, because Anna would otherwise grab it. So he needs to move it away. And to go here, this would actually make it worse. Now rook a1 is absolutely what I'm expecting to see, because after a move like this, we can always go bishop c3 if we want to. But this little move is so good. It's so good because this pawn Anna is going to lose, so it's better to lose it with opening up the king side. I'm sure we will see rook a1 on the board. This is just such a natural move to be here on the board. This is absolutely the most natural move because the rook goes to an active square. The open file, the d file is open, and it's also defended. So I couldn't say that anything else would be natural for me here to play. And then after white's next move, I'm so curious to see, will Anna grab the pawn on e2 or will she go e3? I just hope she will go e3. So she took with the queen, which was the best because the queen is attacking a1 but also looking at the e-pawn, and we want Anna to take a pawn here. We really want her to grab a pawn. No, rook d1 doesn't prevent. In this position, white cannot prevent e3 from coming. I'm just wondering, after rook d1, if we have e3, what? Can we go rook b5 here now? No, we have queen take e2, and if you go something like this, we will have this, and this would absolutely be a mate. So there are some tactics. So this is why e3 is such a good move. Yes, because and after a position like this, we take on e2. We see that this is very weak. This is a very weak pawn. And also, we have this with an f pawn. The king is very safe. Sorry, but here the king is much more open. And with different color bishop, queens on the board, you might get some play. This is absolutely still about equal, but it's more pleasant to play for black in a position like this with the king open than with a position like this if you take on e2. But this is the position. Her opponent, he played rook e1. He played rook e1. He defended the pawn, but I would say that this is not the best move. But I would actually go now. I like e3 to play e3 here. I don't know. I think Anna will go bishop c3 here. But is bishop c3, is that a mistake? We have rook b5 here. What is going to happen? That could this be a problem here? What is happening? Rook d1, is this a good move? And we can have bishop take e4. I have no idea what is happening. It's lots of tactics. But he made this move. And now, this, I would actually say that e3 is a good move here to play now. e3 is a good move to play, but it's not so easy to know. And because after rook b5 is not such a good move, we go queen d2. We're putting some pressure here, and again we're starting having an attack on the king. We are actually having a very good attack on the king, and we can see this is getting into danger. This is getting into danger. So I would say that the move I like most is e3, but it's not so easy to play. So what can we choose from here? We can e3 is a move to play bishop c3. I guess Anna will go bishop c3 because it's more natural. She wants to go directly for the pawn, but I love this e3. But e3 is not so easy because she might be that she's thinking she's open up for the bishop. This is the problem. But the good thing is that you are opening up for, and I'm wondering if you go something like this, can we go rook b5? This is getting like problems. This is getting like lots of tactics. Can we go rook d1 here? No, we cannot do it. And we have seen this before because you cannot take the exchange. This would just be very, very good. We've seen this line before, but in another way. So we can see, and this is what I tried to explain before, that with different colored bishops, with queens on the board, also with rooks on the board, but now especially with queens on the board, if Anna managed to open up the opponent's king, there can be some danger, just because we have different color bishop. And that is why forcing white to do something with the e-pawn would be the best. After a move like e3, could f4 be the best? But I would say this is not possible to play. I guess we would go bishop c3. We have this. we have something like this here, and e2 would be, we would go something like this, and now e2 would be weak. Maybe we have a position, and we have a position like this. I would say that this is about, I think it's about equal. It could be that white has some initiative, but this bishop will be on b6. It will defend a7 and will defend e3 also. So let's say go back, let's go back. So the strongest move for me here is to go e3. Bishop c3 is the second move. I don't know anything else we could think of, because, yeah, maybe because white is planning to play bishop take e4. We can see that this pawn on e4 is attacked by the bishop, but also by the queen. So there's no way Anna will be able to defend the pawn, and that's why it's better to break up the position with e3 here. And this going e3 is such a thematical move, and there is a line. There are some players who are very well known for giving exchanges, and one of these very, very well-known exchange sacrifices are when you have a bishop on e3 and you will grab it with a rook, and the only reason you do it is to get this pawn structure. I will just show it, to give this pawn structure, but it's a position with lots of pieces on the board. And so this is a theme which is quite known, and we can see that this square is a square that Black always will be able to have a bishop here, but it could be that the bishop has to be defended by another piece or even by the pawn. But it means that these two pawns will become weaker and the king will become weaker even if you give back the pawn like this. So let's see what Anna will play. I think she will take some time. I think she will take some time before she will make her move, but I'm really hoping she will go e3 in this position, just to open up, at the position of the king, to make their opponent's king more unsafe, because a pawn on f2 makes the position very safe with a pawn. When the f4 pawn has moved away, we can see that this diagonal is open up, and if you could get the queen and the queen in front of the bishop, it could be some danger down here. Now there's a rook, so the rook would defend everything, but it could be some danger. So it's a bit unpleasant to have that with white. Yeah, it is true. After e3, there is this threat, but if you try to move like this, we have this beautiful queen d2, because we have threats here. This is so important. And if you go rook f1, I just think we can take here. And if you take here, we have this beautiful bishop d4, and all of a sudden, Anna would be winning. So in a position like this, you would need to go king h1. And here we will just need to move away the rook. I don't know, rook e8 or rook d8, one of these moves. This was absolutely be fine here for Black. So let's see what Anna will play. I would say that e3 is the most active move. Maybe bishop c3 is the move that you first calculate, because you can see that the rook is defending the pawn. You want to win the pawn, so it's very natural that you want to take away the defender of the pawn. And so Anna is playing in Reykjavik Open. I think this is already the fourth time, at least the third time Anna is playing in this very beautiful tournament, which has become so popular. And she has 2 points out of 4. She is in the middle of this huge field of 400 players, like her opponent. Her opponent also had 2 points out of 4. So Anna lost the first round, she won the second round, she lost the third round, she won yesterday the fourth round, and here we can see her sitting and playing against Ove Arndt, a German player, and her opponent has less rating, but we should not be here. It looks like Anna is moving. It looks like she's going to move. She is looked like going to move. And if I would be playing, it would not be possible for me to comment here the game of Anna. So this is why I'm here instead. But I played this tournament one time, long time ago. So And I would, of course, love to come back to Iceland once more. But we will see. It's one of the Nordic countries. I played lots against the Icelandic player during the years. And and of course, I also played the Nordic Championship. So I also there had to play against players from all the Nordic countries. But this is why I'm not playing. Instead, we are seeing Anna playing here. And it's such an exciting moment. I guess chess is always getting exciting, and I think it still is exciting because still things can go all the ways. I would say that it looked a bit drawish here because of these different color bishops, but there are still possibility for both players to make mistake. But as I said, I like this open up the king for white, because this pawn is a lost pawn and it's better to break up the pawn structure. Here I just want you to see that here we have one pawn island, we have the second one and three. So there are 3 pawn islands, and white and black has only 1 and 2. So this would actually benefit black in a way. And also this e2 pawn we would be winning with bishop c3 here, like this. We would actually get it here. But and after here we can go queen take e2, and there will be threats on f7. It will be about equal, I would say, this position. We might even have some tactics coming up here. I don't know if we can play a move like this, or if we probably should just grab the pawn, and this is about equal, this position. So let's go back, but there is still possible to go wrong. Now Anna is on her way to move. Will she go e3? No, she played bishop c3. Yeah, I'm a little bit not so happy she played this move, because now if her opponent go here, do we have time for e3 now? Do we have time for e3 now? Yes, she can again play e3 move, but there is what is happening. Yes, there is this very tricky. I don't think her opponent will find this. King f1, no, this is not. She can again play. So bishop c3, her opponent will absolutely go rook d1 or rook f1. Her opponent has only 2 squares for the rook. He can also go here, but I don't think we will see this move. He could absolutely go here, rook d2. Yeah, he could absolutely go rook d1, and we take here, and he go bishop take e4, and we have a position like this. White is a little more active. Absolutely, white is a little more active, but I would say that this is about equal. Maybe we should go something like that. I'm not sure. Bishop c6. Maybe we can start keeping the rook here, start some activity, and we try to put pressure on f2 like this. So I don't think, I'm quite sure after bishop c3, this is what Anna played. I think we will see the rook to d1. No, sorry, this is the position at the board. This is the position at the board. Let's go back. Here we have it. Bishop c3 was played, and we have threats against the rook here. After rook b5, could Anna play with the 2? I don't think she should here. Would this be a possibility? Sometimes you can play, but I would say that when this would probably be better for white, because you will not be in time probably for to save this. You don't have the harmony here, and we have queen, which was 1, 8, and 9, and a pawn. So the queen would probably be stronger here, and it also think benefits to have different color bishop. But I don't think her opponent, he played rook b5. He played rook b5. Bishop c3 came, he played rook b5, and Anna played queen. Anna will play queen d2, this position at the board. We will absolutely now see rook d1, and so this is what we will see. It could be rook b1 also. I'm wondering, can we go e3 in a position like this? No, because then you can take the rook. This is not possible. So he will move the rook. If you go rook b1 here, queen take e2, we will have this position, and after bishop take e4, now could we go rook a8, and we are having some threats here. We are having some threats here. So let's see. But I think her opponent in this is position at the board. I'm get a little bit easier, but this is the position at the board. But yeah, here we cannot have the smoothen mate or the Philidor's mate. It's just such a very, very beautiful mate. I will one day show it. I actually have got to play it at least 2-3 times in my games. I think my opponent might also have got it some few times in the games. It's just a beautiful way of making a mate, but it's not here on the board. We have no knights, but it's a pattern with the queen and knight together, and we know they are so strong together. But here, so her opponent has 3 moves to move, and it's quite typical that the rook has to go to one on the white square. I expect her move to go rook d1. This is what I expect her opponent to do, because it's just threatening something. But rook b1 or rook b1, one of these are good moves. After rook b1 here, if her opponent wants to go for a draw, I think this is absolutely a way of playing, and then we might have a position like this here, and this would absolutely be fine. And a4, could we have bishop d4 here? This could absolutely be a possibility. But we have this rook d1, and I'm wondering what is happening here. This could absolutely be crazy. Can we take this? Could this be something difficult here? We are having, I don't know what is happening. Bishop d1 here, and finally we have bishop b3, and this would absolutely be this would absolutely what here? Yeah, this is so far away, but this would be tactics that work for white. Let's go back. So there are still, he hasn't played yet. This is the position on the board. He could also go rook b1, but this would absolutely be something I would be shocked if he played as. Maybe we go rook b8, then could we do that, and queen e4? This could absolutely be on the board, something like this, and there here, and maybe we will just go, can we go queen take a7 here, and we play this position where white is having 4 pawns together, black is having this pawn. I would say it's about equal. Maybe white, depending on the initiative, it's the one who will put more pressure on e2. But this is the game. Sorry, queen take b2, I'm sorry. Rook e1 was played, bishop 3, rook b2, queen d2, and we're having this position at the board. So there are actually 4 moves for white to choose from. 1, to move the rook here, to move the rook to another white square, or to move the rook safer to e2. These are the moves he can choose from, but he can also go rook here. This is absolutely also a possibility to play this move, absolutely. He could also play this move, and it would be about, I would say it would be, this pawn is going to be, can we go a move like this? What is happening? Can we play this move here? And I'm just wondering what is going to happen here. There will be so many tactics, but we can see that white is actually having pawn extra like this. But can we go? There's so many things happening here. I don't know what is the best here. Yeah, there are lots of things happening here. Maybe it will be an equal position after taking some pieces, but I don't want to go so far away. He's still thinking. He is still thinking after queen d2, and we have this directly threat of taking the rook, and he has like 1 move, 2 move, 3 move, or going back. He has 4 moves to choose from, and he needs to play one of these 4 moves. I was saying that this position look like it's going to be a draw. If I could say a result here, I think the closest result is a draw. But of course, it's possible that one of the players make mistake. And when we still have queens on the board, also even with rooks on the board, it could be sometimes some danger, because some danger. So if one of the player will make mistake, the other player will absolutely get a chance to play for a win. But most probably it looks like a draw here. No, queen e1 is not the move. This is what we are hoping for, because we would grab this rook and we will be a whole rook over. So this is why, if white wants to defend this, white has to go back with the rook. And in this position, if Anna takes here, this would absolutely be better for white, because the queen is 9, white will also get a pawn here, and black doesn't have the harmony. This bishop should be on b6, is a little bit far away, and with the pawn on e3, the king side is very, very safe for white. So, and with different color bishop, it could be that white is that white can have some attack. But more than anything, this bishop should be on b6, defending a7 pawn. And without the e pawn and the bishop on b6, I would love to be black. But in this position, white is better. So here we have the position. Her opponent hasn't played. He is playing a little more slower now. And I will expect rook to d1 or rook to b1. This is one of the two moves I expect him to play here. And what can we see? After rook to b1, I would say that queen take e2, that we will have a position like this. And here the best for white is probably just to exchange the queens with queen take e4. So let's see what he will play, but I expect rook d1. This is the move I expect. If he gets a little worried, maybe he can go like this, and he's keeping f2 defended. But again, this would absolutely be about equal, this position. And I'm also happy to see that her opponent is spending some time. He has played quite quickly, but he got an opening. I believe he knows the opening very well. And what did he do? He is a little bit scared. He went rook f1. He didn't go for activity. He went for playing passively. And now, of course, Anna doesn't have this e3 anymore, because you can just grab the rook, and after a move like this, we will just come out with the king, and later, and then we will bring the queen here. This would absolutely be losing. The rook is so much stronger. So now in a position like this, Anna needs to take on e2. This is absolutely what she needs to do. She needs to take on e2. And after queen take e2, I'm sorry, queen take e4 doesn't work, because we have the rook hanging. It doesn't work. We have the rook hanging. So after queen take e2, her opponent will absolutely have to play bishop take e4. But now I think I like this rook a d8, just because I want to go bishop d4, and with the bishop on d4, I'm going to defend a7, but I'm also going to put pressure on f2. So this is actually what I would like to play in a position like this, but it could be that other moves, maybe rook c8 is better, because we're starting having some threats like this. But queen take e2 is just such a natural move to play here, and I just believe that Anna is taking a little bit of time, because it's early in the morning and the decision takes longer time to make here. But I believe queen take e2, she has to do, because white's threat is actually to play e3, or to take bishop take e4, attacking the rook, and then play e3. And if Anna would go something like this pawn is hanging, but this is a very good move, and white keeps the pawn, and this is weakness, this is weakness. This would not be good for Anna to play. She would get into problems here. So she needs to take the e2 pawn. She cannot try to defend this, absolutely not. And f5, she would waking up, she would absolutely must worse here, because she will weaken on the side, and she would be very weak on the king side. This king will be much stronger, and this will be a weakness. And if f5 go, e4 will also go. So I'm a little worried that Anna is thinking of playing f5, yes, because she wants to keep more pawns on the board. But queen take e2 is absolutely the best move to play here. And they have played, her opponent has played 19 moves. Anna is thinking of her 19 moves. She has 26 minutes left, plus the half minute per move she will get. And I'm a little bit, I'm getting a little bit nervous here again. Yes, I prefer no time travel, but this is again a very important moment. I'm not a little scared Anna will go f5. I'm a little bit worried about that, because it's just a way to keep more pawns on the board, but her king side will be so much weaker than her opponent's king. And it could be that if her opponent after f5 put pressure here, and Anna needs to go here, you can imagine the two rooks and queen here on the last round, it will be so weak. After f5 would absolutely be, maybe rook d1 would be a winning move, because after that we have queen b3, and we are just can we have, no, we don't have queen b3, but we have bishop f1, and you're going away, and now we have queen c4, and we're picking up the bishop. So f5 is absolutely not a move to play. It would be a losing move immediately. f5 would absolutely be a losing move. So she cannot play that. I really do hope she doesn't do that. I really don't. And this is also a rule. I try to say that when we're playing with bishops, you see, this is a white square bishop and this is a black square bishop. So this king in general would be safer on the black square. Here it's safe on g8, but if this pawn move further, it's very unsafe because it's on a white square. And also we have this piece which is a bit loose. So going f5 is bad for lots of reasons. One is actually that black will lose a piece by force here. So this is just a very, very big mistake. But the other thing is that we are also weakening up the king side, and we are having heavy pieces on the board. So it would weaken up this diagonal. But so f5, I'm a little bit scared that she played queen take e2. I'm so happy she played queen take e2. This was absolutely a must move, and it was a logical move. She's not threatening e5, but Anna is now in this position. She might be planning to go rook e8. She might be planning to go yes, maybe rook d8 actually, and to go to put pressure down here. This is absolutely a possibility. She's still not, she's absolutely not planning f5 because we have the check and taking the bishop. We have a piece here which is a little bit loose. We would dream to put this bishop on b6. We would absolutely dream to do it. If white wants to take back the pawn now, white can only take back it with the queen. No, with the bishop, of course. Sorry, I told you bishop takes, that queen doesn't work. We have seen this before, so no, this is not possible. Could this be a move to play? Yeah, it could absolutely be a move to play, and then after to go here. But after we go here, we have queen take a2. No, you don't want to play like this. You need here. But here, can we play a move like this? Could this be possible? This is just getting now. Now we might play f5. Now it's different. We might play f5 because this king is weak without the e3 pawn. But let's go back. I expect her opponent played, and he played the natural move. Anna took an e2. He played bishop take e4. This is absolutely natural. And now I actually like rook d8. I like, because I like to put the bishop here on d4. This is the move I like, rook to d8. And I also have, this is the plan more than everything, to put this bishop on the right diagonal, because this is also what we can try to think of. What are we dreaming of to do? So after bishop took here, we cannot take it. We need, this rook is under attack. We are not allowed to leave it, so we need to move the rook. It could be rook b8, but I don't like rook b8 because you will actually lose a pawn then. Black, you would absolutely lose a pawn. So this is not a good move. I will just tell you this, and you will have time to take on a7 because we have threat here. So rook b8 is actually a mistake here. You can move the rook. You can go, maybe rook c8 is the best move actually. It could be, I'm not sure if it's the best move, and the idea is to put the rook here, but I would actually like to go rook d8, and if you go something like bishop d5 here, maybe we can even go bishop d4 here. So, and we got the bishop on the right diagonal. We have here, we are going something like, can we go bishop b6 here? I like this move. Do I like it? Maybe we have a4 putting some pressure, and we go queen d2 there. This is far away, but it's a lot about these two pawns. Black puts pressure on f2, white puts pressure on f7. This is a lot about these pawns, and that's why I like rook a d8, and Anna played it. She played it quite quickly. This was absolutely a move I like very, very much. Let's see what her opponent is doing. Let's see. And Anna played it quite quickly, and I think that's good. She has about 21 minutes or 22 minutes, and she has made now 20 moves. So she has like 1.5 minutes per move to make. There's still 20 moves to go, but the position has become more simplified, and the plans for both of them to put pressure for Anna on f2, for white to put pressure here. So could this be a move here? this move, yeah, we could play this move, but it doesn't really threaten so much here because you cannot go queen. Maybe we will just go a move like g6. And in a position like this is also important to remember. We go back, this is on the board, that white has the pawn on black square. And this is very important, that because white has this bishop. Now there is, white has this bishop, and sorry, I forgot to say, it's the direct threat of winning material with rook d4. So this is something white has to handle here. This is a big threat here now. But I want to say about the pawns here. Rook a8, this was played. This was a very good move, I will say, because you're threatening rook d4 and to win on the spot, because this bishop is hanging. Also, the rook is hanging over here. So, and this is very important for white to have the pawns on black square, because if the pawns was on white square, black would control all the black square and there would be danger with the king. But with the pawns on black square and with the white square bishop, they are making a good tandem. And that is why also Anna, when she needs to make heir for a king, so she needs to move up one of these pawns so there is no mate on the last rank, she needs to move the pawn to g6. The pawn should be there exactly symmetrical like her opponent, and it's because she needs to a little bit take control of the white square, so this bishop will be more restricted, and like this one is also a bit restricted. It's restricted against h2, but it's not restricted against f2. So, and after that, both plans is to Anna to put pressure on f2 with, if she could, rook d2, bishop d4, it would be tremendous, very much pressure on f2, and white is absolutely planning to put pressure here. So now, what could we see? We could see rook d5. I would say rook b7 is a very, very natural move to see here on the board. And after that, because after rook d4, we have these tactics. We have absolutely these tactics, but I'm not sure that her opponent would like to go for this, even if it is, yeah, this is absolutely equal. This is absolutely equal at directly now, because after here we just take, we take like this, and we have an equal position. So her opponent has not played. Anna played his rook d8, which was a very good move because she's threatening rook d4, but also she has a way maybe to enter the rook to d2. But what I think is very important, she has this plan of going bishop d4. So it could be that this is absolutely a good move to play. I don't know what could be the best for her to play in a position like this. I'm not sure. Yeah, it could, because the point with this is it's avoiding bishop d4. Black is actually want to put the bishop in d4, and the only way for white to avoid it, yeah, you could go bishop here, actually you could do that, but it doesn't stop because we have bishop d4 here again. You see, we have this and the rook is hanging. So bishop d5 is not so good. I would say that rook d5 is a good move, and maybe we should just come back here now. But it's not so easy to play this move because the bishop is hanging, you cannot take on e2, and if you go something like rook d1, what are we having a position like this? Can we have this here? And now we can go rook d8 with just putting a little bit of a pin here. I'm wondering what is happening here now, and we will have to descend like this. So it's about equal, but I would say that this is the strongest move, and it's not, this is the position. Anna play rook a8, which is a very good move. Rook d5 could be, I would say, the strongest move, because you want to have the bishop here. White want this bishop here, black want this bishop here, but black has something which is quite good. Black has the queen close to f2, and that is why white decided to make this passive move. White was very concerned about the pawn on f2 and wanted it to be very well defended with the rook on f1. And yeah, what more? It's not possible to move the queen. The queen has to stay here. This is the only square for the queen to stay. Yeah, okay, you could do something queen b3, but it would just not be so good, because if you take on e4, we can take, I say, we have this equal position, absolutely. But I would say this is not the move to make. That would be a very strange move. This is a good move. This is the most tricky move, I would say, but I think it's not such an easy move to play. Bishop d5 looks very tempting, but then Anna has bishop d4, which I think is just such a beautiful move. And after queen b3, we can go rook d7 actually. We're protecting the second rank and we're having some pressure here. This is absolutely about equal, this position, and we are coming home here like this. This is absolutely about equal, this position, of course. And you see how symmetrical it is. So if both of them play normally, I would guess this game will be a draw, but they're always possible to make mistakes. And here we can see your opponent taking time, but he has lots of time. He has almost an hour. He has these 55 minutes plus half a minute, and he has been playing everything very quickly. He got an opening he was probably very happy with, and I find the solutions to the problems. I'm very happy for that. And now we have this endgame with heavy pieces on the board. We have different color bishops, and we know if all the heavy pieces are gone, this will be a draw. Absolutely, if we only stay with the bishop, it will be a draw. And I would say also, as it's so symmetrical, and both the weakness here on f2, the weakness here on f7, the weakness here on a7 can be defended. I would just say that this is quite an equal position, that it should be quite it should probably become a draw, but of course we are humans, we can always make mistakes. But yeah, Anna has spent a lot of time in her game here, not like the third game. The third game was actually, I believe, part of it was decided by the time, but here she has played quicker. And even though she has spent a lot of time, but it has been some critical moments. So she has needed to make the right decisions. And as I am a slow player myself, I understand it, and I actually been happy that Anna has spent some time when she made the moves. Yeah, it could be that if black could actually want to play this move, but I would actually say that bishop d2 is also a very good move. That bishop d2 is actually what I would like to play here. Bishop d4 actually. This is what I would like to. I would like to play this, and then bishop b6, and after that to bring in a rook. And her opponent is thinking Anna is full of focus. And behind we see some players, but most of them are sitting, and it just sitting and very full of focus on their games. And so it's 12 o'clock here in Stockholm. So I am Pia Cramling, I'm Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother, and I'm commenting on her 9 games she's playing in this very beautiful tournament in Reykjavik. Huge tournament, a festival. This Reykjavik Open has been going on since 1964, 60 years. This is the 39th year they are having the tournament. In the beginning they had it every second year. It was also actually a closed robin tournament, and closed, it means that it is not open for anyone. It is just a special number of players who will play, and when it's round robin, it means that they all play against all. So in beginning they had a closed round robin tournament with, I think it was 14 players, and very strong players were playing there. Of course also Fredrik Olafsson, their first grandmaster from Islands, their hero, but also Michael Tal, Bent Larsen, lots of very strong players were playing there during the years. And I remember when I played 1984, I think there was a tie in the Open, and I think it was Hjartarson, Olafsson, and Ryszewski who shared the first place. And it could have been the only time. I'm not sure if I played, but it was very nice to see Ryszewski coming there. He wasn't so young, but he was still playing very well. Yeah, the bishop here is not doing so much, so this is not the move I really like so much. to play, but you could absolutely play. You could go bishop e1, and then you have a plan of going rook d1 and taking on f2. But I prefer the bishop on d4, because on d4 here in the center you can see the bishop looks. And what did he play? Oh, he played his rook d5. He played this fantastic, very good move. This is absolutely a good move that he played. And what can Anna do here now? Anna can also go, I think g6 is absolutely a good move to play. And after rook d1 here, we can take on d5 here. Or maybe now we have, someone said it, we have this beautiful, beautiful bishop e1. We have this beautiful move. And why is this such a strong move? We are leaving a rook, but I will just show this. Check, king here, and that's a mate. So this is just very, very, these tricks is here. So after bishop, rook d4, I like to make a small move to make, this is actually what I like most, to make it here. She can come back with the bishop, but I like g6 here. And then her opponent, of course, can go something like queen c2. No, she cannot. Oh, you see, I'm not awakened. Why can't you play this? Because you are losing a home rook. So we coming like this, so you can't play this. So I like just to put some air. It's no hurry to take on d5, because these are one of the moments where it's good to keep the tension. We have a tension here. We have a rook looking at d5. This rook is also looking at d5. And actually what we prefer is that white take on d5, d8. So we get this to more rook, to an active square. This rook is passive. If white take on d8, we will get an active rook. And black will not be able to play bishop d5. So this is what, but this is not such an easy move to make. But I like this little move to put the pawn on g6. We remember the pawn has to be on a white square. It has to be in a white square, so there are no, because if we would make like this, Anna would still be on mate here on the last rank. And if the queen would come here, there could be some danger against h7. So she has to put the pawn on g6. And I would actually love to go the pawn to g6. Now the king will be safe with the king to g7. There will not be any mate on the last rank. And we will a little bit say, what are you going to play here now? Now it's your time. You cannot take on a7. I will take your bishop. It's still hanging. You can absolutely take here if you want, but I take back and I get my rook active. I get my rook active. So this is not, this is absolutely fine. So this is what could, so this is absolutely fine to play. And so I would actually like this little move g6 to be played here. So what more could she play? She could go a5, but I'm not sure I'd like a5 so much, because there are some tricks here. What are there? There is a danger in this position. I forgot there is a danger in this position. I forgot that. White has a big threat here, and the threat is, let's see, and you would win. You see this? Check, coming back, and rook take d8. So this is a danger in this position. This is why g6, or this is why bishop f6 is such an important move to play, because white is actually threatening to win the game on the spot. White is actually threatening to win the game on the spot here. And I don't know if it's to winning. If you go like a5, I'm just wondering, can we play here? Can we come here now? But we have queen take h4, bishop f6, and we have queen h3. And this would absolutely be losing. So now we have one of these. Rook d5 was such a good move. Rook d5 was such a tricky move, because there is a threat here. And will Anna see that? If she see that, it might be that the best is that she takes here. She take on d5, even if the rook is coming to a better square. It could be that this is what she should do, and then maybe just coming back here to e7, but she a little bit letting her opponent being now maybe a5. But I still wanted it to be. The problem if we come here, her opponent will always have rook d1, so we don't get the bishop to d4. It's so no, Anna played a move that is actually losing. She played, what did she play? She played No, she played rook b8. This is what she played. She played rook b8. It's not losing. I'm sorry. I got so scared. I'm so scared. So, yeah, she has an idea here. I wouldn't say that this is mistake to play this. Her idea is that she wants to play rook b2. She wants to be active. But I'm wondering, can we go rook d7 here now? But then we have rook b4, so she's having some threats. So rook b8 was absolutely a possibility. It was absolutely a move. I didn't look at it. So she saw the danger. She wanted to keep the pieces on the board. She wanted to go. Her idea is to go rook b4. I'm just wondering, can we go rook d8? No, of course not. Yeah, we could go rook d1, but this, we have rook b2. We don't want to leave f2. No, this is not a good idea. But we have Anna is not threatening to win a piece. It looks like this. No, yes, she's threatening to win a piece with rook b4. Sorry, I am a little bit not awakened here. So rook b4 is absolutely a possibility here. It could be, could her opponent play bishop d3? I think this is just a difficult move to play. What is happening? Queen e6, or should we go all the way to, Queen e6 looks normal. Can we go bishop c4 here now? But then we have rook b4. We are putting some pressure here. And we need, there is only one move to play. So bishop d3 could absolutely be a move, but this bishop is dreaming on coming to this diagonal. We could come here, but now we have some threats against the rook. Can we go something like rook c5? This is absolutely possible, but we are, there is no threat to taking on s7. We are bringing it back because after, yes, maybe rook c7 here now. What will happen with her pawn now? Anna is she going to lose a pawn here now? She has this a5 move. So there is some pressure here against c4. And I would say that now white has improved the position. Rook d5 was a very good move. I would allow Anna to go g6, maybe bishop f6, but she decided to go rook b8, and she is because she wants to play against f2, but at the same time she has to be worried about f7, and we can see that this pawn is a bit weak. She is dreaming to have this bishop on this line, and white is dreaming to have this bishop on this line. They are both dreaming to play against f7 and f2. So rook b8 was played. Yeah, no, when you play with different color bishops, we have heavy pieces on the board. The initiative is so important. So here is actually the one who can put, we cannot do so much with our pawns. This one, we cannot do absolutely so much with our pawns, but we can play with the pieces. And so the one who will get to attack the other pawns. This one is a bit weak because this bishop is on the wrong side. This one is maybe also a little bit weak, but I would say that it's easier for white to get the bishop to the right diagonal. So this is actually could be a good move to play. And after queen e7 is not such a natural move. We need to go queen e6 here. And after queen d7, we might, I don't know, I'm just wondering here. Now you're threatening to take the pawn. I guess we will see a move like, I don't know, this is getting a5. But here we have rook d1. I don't know, this is just getting a little bit. We will have some pressure here coming. I don't know what is happening here. Bishop c4. And we see this is not working because we have rook d4. There are some tactics all the time we have to watch out for. So go back. So lots of things can happen, but for both players, it's so important to keep the position. What could be played here? Queen c2 could absolutely be a move. I would say that if you play this move, could we go rook b2? No, then we will see. I guess we will see. Of course, no, this is not possible. Sorry, we need to change here. We need to play this position, and here I would actually like to go. Oh no, we cannot go bishop a5. We need to change the rook. We absolutely need to change the rook. Rook d1 to play this position. Take here and take, and we will need to go maybe rook f6, yes, to play this. Yes, yeah, I'm not sure how to play this, but there is some pressure coming up here, and we really need to be able to play against that. So I'm a little bit here, actually a little bit concerned. Rook d7, and here could we have some, what is happening? Bishop b3, and this is actually going to be gone, so we have some problems here. So this is actually a little bit what I'm concerned. Let's see. I think if white played the absolutely best, there could be some pressure on Anna. This is the position, this is the position, but in general, when in a position like this, it actually would have been good to change a rook, and because now there are a little bit less harmony for black, because black, I told you all the time, black wants this bishop to be on b6. Black absolutely wants this bishop to be on b6, and queen c2 is a very good move here, I would say, here, because we don't get the bishop to where we want to. We don't get it. Maybe we could go something like this, but you will have rook fd1. This will absolutely be coming. This will absolutely be coming. Maybe we go g6, but we have rook d7, and you can see this is getting big problems for, I would say this is getting problems for white, for black. I don't know if we can go something like this, and we can try something with a5, but I don't know. This is getting absolutely scary here now, I would say, with the two rooks. This would be getting scary, but maybe it's still fine to play. So let's see her opponent. We have this position. I'm going too much forward. We have this position. Anna played rook to b8. She avoided this tremendous threat white had. She avoided this tremendous threat by moving the rook, but she still need g6 to be played. Could it be something? Yeah, I cannot see another way to go g6, but I'm so scared that white will get down with the rooks to the 7th rank and then put pressure here. But this is not the threat. Anna is threatening rook b4. She is threatening rook b4 now, so her opponent has to do something against it. And I think, yes, queen c2 or bishop d3. This is one of the moves, and I guess queen c2 is the most logical move to play, because Anna will need to take. She has no way to do something else, because it's a threat here against h7. She will need to take it, and to play like this, she will need to play this position. And I just think that this is a little bit unpleasant here. After rook d1, we have this here, we have this position, but rook d8 is now coming, and I don't know, maybe, yes, we have a way of playing like this, rook e8, and here to play this position, here, come here, and yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how to do this, because f7, bishop b3 is absolutely coming now here. Yeah, we have this trick, and we have this one, so, and bishop d4 check. So this is absolutely fine. But, so let's go, this is very far away, but queen c2, Anna will need to play some exact move. This is the position. Oh, sorry, no, this is the position at the board. Sometimes I'm moving away, but we have this position at the board. And her opponent, I think bishop d3 is a good move, but it's not so easy to make. It depends on if white wants to keep the pieces on the board, or if white wants to stay with the pieces on the board. And if white believe that white will manage to get an attack, then white on f7 here, then white should keep the queen, because you have one more piece to attack with. And if you are defending, you want to exchange the queens. So it could be that queen c2 makes it easier for black, but still black will need to play some good moves to defend against f7. What did her opponent play? Her opponent has played, he played bishop d3. Oh, he plays so well. You know, he's playing so well, her opponent, absolutely. This is a very good move. This is a very good move here. Could it be that Anna wants to go queen f3? This could be tempting, but after queen f3, we have some tactics here. What is happening here? I'm not sure what is happening. And we have queen c2. This is getting crazy. And we have rook d3. And we can see that now white will absolutely be better, because in a position like this, we will take here and we will need to go queen f5. And white is having this extra pawn now. It's still, game is not over, but it will be an extra pawn for white, and white will also be able to play rook ft to defend here. Maybe we go something, the rook is hanging. So this is absolutely something Anna will have to think of. So it's very, very important now that she plays after queen e6, because she's attacking the rook. You don't have time for anything like this, because after check here and you take the bishop, we will just take the rook. And if you try to play for a mate with rook h5, we have this little in-between move, and there's no mate, and after we will come back with the bishop. So there you see, again, there are tactics. Bishop d3 was probably the best move on the board. White is keeping some tactics, and there are some tactics because Anna has not had played this g6 move, which is so important. So I'm a little bit, I'm always nervous. I'm nervous when Anna is under pressure, and I believe she is under pressure here. Could it, and she doesn't. It could be that she is scared of anything like this, but this is absolutely nothing to be scared of, because after rook here, we could actually, this is the best move, g6, and we see that this long ranked piece is defending against the mate. There's no mate on h8, so this doesn't work. But again, Anna has to calculate the tactics, and she will need to play queen e6. Queen f3 would be a mistake, and will Anna, but I think queen f3 is maybe the most tempting move for her to play, because it's the most active move, but queen e6 is a better move, because queen f3, you will let your opponent she will let her opponent win a pawn. And this move has been lacking. She would have needed to play this little move to have her king safer. Her opponent's king is safer because g3 has been played. The king can always come to g2. There's no mate on the last rank, and her opponent is having threats all the time. So this bishop d3 was a good move. This bishop d3 was a good move. And I'm very scared Anna will go to queen to f3. And she played queen e6. She played this very good move. She saw that there are some tactics, but she's not worried about the tactics. But she played the best move. She played, I would say, the best move for keeping all her pawns. So now she has threat against d5. There are no tactics for her opponent. There are absolutely no tactics. And her opponent has also seen that. So otherwise, so now we have it here. We have it on the board. I hope I don't need to move it. Here we have it, queen e6. There are some things going back and forth. I hope the queen, it will stay there. I don't know why it goes back and forth, but this is the position on the board. Queen e6 has been played, and and this was also the best move. And here now Anna is actually planning to go rook b4. Anna has a threat, so her opponent, Anna has a threat actually to win now on spot here with rook b4, because this rook will not be defended. So it's logical. What can white do here? I would say bishop c4 is one way, but also rook d7 is very logical. After rook d7, I assume Anna will go a5 to keep the pawn. And if you see a move like bishop c4, maybe queen f6, can we try to get another rook here? This could absolutely be a mistake, because we have this beautiful rook b4. So the pawn on a5, there are some dangers also. So let's see, what will her opponent play? This is the position on the board. This is the position on the board with the queen to e6. So now, now Anna is threatening rook b4, and there's no way for white to defend here. White could absolutely go for queen e4, but I don't think white wants to change the queens. I think white will go for rook d7, because white could have done it earlier. Could we go a move like this? This absolutely we can do, but with a move like this, I guess we go rook f8, and it just helped Anna to bring a rook to better square. And it's absolutely, and rook c5, I guess we just could take it. We could take maybe on c4. We are maybe getting some, I don't know if we could just take on c5, take on a2. This will absolutely be, no, we cannot, there's a piece, but we will just exchange like this, and we will have this absolutely, I would say it's about equal position here. Rook b2, rook b1. What will happen? Yeah, we will have like this, and we have rook d1, and we have rook d2, and this is absolutely an equal position. So let's go back. Anna played queen e6. Her opponent is thinking this is the position of the board. This is the position of the board. Oh, I'm sorry, Anna. Oh, I'm a little bit not awake. Anna threatened to take the rook. She's not threatened the rook before. She's threatening to take the rook. So the rook has to be defended in some way, or it has to be moved. What moves can we think of? We could think of rook b5, but I think with bishop d3, white was showing that white wanted to play ambitious. So I would expect her opponent to go rook d7. I think so. If white wants to play a little more safe, we could see maybe queen e4, but we could see queen e4, just changing the queens. We could also see maybe something like rook b5 or something could also be played. But I would say that rook b5 is not such a good move, because Anna will get her pieces, I believe, to a good diagonal if he plays that. So Anna is down to 15 minutes. She has made 26 moves. Could rook d1 be a move, actually? I'm thinking, no. Yeah, rook b1 is actually a move. I forgot about that. Because the idea is that if we take, we have this check, and we're taking back. And white has won the queen. White has won the queen and the pawn, and will be winning this game. The queen and the pawn will be much stronger than the rook and the bishop. So rook d1 is actually a move to play here. But after this move, can we go something like g6? Is this fine? Or is bishop c4 a good move? No, we again have rook b4. We again have this move. So I think g6 would be a normal move to play. Is this putting some pressure here? I am not sure. Can we then maybe come back? We want to go, and after I'm wondering here, oh, can we take our pawn? But I don't think so. We can go maybe something like this, and we are actually playing a position like this. I'm just wondering, how will this be? Bishop c4, and we will actually start all the time. We will start to maybe rook e2 is absolutely a possibility, and the idea is to go rook e7, and this is a completely equal position, because we will go rook c7 and we will change one of the rooks. So let's see, but there is actually, in this position, we go back, this is the position on the board. Anna played queen e6. This was a good move. She is attacking the rook. I think I'm a bit asleep also myself, but she is threatening to take the rook. So white needs to defend it, to move it away, or to defend it like this with rook d1, which is also a way of defending it. And this is the 5th round in Reykjavik Open, and they play quite early. Now it's like 11:30 Icelandic time. Here in Stockholm, where I'm sitting, CEE time is 12:30, but it's still an early time for playing chess. So let's see what is her opponent going to do. He has lots of different moves. There are so many different moves. To try to do something like this would actually only be bad, because Anna wants to go g6. She will get this move for free. Her king would be safer. It would absolutely be about equal. And the rook is not strong on the h file. The rook is strong on the 7th rank. So if you want to do something, you want to put the rook to d7. I would say that the rook d7 is the move I think is most natural to play. But rook d1 could absolutely be a move also to play. This could absolutely be a move. I don't know if you are scared of something like that, to go here some threats. Could it be, could we go rook d8 here? Could this be something? No, we can't. Oh, you see, I'm so tired. I'm so tired here. But I don't know. Is there some tactics here? I have no idea what is going to happen. Can we go queen b6? What is happening? And we have queen f4, and the queen is coming to better square, and we are also defending against f2. So this is lots of things that can be happening And actually, I would say that the first one, so this is the position on the board. Anna played queen e6. Her opponent is thinking, and I just hope her opponent will spend like 15-20 minutes, so they will be on the same time. So he doesn't have so much time that he also will feel a little bit the pressure of time, because then it's easier to make mistake. Then it's absolutely easier to make mistake. But I think her opponent has played absolutely very fine. He has played the opening very well. He knew the opening. Anna was under pressure, but she solved the problem. I'm so happy to see that. And now we have this position. But we should always remember that we don't have so many pawns left. It's completely symmetrical. We have different color bishops, but with different color bishops, with other pieces on the board, special heavy pieces, there are lots of tactics. With different color bishop, there are so much tactics all the time, so you have to be careful with it. And it's actually quite interesting to study endings with bishop, with different color bishop endings, because there are some very, very beautiful endings because the bishops are attacking and defending on different colors of the board. Yes, if no, this move, this would be a mistake. We have, I think we can go here. Now we have what we have here. Is this possible? I don't know. I don't know what is happening here. I have no idea. No, what is happening here? We have queen c2. Yes, we have. Oh, sorry. We have queen c2. So I'm a little bit not awaking here, and queen c3. And we will have a position like this. And this would absolutely be an equal position, I would say. Absolutely. So let's see. So rook b4 is, so bishop e4 is actually a move to play, but a little bit crazy to play this move. And because now it's a little bit crazy to play this move, because rook b4 looks very, very strong, but it works. The tactics works. And her opponent played this very, very logical move. Yes, this was played. Rook d7 was played. And now there are pressure on a7. Now there are pressure on f7. So I would say that a5 is a very good move here to play. I would say a5 is what she should play. And so rook d7 was played. And yeah, I don't know, it's going back and forth, but the rook is now on d7. I think she should just keep her pawn. Could she go something else here? Queen f6, is this a move? Can we come here now? Can we play like this? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Anna wants to have that. So this is the, I just think she will go a5, just keep the pawn, but I would have loved her to play bishop d4. We can see that that is not possible, because the queen can take it, also the rook can take it, but the dream would be to have the bishop on b6 in a position like this. So rook d7 was played. That was absolutely the most normal move. It looks like Anna is on her way to play here. What will she do? I expect her to go a5. Is she going to play something different? Is she going to play something different? Could it be that she wants to go rook d8? But if she go rook d8, she will lose. Can she go rook d8? I'm not sure. No, bishop c4. Can she go rook d8? Rook take f7 will be coming though. This, can you know? Do we have some tactics? Yes, we have. This would be losing the game. This would absolutely be very, very difficult to play. This would not be good. And we have queen h4, and we will have to play queen f6, this position. This is actually possible to play because of this extra pawn. If you just change the rooks, this extra pawn will not be dangerous. And so I guess a move like queen h5 would be played, and we will have this endgame here. And this would absolutely be about equal. But let's see. So I'm a little bit scared all the time. I'm a little bit scared all the time about the tactics. So I want Anna to go a5. I want her to go a5 and g6 quickly. This is what I want her to play. Rook b4 would actually also be just losing a pawn here, and the rook is not doing anything more there on b4. So I think a5 is a good move. You need to defend the pawn. You need to stick to the pawn a little bit longer. Absolutely. It could be later on that you will give it. And after a4, we are actually having a threat of rook b4. b4. We are having a threat of rook b4, so a5 is just a very, very good move to play, because we are also putting pressure on white with that move. So Anna has made 22 moves. I think she has made 22 moves. She needs to make, let's see if she goes a5. I hope she did it. Yes, here it came. She go a5. This is, this is absolutely good move. Let's see if the board will make the move, if I have to put it up. Let's see. Yeah, this was played a5. This is the position at the board, and this was good because now Anna is again having a threat of rook b4. We could see that bishop c4 could absolutely be coming here, and now Anna would need to go. I like queen f6 better. I like to have the queen on a white square. I absolutely like to have the queen on white square, and now we have this rook b4 is a threat. We could also go queen f5, but I guess then rook fd1, and this is getting, and we have the queen to c6. So I like, in a position like this, this is here. For me, bishop c4 is the most normal move to play. Bishop c4, Anna has a very strong threat of rook b4 winning on the spot, but by putting the bishop, because here the bishop comes to c4, and finally it comes here. Finally it comes here, and this is what white has been aiming for. So I would say that this is a good move. Rook d1 is absolutely also a possibility to play. Rook to d1 would also be a move, because you are bringing in the other rook, and so there is no danger that you take it. We always have this problem. So I would say rook d1 or maybe bishop c4. These are the main move for me. What more could be you play? You could absolutely play queen e4, but it would just take away the pressure, because if you take here, we have a mate here, so we have to look up for it. But Anna will just take here, and she will absolutely be completely fine in this position. This will be absolutely equal here. So only way for white after a5 to put pressure is to keep queens and both rooks on the board. If there's only one rook on the board and no queen, I would say it's not so dangerous. Has her opponent played? No, her opponent hasn't played. After a5, her opponent is spending some time. And we see Anna is down to 13 minutes. She has still 17 moves to make, but she's getting half a minute for each move she is doing. So it's a little time, and it is always tricky here. So let's see, bishop c4. If bishop c4 comes here, I just hope she stay here with the queen on f5. Queen f6 I like more. One is you control this square. You have a direct threat of winning on the spot here. So this is why I also like it. But it stands on a black square. It keeps this under control. It defends f7, and it also looks at f2. So, and now you have this plan of going rook b2 and putting some pressure. I mean, a move like this would just be, we have rook b4 also, sorry. So we would win like this. So let's see. This is the position. Her opponent has not played, and I just hope he will take a little bit of time after Anna's playing a5 here. But Anna has a direct threat of rook b4. So, sorry, this is the position. This is the position on the board. I'm sorry, I made a move too much. Yeah, her opponent has half an hour, and this is why it's actually very good. If you know lots of openings and we know how to handle it like her opponent did. He was blitzing out the moves. So from the very start, he was having so much time, and the time is important later on when you need to make these good decisions. And with little time, of course, it's so much easier to go wrong. So he has been handling the time, I would say, very well. And now when we are in the end game here, it's an end game, but with still lots of heavy pieces. He knows he has time to make good decisions. While Anna she is having less time. I'm a little bit concerned about the time, a little bit, but also because her opponent is putting pressure on her now. But anyway, I think I was more worried before. But she's down to 13 minutes, and she's not really allowed to make to think too much on one of her move, because she still has 70 moves to make. She has 70 moves to make, and without the queens I wouldn't be worried, but with the queens I'm a little bit worried still, actually, just because white is the one who is getting to the other weak spot. The weak spot at the f7 for black, and this is something to remember. f7 is the weak spot in white and black's camp already from the beginning, and f2 for white. And this is why we, in lots of games, we go short castling, so it's not only the king who defends f7, you also have the rook behind here. After 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra each, and the idea with that is that you will have time to go up. Maybe you need to go to the bathroom, maybe to drink something, to get some energy. You also have time to make a deeper thought, to get to understand the position you have on the board. So this half hour extra is so important, and this is what they get after 40 moves, if they will reach it. No, he hasn't moved yet. He is still thinking. He played his rook to d7. Anna played a5, defending her pawn. Defending her pawn. We can see that his clock is still ticking, and so you can see it on the clock. That is white move. You can see here on the clock. Yeah, maybe you couldn't see, but you can see that this white is going up a little bit. It means that Anna pressed her clock and white is on the move, so you can see it on the clock also. But sometimes it happens that the player forgot the time, and it had happened to me. Actually, it happened to me once when I played with Elizabeth Pats. We actually played for the World Championship, the Women World Championship. But she was very kind. She told me, Pia, you forgot about the clock. We were also playing a rapid game, so we didn't have so much time. And I also have, sometimes my opponent has forgotten it. And when I see it, I like to tell my opponent about it. So, but of course, we make the move, and after that we press the clock, and then we write down the move we have been played. So he's still thinking, and I'm happy to see that. I think we can follow the time quite well, and we see that our opponent is taking some time. He had much more time before, but he's taken some time. But he has played some very beautiful moves, very nice maneuver, and he is putting his pieces towards f7. He's putting his pieces towards f7, and we see the rook is looking here. I'm sure there will be bishop coming here. Maybe he's a little bit worried to make this to move too early. He can play this rook d1 also, because you are, remember, you are attacking indirectly. After that, maybe, I don't know what is the best. Maybe we should stop bishop to c4, but I would say that is difficult move to play. Maybe I think g6 would be normal to play, and after bishop c4 we have this position. And how would this be? Maybe can we come here now? I have no idea how this would actually be. Can we go something like a rook d5? No, you should be careful with going something like that, because all of a sudden we are having some threats against the king. So with queens on the board, there can be, I would say, we have this position. So I would say, but bishop c4 looks like such a natural move. I cannot see any other natural move. If white gets very scared, white would go queen e4, but white has shown that white wanted to play ambitiously. So I don't think white wants to go for a queen exchange in this position. So for me, bishop c4 or rook d1 looks like the most natural move. What could we more see? Could bishop c4, queen f6? Could we go bishop b3 here? But maybe now in a position like this, because the rook is not under attack, and after, I'm just wondering, can we go, but this looks very funny, can we play this move here like this? Oh, there are some tactics. There are some tactics. You have this, and this would actually lose now. This would lose, because after this we have mate in one. You see, Anna needs all the time to, so I'm just hoping Anna soon will make g6. We have seen so many tactics all the time, because this little move has not been played. So this is very important that Anna play this. She needs to have some space for a king. She needs to avoid all these tactical things that can be can be happen in the game. And again, we see this different color bishop. They are so dangerous. So I would say that bishop c4, queen f6, bishop b3 is a very tricky move. But I just hope g6 would become. I just hope it would be coming. Can we go something like queen c4 here? Could we do that? But I'm wondering, rook c8, we have rook take f7. What would be, do we have that or not? Can we play a move like this, or would this be too dangerous? It looks like this is too dangerous, because after here we have rook take f6. We have to take back, bishop takes c4, and black and white will have a pawn up, and white will also get in with the rook to d7. This will be unpleasant to play with the rooks on the board. So bishop c4 was played. This was absolutely the most natural move. This was absolutely the most natural move. Let's see now if Anna will go queen f6. Let's see if Anna will go queen f6. But I'm just wondering here, queen f6, she needs to move away here. If we make some slow move, I'm wondering if you come here, rook b4. Can we go, now we go rook b2, rook b4. I'm just wondering why, what is this happening? Because the problem is, what we have this move, the rook is this is under attack, and after check we take the bishop, and we win material. So queen f6, she is still thinking this is position at the board. Her opponent is down to 24 minutes. Anna is down to half of the time, but she will get half a minute for every move. She needs to move the queen, and I would say queen f6, she needs to put the queen close to the king, and I think queen f6 is just such a good move to play. Queen f6 is very important to play. I just like the queen on f6. I like it on a black square. I like to defend the bishop, and I want to go g6 afterwards. I really want to go b. No, rook b4. No, I wouldn't like rook b4 here. Why? Rook b4, could this be? No, because we just take on b4 and we will win an exchange. This is not a possibility. This is not a possibility. She needs to move her queen. Her queen is under attack and she needs to move it. So queen has to be moved. She doesn't have any other in between moves, and she has to be careful. This would be just losing on the spot, because we have this discovering check. There is a check, and after the queen, I will just show you this, and we will have the queen here, and white would win on spot. So that's why you have to be careful. Queen f6 is absolutely the move she should be playing here. But and this is, they have played, her opponent has played, I'm a little bit unsure here, the opponent has played is 24th move. Anna has to make her 24th move, but queen f6 is absolutely the move I like to see here on the board. Just to keep defending f7, this is important. And if this tricky move comes, she needs to go g6. She really needs to play this position. This is what she needs to do. And if something like this is happening, maybe just, I don't know if we can go rook bc, yeah, but we will play with the pawn. We can maybe play this, can we do that? But then we bringing in another piece, and we can see how coming here. And I'm just wondering, in a position like this, could we play this move or not? No, we cannot. Maybe rook c7. I wonder, can we go rook take here, rook take f7? Yeah, no, we cannot. You see, I'm a little bit not awakened. So Anna is still thinking after bishop c4. This is the position. I shouldn't move too much away. This is the position. We see there is a direct threat to take her queen. She needs to move away the queen. But I want her queen to stay and defend f7. I want it to stay and defend f7. Absolutely. And so that's why I think queen f6 is a good move. You could go queen f5 also, but I think the queen is better here, because of the queen f5 you might have a rook coming to d5 more actively. So the queen is better on f6, absolutely. And it also defends this piece, which is a little bit low. It's absolutely a little bit low where it is here. So I would prefer this move. And now, and also there is a reason why I prefer this. I don't want white to have this square, because of the queen f6. Now we have a threat of a rook b4. We have a threat of rook b4. So let's see what Anna will play here. I just hope she doesn't spend too much time, but at the same time she needs to find this good queen f6 move. And so Anna, this is the 5th round in Reykjavik Open. Anna has 2 out of 4 points. She lost the first round against the Grandmaster. She won the second round in a very beautiful game, I would say. She lost the third round where she played against a very young Indian player who played well in the opening, and Anna used a lot of time. She had some problems and she went wrong, and then she couldn't save the game. And then yesterday she won her game. Her opponent actually resigned when he had one only move to stay in the game. It would have been about an equal position, but he didn't find a move, and so Anna won. And bishop c4 is played. Anna is still thinking, oh, I am a little bit worried because queen f6 looks such a natural move to play, and her opponent is playing well, but maybe because her opponent got the position her opponent wanted to have. So that's why it's so important with openings that we try to get the openings we like. We steer the game into position we like, and this is what her opponent managed today. Anna played well. She solved the problems, but this is still she's still under pressure here, and she's under pressure on the board, but she's also under pressure on the clock. She's down to 8 minutes, and this is just getting to scare me. This is getting to scare me now, because she is after queen f6, rook d1. I don't wonder, is rook b4 possible here to play? Rook take f7. We can just take here, and we see that the rook is that the knight, this is hanging. We have rook take c4. We have been looking at this, and this would win a piece. So queen f6 is so important, but because I want to keep this square, I want to, now she's moving. Let's see what she was moving. She played queen f5. Yeah, I didn't like that move so much because now why did she want to play? She want to go rook b1. I think this is the idea. Could it be that she wants to go rook b1? Is it that after a move like this that she want to play this move? Could it be? But there is some tactics. She would be losing here. She would be losing here after rook take f7. So she played queen f5. And now rook d1. Anna needs to go g6. She needs to go this g6 move here. Absolutely. She will need to go this, because otherwise there are so many tactics here. If she play this move, let's see her opponent play some little move here, then we will have rook b2. Actually, I'm wondering, if Anna go rook b2 here, we also have rook take f7, and she would lose on spot. So if her opponent play rook d1, Anna needs to go g6. She really needs to give some space here, and now she's planning rook b2. So this is very important, that she will see it, that she see the tactics, and that so I believe her opponent will go rook d1. In this position, I really believe her opponent will go here. If bishop b3 is coming now, if bishop b3 is coming, I like just this little g6 move. Maybe this is not the best. Maybe you should play something else, but I have no idea what is happening. Maybe bishop b4 is a good move, because after rook d1, can we put some pressure here? You have rook d4, and maybe this is absolutely fine here. I have no idea what is happening here. Rook d5 might be coming here. What is happening? I don't know. This is looking a little bit like very, very tactical. But Anna needs to be very careful with her. She needs to give air with g6. If Anna doesn't play g6 some moment, it could be that she will lose the game very, very quickly. So we are missing this move. I wanted her to play it a long time ago, and this is what we are missing. So if Anna was to play, I would love to see g6. She's actually threatening rook not rook b4. She's actually threatening rook b4 in this position. But after here now, rook b4 would be, you have queen c6, and the rook is defended. So this is a way to defend it. It's absolutely a way to defend the rook. She's actually having a threat, I'm sorry, of rook b4 and taking on c4. This is her threat. So white can defend it by defending the rook with rook d1. White can also play this rook b3, and then Anna cannot go rook b4 any longer. That would actually be a losing move. So Let's see, queen f5 was fine. I would have preferred the queen to f6, but of course these are small nuances, so it's not sure what is better. But maybe she wants to be able to go rook b1, but it's important she doesn't do it too quickly. She doesn't do it too quickly because she needs this, she needs g6 to be played here, because there's so many tactics all the time against f7. Her opponent is spending time. I hope he will spend like 10-15 minutes. I don't think so. I think he will go quickly. The problem is, will he go rook d1? If he go rook d1, he has to see that this is a losing move because of this, that he has rook, and there are problems on the last rank. He has to see this. And so he will absolutely spend some time. So that is why Anna needs to go this move here. And what could be good here? Maybe queen b3 is a good move, bishop b3. I don't know if this would be a good move to play here. And maybe now we have this idea to put the bishop on c5. And we are getting towards. And I just want to show you that this is no danger, because after rook to 7, we have a mate here. Sorry. But we could also defend with rook f8. But we have a mate. It's much better. So this is the position. Anna played queen to f5. Her opponent is thinking, what would I say is logical? Bishop b3 can be a good tricky move, but what more could her opponent play? This could queen c6 play mode? I don't think so. Rook c8, can we play this? Can we play this? I'm just wondering here. What is going to happen here? Maybe we have queen d5, and we are just and we are playing this position. So there is still possible for white to play like that. But I don't believe it. I think rook fd1 is the most natural move, but I just hope to, because we see white has this bishop active against f7. White has this rook active on the 7th rank, and this is, there is a saying that when you're playing a rook endgame or an endgame, to get a rook to the 7th rank or to the 2nd rank could be worth a pawn. It's normally very strong here, and so that's and here we can see it's here. This queen can join the it's a little bit off here now, but it can be later on, with bishop b3, the queen will absolutely be ready to enter the game. So it's very logical. You start with rook d1, but it means that you have to see these tactics, that after rook b1, that after here, that you can take on f7. You really need to see this thing, because if you're coming back here now, you will lose the tempo. But rook b2 would actually, it doesn't work. So if he goes rook d1, I like g6, and now we are planning to have this rook b2 coming, because we have giving space to the king. We have giving space, so the king can always run up here if it's necessary. Let's go back. This is position. Her opponent is thinking, I just hope he will do that. Anna's queen was under attack. She needed to move it. She went to f5. Maybe I would have liked queen f6 better, but there are advantages and disadvantages with both. Maybe she wanted to look at this rook. Maybe she also wanted to defend f7. This was very important. Maybe she wanted to have the rook to b1 sometimes, but it doesn't work yet, because as soon if Anna go out with the rook, if only rook b4 could be a possibility. Otherwise, there are tricks for rook take f7. And this queen, when the rook go away, we see this queen could come down here if this rook is away. So we have to be so careful for tactics against f7. And I'm just hoping that Anna is aware of the tactics white has. And sometimes when we have them ourselves, we will see all these beautiful tactics. But when our opponent can play them against us, it's more difficult to see that. Her opponent played bishop b3, and that's the move that scares me. It's a move that scares me, because now maybe bishop b4 is not. This would absolutely be a losing move, because rook take f7, she would lose on the spot. So bishop b3, but I like, maybe g6 is a good move, but maybe bishop b4 is absolutely the best move. And this is not so easy move to make, but she wants to bring this bishop to c5. She wants to put pressure against the king. So this, but I think Anna will go g6. I think she will go g6. So I think we will see g6 here now on the board, and this is what she plays. Finally, she has this move, and I think this was absolutely fine to play this move. G6, her king will be much safer, and this is what we have on the board. She played this quickly, and I have been waiting for this move all the time. And now I'm sure we will say rook f2 d1 is now bishop b4 is still a fine move to play, because you have this plan of bishop c5. And I wonder now, after this rook b4, just helping the queen to come to a better square. No, this is not good. It's not good to play this. So after rook f d1 here, this is not played, but I believe her opponent will play this. Her opponent need to defend this one. So the opponent can only improve the queen to c6, but the queen is not better on c6 than on a4. So the only piece that is not playing is this rook. So I am sure her opponent will go rook f d1. This is such a logical move. This one is active. This one is active. This one is defending d7, but before we can activate it, the rook needs to defend it. So the plan with rook d1 is then after to bring in the queen to a more active place. So I would say that rook f d1 is absolutely the best move here in the position, and just hope her opponent will spend some more time. He's down to 15 minutes. Anna has 7 minutes, but she gets half a move for each move she's doing. She's down to 7 minutes, but there are still 14. There are still 14 more moves to go. So she is having like 1.5 minute per move. She is having like 1.5, 7 free. No, she is having actually less than 1 minute per move. Oh, it's so early. It's so early in the morning. So this is the round 5 in Reykjavik Open, and it's a double round, and that's why you can see they are still playing. Anna, they are playing already, I would say, and they will also play another game which will start 4 o'clock Icelandic time, 5 o'clock CET time. So Anna is going to play 2 games today like everyone else in the tournament, and we can see behind that there are some games that are finished, but there are a lot of players playing and fighting at their boards. And we have in a position like this, Anna is the one who is attacking. She is absolutely the one who is defending her opponent. Sorry, white is attacking and Anna is the one who is defending. And so I would just guess rook f d1, and then I like bishop b4, and the idea is to go to bishop to c5, and you can see finally we'll get some threats here. And I don't know, it could be that we can play this move actually, and the idea is that we will put the rook on f7. This would actually be, this is just very, I don't think Anna will play a move like this, because this we are having here, and we go rook to f4 will be more pressure here. So I would say it's still dangerous here. After rook f d1, what will Anna play? I guess we will see maybe look like bishop. Could it be like this? Oh, is there? No, we have these tactics. What is going to happen here? We have tactics here. Check. Oh, I don't know. I'm getting so. What is happening here now? Queen take f7, and we have check. This is just, losing the game. So there are still, there are still so many tactics. So after rook f d1, moving the rook up would just make a problem for her, because this bishop is loose. So actually, it's not, is it a threat to take here? Yes, it's not a threat yet to take here, but it's in the air. It's really in the air. So maybe king g7 could be a good move, but also bishop b7. Bringing up the rook would be, her opponent played rook c7. Her opponent played rook c7. But I don't think this is a good move. I don't think this is such a good move. Because what is going to happen here now? Anna can go rook b4 if she wants to. She can go rook b4. And if her opponent goes something like that, Anna can go bishop d4. And we can see it's Anna who's actually is putting some pressure against f2. She's putting some pressure against f2. So rook c7 was, I would say, it was a little bit surprising move that her opponent played that. I would say it was absolutely surprising that her opponent played that. Now I like, yeah, rook b4, but bishop b4 is absolutely a good move also. And because now, if you go rook d1, we can go bishop c5. And let's see, do we have, I don't know if we can play something like that, but we are bringing in, I don't know what is happening here now. Rook take f7 and rook take f7. We have this check, king g7, and we have terrible threats against f2. We have terrible threats against f2. So this would be absolutely fine, no problem for black, but actually equal if you play the right way. So rook c7, and so black wants to bring in another piece here. I like very much bishop b4. No, maybe bishop b4. Yeah, this is absolute. But then we have rook d1. Can we go and bishop c5? And now, can you go queen f4? Oh no, this is a difficult move to play. It's absolutely possible to play, but it's very, very difficult to play this move, I would say, for her opponent. And we are playing something like this. And how will the position be? This would absolutely, I would say, be possible to play. Absolutely be possible to play. Maybe king g7 here. So let's go back. This is far away. He played rook c7. It wasn't the best move to play. Because if he needs to have the rook also here. And let's see what Anna will do. Anna will probably move her bishop. But where is she moving the bishop? Where is she moving the bishop? I like this bishop b4 move. Rook b4 is also a good move, but it's not such an easy move to see. But the idea with rook b4 is you want to bring the bishop to d4. You want to have threats here. So I like actually rook b4 because of that. But it's about equal disposition. Her opponent played this move, and it looks like Anna is going to move her bishop. It's the first obvious move, but there is also this in-between move, and the plan is to put this bishop on a very good square here on d4, so you put pressure here. But maybe it could be that her opponent will go here, and then again, I don't know, can we have this like this, and we will just start putting some pressure here also on. We will also start putting some pressure. Maybe rook b2. I'm just wondering if we can get in the rook somewhere here. And we are just trying to bring the rook to b6. This is a bishop to b6. Let's go back. So her opponent played, and Anna has played. What did she play? She played bishop b4. This is absolutely a good move. She played bishop b4. She is just because this queen cannot go out. It only has this square. You see, if Anna had a pawn on b7, she would actually be threatening to win the queen with b5. There is no pawn, so the queen can always go out. I guess we will say something like this. This could absolutely be the case that we will see it. Anna can choose to keep the queens if she wants to. She could absolutely choose to keep the queens if she wants to, but she doesn't have to. So queen d7 looks very normal, and after take here. And now we should be a little bit careful because if you play a move like this, we will actually give a pawn here. And maybe this is absolutely possible to play, but we will... and you're coming back, we can absolutely play this position. And after rook e1, we will actually manage to change the rook. And this is a completely draw position. The extra pawn for white doesn't matter in a position like this. So let's go back. Rook c7, and Anna play quickly. Bishop b4. We can see that her opponent is down to 8 move down. And he played queen c6. Sorry, I'm not here. He played queen c6. What would be a good move here? I would say bishop d4. Rook d8 is a move I really like here to play. Rook d8, because now we have some plans of bringing in the rook to d7. So he played queen rook queen c6. Thank you for telling me. He played queen. And Anna has she played? Now the clock takes a little time, so he brought the queen to c6. He still wants to play with it, but I like now rook d8. I like this rook d8 just to bring the rook, because now the plan is to go here and here. So I like rook to d8. Rook e8, could that be a possibility? No, rook e8 would be a disaster, because you have this check taking, and then you would lose the rook, you would lose the game in the spot. So, but rook d8 looks natural to activate the rook, and you want to bring it down here. Maybe you want to also challenge the queen with rook d6 or rook d2. This is absolutely fine. So he played queen c6. This is the position on the board. Sorry, queen c6 was played. This is the position at the board. It's Anna's clock is ticking. Anna's clock is ticking. I hope she go rook d8. I hope she go rook d8. No, she will go king g7, it looks like. No, she's going rook d8. And here it came. This is a very good move, because now this rook cannot get to an active file. It can go to c1, but it's not active there because there are other two pieces here. So it's not. She played the rook to d8. She's taking this absolutely good square for the rook. So now rook d1. If it comes, she can always change it. That might be the best for her opponent to play, but I don't think her opponent would like to play this. We can have something like this here. And now Anna, she cannot attack f2, but she can attack like this one. And we see there is important here that you will you need to defend f2. And we will keep on playing this position. I'm not sure what is the best here. Maybe queen f3, try to get some queen exchanges here. And but she will have some counterattack. So rook d8 was a good move. Rook d8 was a good move. Anna's opponent is having less time than Anna. Anna has spent this last move quite quickly. She has made 27 moves. They both has made 27 moves. They still have 30 more moves. And I'm just happy to see that there is some pressure on her opponents. And we can see that going here, this would just, it's possible to play, but we can just play this move actually. And the best thing her opponent can do is actually to go back. Maybe queen d2 would be a possibility, but we could actually maybe have something like rook a3 and start annoying this rook. It's a little bit dangerous here. I don't know this. Maybe just put the king also on g7, just to keep it a little bit, keep it safe here. Because when we have this white square bishop, remember we like the king on the black square. So rook d8 was a good move. This was played. Her opponent is thinking he's down to 5 minutes. It's getting exciting. He's getting excited with the clocks. And her opponent had some pressure before. I believe that with the last moves where he didn't bring in this piece, he is not having such much pressure, but he's not having so much pressure, but he can play. Maybe rook d1 is the best move, just to take away this active rook, just to take this active rook. And I would say that Anna is just playing very well because she faced lots of problems in the opening. She managed to solve the problem. She got into an equal endgame. She wanted to play ambitiously, and then her opponent played very well, find the maneuver, and Anna was under pressure, but after some he had some pressure. But now I would say this is about equal position. It might be a little bit better for white if white finds the best move, and the best move seems to be take away this active rook. But I would say this is a very difficult move to play in this position. It's very difficult to play this because he didn't play it the last move, and he's down to 3 minutes and a half. Just have to see, and it looks like he gets a little bit nervous looking at the clock. Because the clock will absolutely be important here in the game. Who will handle the clock best? Who will have the most control of the position? I do not know. It's just so exciting. This rook d8 was a very good move. It was absolute good move and a logical move. This rook here on b8 is passive. It cannot do anything. On d8 is active, and it actually takes away. You can go rook d8, but I think this is a little bit a scary move to play for white. I think this is a little bit a scary move to play for white, but you can absolutely play it if you want to. You can absolutely play it if you want to. So, and it's actually, maybe this is the strongest move, but I would say if you don't play it last move, it's difficult to play it now. Is it white to turn? And you can see it on the clocks. You can see that this white, what you call it, that you are moving back and forth, it goes up a little bit. It means that Anna has pressed the clock and it's white to move here. It's white to move here. And they have 12 moves to make. Still there are 12 moves to make. Her opponent is down to 225. 225. First time in the game. These last moves, her opponent is under time pressure. And how will he handle the clock? This will be very, very exciting. This will be very exciting. But I am so happy to see that Anna finally is having more time on the clock than her opponent. She is having pressure with the clock, but the position is about equal. It might be tiny better for white if white finds the best move. And what did her opponent play? Her opponent played the king to g2. Her opponent played the king to g2. I would just say now that rook d2 looks like a very, very good move. Rook d2 looks like a very good move. You can also go rook d6 on you if you want, but rook d2 looks like a very good move. And after rook d2, what can we go something? Oh, something like that. Sorry, sorry, we have to go to Anna's game. We have to go to Anna's game. We have to go back to Anna's game. Oh, sorry, we have to go back to Anna's game. I'm sorry, we have to go back to Anna's game here. So let's see here. I'm sorry. We have to go back to Anna's game here. This is all of a sudden, I'm sorry, round 5, we have this. Anna is playing this game and we are here now. Sorry, I'm not so good with the board. King g2 was played. King g2 was played. Her opponent has 2. Anna has only 2 minutes and her opponent has 8 minutes. It means that Anna is under pressure. I thought it was the other way around. Rook d2 looks like a very good move. Rook d2. Anna played rook d6. And what is her plan here now? Her plan is actually, I think we will see queen f3 on the board. I think we will see queen f3 on the board. Absolutely. What is Anna going to do if queen f3 will be on the board? I would actually believe that after queen f3, she will has to take it. She will absolutely has to take it. And will she go queen f6? It could be absolutely possibility that she will go queen f6 check here. She'll come here and she will bring in the next rook. And she wants to put pressure on. She wants to put pressure. But we have this rook d1, and in a position like this, it's completely equal. But it's Anna's clock that is less. So she played the move rook to d6. I thought Anna was having more time. I thought so. I thought Anna was having more time, but it's not like that. It's Anna who has very little time, and they still have they still have 11 more moves to make, but it looks very equal. Rook d6 was a good move. Rook d6 was absolutely one of the fine move he can play, a fine move Anna could play. She wants to take away. Could you go something like queen b7, yes, to keep it like this, but the queen is not so good here. We can just go king here, and we see how this is just defending everything, how you are absolutely having everything under control. And if you try to get something like this, we could actually just go, we can even go bishop c5, and we are having some heavy threats here against f2. So this, let's go back. This is the position. Anna played queen, rook d6. Her opponent, what did he play? He played queen c4. He wants to keep the queens here on the board. He wants to keep the queens. Anna is having little time. I can see that she's having little time. Rook d2 is absolutely a good move to play. King g7 is also a good move. She can also go h5. And I think this is what she will do. She will go h5 here. And this is actually what she played. She played h5 in this position. This is absolutely also, I think, is fine. Now maybe rook d1 is the best way to play this. Rook d1, we will probably see rook f6. After rook d1, I wonder, can we go rook f6, or do you dare to go f4? Maybe we have this like here, and we will put some pressure king here and to play this position. And now we might start something like this, but it's still absolutely fine it's absolutely fine. So she played h5. This is absolutely also a good move. Her opponent went, and she only has to be careful defending g6. When there is a pin here, she has to be defending g6. Why do I mean that? Because we see there's a pin here. if Anna didn't defend g6 and we could have a queen there, it could be winning the pawn, but it's very far to see. We need to bring this king to g7 here. So what am I expecting her opponent to play? Anna played h5. Sometimes you have this idea going h4, not at this moment, but it could be later on. It could absolutely be later on to play it. So what is her opponent going to play? Has he played? No, he hasn't played. I don't think so. He hasn't played. And we can see it looks like Anna lost on time, but she hasn't lost on time. But I think she is having very little time. And I was so happy. I thought she was doing well with time, but no, she is having very little time. So we also have to be a little careful with going king g7 and rook d2. There could be some tactical things. So Anna has to be a little bit, it's a little bit tricky still, this position. What did I mean? I just want to say, if you go h4 and Anna go king here, this, I wonder, isn't h3 danger here? No, sorry, if h4, I wanted to give, and we go rook d2, now, yeah, king d7. I'm a little scared of having king g7 and the rook on d2. There could be some tactics. But let's see, what will her opponent play? What will her opponent play? I think her opponent, yeah, Anna's time, it looks like she lost on time, but she hasn't. She still has time. We can see that. Otherwise, they would have finished the game, because it's so, the game is the position on the board, but it's also the clock. If you don't manage to make 40 moves in these 90 minutes plus this 30 seconds you get per move, you will lose the game. So time is also very important. Time is a part of the game, and this is something I myself have forgotten lots of time. I fall asleep, and then with little time it's so easy to go wrong. So what did her opponent play? He played queen c2. So finally he wants to go for a queen exchange. He was getting scared here now, and I would say that now Anna should just grab the queen. She should absolutely grab the queen, and just, she can go queen e5 also. It could be that we see queen e5 coming here, and I actually would believe that this is what Anna will do, because now we don't really have some threats here. This is defending. This is also, but you have to be careful. This is weak. You can't go away. Let's say we make some little move here. If you play like, yeah, rook d1, then we can take it. You have queen take g6 here, check, and how would the position be? You need to go here, and now there are some tactics. No, you don't want to play like this. You don't want to play like this, but you have to be careful. So what did Anna play? Anna didn't want to change plan. She played queen f6. She played queen f6. She wanted to keep the queens on the board. I think she should have changed queens, but she also wanted to be ambitious. I think we will have rook d1 on the board here now. I think absolutely we will have rook d1, and we will have rook d1, and I'm now white will actually be, but white didn't play this. White played queen to e4. White played queen to e4, and this was a little bit surprising move. Queen to e4. I think king g7 is a good move now. King g7 is absolutely a good move. Yes, to move up the king. So you have to be careful with this pawn. You need to defend it, because we see there's a pin here. So queen e4 was coming. It's like white doesn't really. Now we can go rook d2 if we want to do. We could absolutely do it, but no, we can't. We have rook c6, and we will need to come back here now. We will need to come back, and then you will get in with your activity. White will absolutely be better in this position, and this is a dream position for white. This is a dream position for white. This will absolutely be difficult to play. So Anna she should have changed the queens. She should have done that. It's still after queen e4. I say she should just try to kick the queen to play something. She needs to change the queen, and she needs to have, so queen d4, rook d4 is all very fine, but king d7 is the move I like, because I want this to be defended. I want it to be defended here. King g7, I like to put the king on a black square. Here is absolutely possible. There is not some tricks. So put the king on g7, do it, because Anna is having so little time, and the time is what I'm worried about. And I'm worried that she kept the queens on the board. Because this rook is passive, this rook is active. This is an active rook, But if white managed to change this active rook, and Anna has to stay with this rook, defending. Now she played rook d2, she played rook d2, but this is actually a mistake. This is a mistake, because now we have rook c6 here, and Anna is getting into problems. She is getting into problems. What will happen? We need to go bishop d6. So she now played this. She needed to go king g7, but after this she cannot move away the queen because there are threats here, and maybe she can play this move. I'm wondering, can we take like this with the bishop? Is this possible? Rook d1, we have bishop, do we have bishop c5 here? Do you dare to go f4? Maybe you dare to, but your king is getting weak. You can defend it with king d7, but now we will have time to get out with the pieces. We will have time with maybe rook b6. We are okay. So it's a little bit scary here. Rook c6 is a scary move because we have threats here. So this is a little bit a scary move now. Rook c6, she will need to go. After this rook d6, she will absolutely need to go and take back with the bishop, and after rook c1 we will have to do rook c6 is coming. Do we have time to play rook d8? If rook c6 is coming, we might do, what do we play? We maybe play king g7. Can you do something like this? No, yeah, we will have queen e7 and everything is defending. This is absolutely fine to play. This is absolutely fine to play. So, and rook c6 was on the board. He played this very good move. So this was very good move. He played rook c6, rook d6, and now if he takes on d6, Anna needs to take with the bishop, otherwise she will be in problem. Is rook fc1 a good move? I am not sure, but it could be a very good move. This could be a very good move. She needs to go king g7, but this is so difficult to play. It could be, yes, and he has played. What did he do? He took on d6, and Anna needs to take back. She needs to take back with the bishop. If she takes back with the queen, she will be in big problems. She will be in big problems because the last rook, this one who has been passive for a long time, is going to be active, and her rook will have to stay here all the game. So she will be playing. She will be only playing with 1 and 2 pieces, and she will need to guard a7 all the time. This will absolutely be problems for her if she will do that. So let's see. But she took with the queen, and this was absolutely not what I'm happy with to see. What is her idea? Because after rook d1, she needs to defend g6. This move will absolutely come on the board. This will absolutely come on the board. And now Anna is going to have some problems. I'm just hoping, rook d1 also came here. I'm just hoping that Anna now see that g6 is hanging. G6 is absolutely hanging. She will need, probably she will go something like queen b6 maybe, but rook d7 will be coming. There are some danger, and she cannot go queen e7. She went queen f6, and now if it was Anna to move, she would, no, she cannot do anything active here either. She cannot do anything active here either. So after rook d7, king g7, Anna is going to have big problem here. She is going to have big problem in this position. I'm sure we will say rook d7 here. We will probably see king g7, and Anna will only be able to move the bishop back and forth. If you, let's say we go h4, what are we going to do here? Yeah, maybe we now we have bishop c5. Maybe we can, but her opponent has to make this decision to go f4. So maybe still it's not the end of the world. But queen f6, yeah, this was natural move to play. This was natural move to play, absolutely. Her opponent can go rook d7. Her opponent can also play this move to put, but after king g7, rook f3, we will have queen e7, and we want to change queens. We really want to change queens in a position like this. We want to change every piece coming off here. Keeping the bishop would help black. But white is having pressure. White is having pressure. It's I would say it's dangerous, this position. This is absolutely a dangerous position. I am a little bit scared here, I would say, because Anna wanted to play ambitiously, and she's having little time, and it's her opponent who's putting pressure. I expect rook d7 to come, and it seems here the clocks are not working well. They are not working so well. Let's see, has he played? No, he's still using the time, and unfortunately Oh, yes, let's see if this will be better, if you can hear me better like this. I hope it worked better. So I will take a little bit of water. Oh, this is so exciting, but I'm a little bit concerned. I think rook d7 will come. King g7 is a good move. It could be rook d7. Could Anna try to go bishop c5 here also? Absolutely. And it could be her opponent wants to go something f4 and king g7. And now we see that Anna will have to stay with her pieces like this. After a move like queen d5, she will have to come back, and she is not going to be able to do so much. But maybe this will be fine. Maybe this will be fine, because also her opponent is not, he's having pressure, but he also have to play very well to get through in this position. So sorry, this is what was played here. He played rook d3 was played. I would say now that king g2, king g7 is good to play. I think king g7 is good. You can go king h7 also, but he played this move, and because you need to defend on h7. King h7 could be actually a move to play, because after rook f3 we will go queen e7, and we are not scared to play. We are absolutely not scared to play this position. After king e7, this is completely draw position. This is nothing to be worried about. It's completely draw. So let's see. Anna played king g7. This is absolutely the most normal move, and the reason she went here. And if this rook f7 will come, she will need to stay with the queen here. Probably queen e7. We will see a check here, and she will need to maybe move away. Does she dare to go f6? This could be a little bit scary to play. I don't know if I would dare to do it, but because you open up, but you have this plan of being active. So this is probably the best to play. So this is the move. Rook f3 played, and Anna went queen d5. Oh, queen g5. I don't know why she's trying to stay away with the queens. I don't know. This is actually scary for me. This is very scary. She's playing like this because she is under pressure. She needs to change the queens. She wants to change the queen, and she needs to defend here. So I don't really understand why she played queen to g5. Now this is a good move. If Anna moves away here, this could be absolutely a danger here now. Queen, could it be? I'm not sure. Maybe this king g8 is possible to play, but it gets a little bit scary here, gets a little bit scary again. So what, queen g5, h4 was played, sorry, this was played, queen g5, her opponent played h4. Now I would say that moving away the queen, maybe queen b5, maybe queen e7, everything is fine. And let's see, what did Anna do? She played queen to e7. She realized that she needs to change the queens. She needs to change the queens. She is under pressure. She absolutely needs to change the queens. And then this would become, without the queens, there's no dangers. I guess we will see check here. And I think this is absolutely what we will see here. The question is, will Anna dare to go f6? And f6 is absolutely fine. After a move like this, we can go queen d6. But there are checks here. No, we can't go queen d6. She needs to give a check here. Oh, this is again a little bit scary. This is again a little bit scary. Could she start having some? But we can see that her king is more weakened than her opponent. So let's see. This could be, so her opponent did that. We go back, queen d4 check was played, and I think Anna now will move the king, but f6 is the best move, but this is difficult to make. f6 is the best move, and this is absolutely not easy to see, but she needs to go f6. It's a better move. She can go queen, move the king somewhere, but let's see. And what is she doing? She's moving the king. She is moving the king. She's moving the king to h7. Let's see. This could be some danger here. Could it be? I'm a little bit worried. Rook f6. Can we just play bishop c5 here now? Queen f4. And we go king g7. And here we have a position like this. Rook c7 is coming. This is very far away. After rook, we will have queen f6, and the dream, of course, is to change the queens. But we can see that Anna will be worse in this position because she needs to stay with rook and f8. She needs to stay with the king here to defend. So she will not be able to play with some pieces, and her opponent will just try something. I don't really know what. So let's see. This is the position of the board. Anna put the king on h7. She put the king on h7. Let's see what her opponent is going to do. But she is controlling everything. Her opponent is... Anna has now made... how many moves they have made now? I am sorry. King g7. Oh, this is... I think this is her 30. There are only 2 moves more to make before the time control. This is only 2 more moves to make before the time control. And so that is very important. I'm sorry, I do not know the time of Anna. It looks like she has lost some time, but now queen d5 was coming, so Anna will need to go back. She will absolutely need to go back with the king to g7, and this she will absolutely do. She will absolutely bring the king back here. And what is her opponent going to do? He has put this more pressure. And what can he do? It's not so easy for him to do anything. He cannot use... There is no pawn breaks here. The only way to play with pawn is to move the f pawn. Because if you go g4, we'll just grab it. The h pawn is stopped. g3 pawn cannot move. a4 pawn, but this will not be better. It will be actually weaker because this would just be staying there all the time. a4 is not a good way to play. Only way for him, for white to play, is to go with the f pawn. So, but it's white who putting pressure because this rook is active, this queen is active, this bishop is active. This rook needs to stay here. And I would love to play rook f6. All her problem would be gone. But it needs to stay here all the time. She cannot take it. She cannot go away. And we can see that this queen also needs to stay here. So what is she going to do in a position like this? She played king g7. So now she has to make, there is one more move to make. One more move to make before we get to the time control. What can her opponent do here? Her opponent cannot do so much. Of course, her opponent could play a slow move like this. But if he plays a slow move like this, we could even go bishop d6, and we can see that if her opponent just plays something like this, Anna is actually having a counter coming back like this. So let's see, what will he play? He played queen d4 check here, and this is the 40th move. Will Anna, she has to make one more move. Is she going to go back with the king to h7? Is she going to play f6? She has only one more move to make before the time control. I'm sorry, I don't know how many moves she has to make, but I think she will go king h7. I think she absolutely will go king h7. And here we can see to the right is actually, I think it's one of the players Anna had played against before. I think it's a player from, I'm not sure what country, but I think she has played against before here to the right. To the left, I don't know. And it's logical with little time. Now Anna played king h7, and it's not only she could have gone f6. F6 is probably the best way to play, but it's a commitment, and we know this. Moving the pawns forward, we get weaker, and moving f pawn, we get weaker on this diagonal. We always have to look up for a mate, for something on queen g8 here. So it's a little bit scary with heavy pieces on the board. So she played king h7. They have repeated the position. Anna went up. She made 40 move, and even so she made 40 move, and I'm just so happy to see that she is under pressure, but we can see that her opponent hasn't been able to do anything in this position. So what could be the most logical that he can play here now? Let's see, if he go queen d5, we will have a repetition. We will have the same board free, it's same position 3 times. So this could absolutely be a possibility. If it's Anna to move, what could she play here? She could actually wants to go something like queen b7, just to annoying the rook, because we see that the rook will be pinned. She will absolutely quickly be forced to get away from the pin, but she can absolutely play a move like this, just annoying her opponent. But in general, I cannot see that Anna will be able to do anything in a position like this. If it's her move to play here, if it's her move to play, could it be that she would like to get out with, I don't, if she wants to go some activity, even though she gives a pawn, or I think she will just stay passively here. No, yeah, the clock automatically, after 40 moves, they have gotten this half hour. It's a little bit different. In some tournaments, you make the 40th move, and you get it immediately, even though you haven't passed these 90 minutes. In some tournaments, they decide that you will get it later. So they have two systems, but you will always get a half hour. You don't have to ask for it, it will come. But sometimes it comes later, sometimes it comes immediately when you made the 40th move. Yes, I think it's very good Anna went up. She needs to have some energy. She needs to a little bit calm down. She has been under pressure very much in this game, and I just hope that it will be a draw. Let's see if her opponent wants to be ambitious. They have repeated the same position twice, which was good for Anna. So she was making this 40 move and passing the time pressure. And unfortunately, we cannot see the clock here. Unfortunately, we cannot see the clock of Anna, but she has made 40 move in time. They get half an hour each, and all the time they have this half minutes per move when they play. Oh. And yes, now I will actually take a little break. I think I will take a little break here. So, and I will be back in 5 minutes. I think I will also take a little break. Let's see. Otherwise, we will stay here longer. And so I will take a little break. Anna is back on the board. Her opponent is thinking, and he might be thinking for some time if he's going to play for a win or if he is happy with the draw. So I will be back very soon. So I am back. Her opponent has played. What did he play? He played a little waiting move. King h2, I believe. Did he play king h2 or did he go king? He went king h3. This was a very, very funny move to play, I would say. This was absolutely a funny move to play. Anna can go, she can absolutely go even f5 if she wants to. I'm just wondering, can we go something like queen f3? And we have a little trick. If you move away the rook, we will have a mate in one. So he wants to play king h3. And you can see he wanted to put the king on a white square. And there's no checks for Anna. And there's absolutely no checks. But I'm just wondering, is this a move to go rook d7 here? Can we play this here and here? And actually now we cannot take on f2 because there's going to be a mate. So no, we don't want to play this. Why should we play? Because I just want to show you that we have this mate like this because the bishop is on the wrong diagonal. So he played this move, king h3. I don't know what his plan is. g4 is absolutely nothing to be scared of. I wouldn't say so. But he just want to play. Anna could go f5. But it could be scary to play like this and queen d6. But now she doesn't have this weakness any longer. I'm just wondering what will happen here. Rook e6, and in a position like this, maybe we can go bishop c5. Can we go? Maybe we can also go rook d8, and we see that this rook is not really doing. We have a plan. Oh, this is a mistake because we have this coming here. So maybe bishop b4. And after something like this, we have king g7 and rook f6. So this is far away, but f5. So he wanted to keep on the game because he see his pressure. We can see that there are pressure on the board. It would be, unfortunately, the clock is not updating here. It's not updating here. They have got half an hour extra, but I have no idea how the time is. Unfortunately, we cannot see that here, so I'm sorry for that. But her opponent decides to keep the game going. He played his queen, king h3. It's a little bit of a funny move. What can Anna do? Anna can absolutely just go bishop c5, asking you, where are you going? Yeah, if you come here, you can absolutely do this. And then Anna can, you're threatening against f7, and she can just come something like king g7. And what is happening here? We have, now we have some threats. Now it could be a little bit tricky because this is not hanging. So this is not such a good move to play here. Now you need to go f5. You need to go f5, absolutely. Or you need to go king g6, but it's getting, there are some tricks here. No, you don't want to play this. So bishop c5, I would say, is not a good move. Sorry, this is the position. Sorry, how is the position? So this was the position. Queen d4 was played. Sorry. I'm so sorry here. What I am just missing here. We go back to the game. I've been analyzing so much. We have this position, king here, and so we go back. This was the position. Queen e7, check. She played this move. We had queen d5. We had this check. Here we had 40th move, and now king h3 was played. This is the position at the board. This is the position at the board. And her opponent wants to play against her to see if there's something he can try. Actually, f5 is a fine move, but I would say that it's very difficult that Anna play f5. She doesn't dare to do that. So what is he going to play here? It could be bishop c5, but it's a little bit like, but maybe queen b7, could this be a good move to play? It could be, because if you're coming back here, Anna could say, if I go queen e7, it would be 3 times. So she could claim a draw. She could absolutely train a draw in a position like this. So I would say, yeah, queen d7, I think is absolutely fine move. After that, I guess we will see bishop d7, but we have a check here now. After we have a check here, king is coming. Can we go rook d8? And we are putting some pressure here, because after rook takes f7, I just want you to see it. We see that this is pinned. So the move I like to play is queen b7. I like this queen b7 move. just to see what are you going to do with the rook, how are you going to defend it. You can absolutely defend it with queen f6. Now you threaten to take here on f7, but I will kick you. You don't want to take with the queen, absolutely not. You don't want to take with the queen, and you can go here now, but now I can even bishop d6. No, I just play king g7 probably here. I can play, or I can even play this f5. I'm getting some. This is absolutely fine. So I like this queen b7 move, just because after queen b7, we are having a threat. Sorry, this is the position. Check here, king h3 was played. This is the position at the board. I like queen b7. This is just a good move to play, because you are putting some pressure. You're asking, what are you going to do with your queen? What are you going to do with your queen? No, with your rook. So this is the 5th round in Reykjavik Open, this beautiful tournament with 400 players, so strong, open for all players. Doesn't matter what level you are. Even if you don't have a rating, or if you have a very low rating, you are allowed to play. So here Anna played the 5th round. She has 2 out of 4, like her opponent has 2 out of 4. She's playing against Uwe Arndt, a player from Germany. They actually played like 1.5 years ago. That was a draw, but I actually hope that this game also will be a draw, because her opponent is he has a little bit of pressure, but it's material-wise is equal. But the difference is that this rook is passive and this is active. And this is why I like very much queen b7. What more could Anna play? She could go rook d8, but no, we don't want to go rook d8. Because if you give up a pawn, it's because we will be able to change both the queen and the rook. This is why we give up a pawn, otherwise not. I have no idea about the time. I'm very sorry that we cannot see the time, because it would be queen e2. No, I don't like queen e2. No, I don't like so much. Why could we go queen e2? I don't know. Take here and take. We have check here, and we actually have bishop e1. This would be a draw immediately. That's true. So queen e2, yes, queen e2 is absolutely possible to play, because we are threatening to take the rook. We're absolutely threatening to take the rook. This could be, but could you go? Then you can buy rook f6. I don't know, because the f2 is defended. We will need probably to get back here. But what will this be? Yeah, we will get this back here. Yeah, this you could absolutely play this and come back. This would be nothing wrong. Queen e2, but I like more queen b7, because after this move I will change. We need to think of what pieces we want to change. White has more active pieces. We are more passive. So black want to change one of these active pieces. And the piece we want to change more than anything is maybe the queen. Yes, changing the queen or the rook. I would say if you change one of these pieces, it would just be an equal draw. It would be just be no pressure any longer from white's side. But we need to change one of these pieces. And this is why I like very much queen b7, a little bit to annoy the opponent. And I like queen b7 more than queen e2, because we see that there is a pin. The rook cannot move. But I'm a little bit concerned about Anna's time. Let's see what she will play. She's up her way to play, and it looks like she is... Oh no, she's playing with the bishop. No, I don't like this. I don't like this move. Bishop c5. Bishop c5, I'm not so happy about. We will see queen c4 coming here now. And what is she going to do here now? What is she going to do? She can go queen b7, actually. This she can do. And if you go king g7, she can just defend everything. But queen c4 will be a little tricky move. Is there any danger if you go here? Is this, and could this be? Because now you threaten. Do we threaten to take? We really don't threaten to take here. Maybe here king g7 is just absolutely fine. It is absolutely fine to play. So Anna played bishop b4. Why? Yes, queen c4. The reason why I want to go queen c4 is that if you go queen g7, we have this check here and queen take a5. This is why I'm not so happy with her move here, because queen c4, but Anna can go bishop b4, and only yes, that she knows that this is absolutely no problem to play. This is a completely draw position. This is absolutely a completely draw position. There is nothing special you can do in this position, because these pawns, you will always attack these pawns. So this is just absolutely a draw. Absolutely a draw. This one, nothing can be done here. So but it's very important. I think we will see her opponent is thinking, Anna, sorry, no, this was played. Anna is attacking the queen. I think we will see queen c4, and after queen c4, I want her to go. She can go king g8. She can go king g8, but this is getting scary, because here we have threats against lots of things. Now this is getting scary. I don't like this. King g8. I just want her to go back. So queen c4, after queen c4 here, she can also go f5. Will she dare to go f5? This is the question. This is absolutely fine to play, because you can try, if you try to come in with a rook, I guess we will just take the pawn. We are also having some threats here now. So after queen c4, f5 is probably the best move. And we can see that this rook, g8, this looks scary, but the rook is defending the g8 pawn. So bishop c5, but Anna didn't want to move her pawn here. So let's see. I think queen c4 is the tricky move here. Let's see if her opponent will play this, and will Anna then find what is the best. And I would say after this move, she can come back, but she's not scared of her opponent taking here. She can just actually pass. What she's scared of is to lose this pawn. So maybe f5 is the best. But will Anna dare to move the pawn? She didn't dare to do it either. And here it's good, because the rook cannot enter. You need to make something like this. But now maybe we go bishop b6. And if you try to make something like this, maybe we can just go. We can actually play this move. We can play here. And if you're coming here, we will go up with the king. We can also go down here. Both are fine. It doesn't matter. I think this is actually fine, defending g6. And you will have to defend this position. Probably we will go e3. And this is absolutely, I'm just wondering here, can you go rook c5, trying to get some pressure here? But no, this will absolutely, I'm just wondering if you can, no, we just give a check here. This is absolutely fine. This is far away. So her opponent play queen c4. And now is a very important moment. It's a very important moment. She needs to go f5 or go back with the bishop, but not moving the king. King move would not be good. Only king move that would be possible is king h6. King h6 would be maybe possible, but it looks a bit dangerous. But she can go king h6. She could actually do that. But she goes king d7. And oh, I'm so sorry. Now Anna will lose a pawn. She will lose a pawn. And this is what I didn't want her to play. She played this quickly, and now Anna is going to suffer here. She is going to suffer in the game. She played this quickly. She forgot that she is actually, and now she is going to lose this pawn, because there is the check, and this is why her opponent played this move. There is a check and take on a5. So I'm getting scared here now. I am getting very scared. Check here. I don't know what she's going to do. Queen take a5, and what is Anna going to play here now? She will need to play maybe f5. She will need to play this, but she hasn't done that for a long time. She will need to play this. So I'm very, very scared now. We will absolutely see queen c3 check here on the board, and the pawn is lost. And we can see now that Anna didn't see that, but the pawn is lost on a5. He played for this, and now Anna will have to play the same position with the pawn down. This is absolutely not what I wanted her to play. This is not. With the time, I'm sorry, I don't know, because now Anna is thinking here. She is thinking. So her opponent made the pass move, and Anna would actually only needed to make a pass just to keep her everything defended. But she played this bishop c5, and then she put herself into problems. She put herself into problems here now. Oh, I will take some water. But it's not that the game is over. Absolutely not. But now Anna will have the same position, but she will be with the last pawn down here. She will absolutely be a pawn down, and her opponent's king is so safe. Her opponent's king is so safe. And her opponent is having this extra pawn, I would say that this is still absolutely possible to be a draw, but this game will go on for a very, very long time, and Anna will have to fight with a pawn less to have the same problem like before, but with a pawn less. So yeah, sometimes we have this position where we need to do nothing, and this is what actually Anna had. She needed just to keep all her pawns saved, but she wanted to force something, and this forcing was just helping her opponent. But it's not the end of the game, but it will be a long fight now. Now Anna will absolutely have to defend this. She will absolutely have to defend this. Maybe the best way is to go f6, but I don't think Anna will dare to play like this, that she will play. And maybe queen a7, what is coming here? But you have queen d2, your opponent will absolutely try to stay. I'm just seeing what can we try to do here now. No, this is not possible. This is not possible. No, this is getting a little bit queen e7. This is what you have to do. I don't know. Maybe now we have rook d3. This is actually getting a bit scary here. Maybe rook e8 would be the way to play this. If you're coming down here, we will have actually, maybe we have queen b7, and we just try to pin this. This is getting a bit scary here now. Anna will lose the pawn, and she needs to also play with the time. So queen c3 was coming, and now she's wondering if she's going to go f6 or what she's going to do here now. I don't know what is better. I don't know. I actually don't know what is better, f6 or I don't think she dares to go f6. She hasn't done it. I think we will actually see her moving away the king. But then she will needs to stay here. The idea with going f6 is that you will be able to use this. Maybe we can come here. Can we go something like rook d8? Could this be possible? We're just trying to get in with our pieces. You will play taking away this square. Can we, because we take maybe queen c3 could be played here, but we are just putting some pressure on the queen. Queen c4, we see that these are dangerous here, and in position like this, maybe queen b7, and you will absolutely need to defend it. If you go king g2, there might even be some things here, but you need to stay with the rook, and you need to go f5, because there should never be any mate down here. So after f5, this rook is absolutely possible to go up. So let's see. It's not, but she needs to play here now, and I think f6 is the best move. I think f6 is absolutely the best move after this check. If Anna could trade queens, she would be happy to do that. For every heavy piece we take off, it will be easier to play. If we took off the both queen and rook, it would be a draw. It would absolutely be a draw immediately. There would be nothing for white to play. They would of course play the position, but it would be a draw. But with the heavy pieces, it's just with the heavy pieces, it's just pressure. Of course, we have seen the pressure white was putting on Anna. Anna's opponent is born 74, so he's 50 this year. He will become 50 this year. He has also 2 out of 4. The first round he beat a stronger player, and I guess that gave him confidence to keep on playing. And it's like this, when you're better, you should always keep on playing, because you are learning, and also because if you play with someone, your opponent will always keep on playing with a better position. So you have to take the chance. If you're better, keep on playing. Don't be scared, and just see if you can trick your opponent, if you can play, if you can win the position. And here we can see that Anna, under pressure, she made mistake and she lost the pawn. This game is still in the drawing line, but without the pawn, this is more difficult than it was before. Before it was easier. So I'm not sure, f6 or maybe king h7, queen takes here could be the right way to play. Can we go queen b7? But now we can't move away the rook. Can we do, I don't know, queen, yeah, we can go queen b7, and now we have to come down here. Can we do something like this? Oh, then we have this very, very beautiful idea. We have this very, very beautiful idea. And after queen f6, we will just we will just come back here, and this is absolutely a draw position. This is absolutely nothing to play. We go king h6, and we will go g5. We will just change this, and this is just absolutely a draw immediately. So let's say what will. So here we have the position. But she is still thinking. We have this. Sorry, this is the game. Oh, sorry. Here, Anna. Oh, sorry, now I went wrong. Okay, we had this. Sorry, I go. No, f6 was not played. Anna played queen h7 here. We had some repetition of move, check here, and then king h3 was played here, and Anna played bishop c5. I didn't like this move, and now king g7, and we have this on the board, and Anna needs to do either f6 or king h7. These are the moves she needs to do. She needs to know move one of these, and she's spending a lot. She's spending a lot of time because she didn't see that, and this is a little bit the problem of calculating a line some moves ahead. We need to have this blundering check, which is very easy to forget to do, but Anna needed really to make a blundering check here. If I go with the king to g7, is there some danger? And there is a check. Will there be some problem? And yes, the a5 pawn will be hanging. But she is under pressure, both on the position and on the time. And it's so easy to go wrong. She wants her king to be in black square. She wants to descend f7. But then we have this move. And now Anna will have to decide f6 or move away the king. I am not sure what is better. There are yes, actually possible to play both of these. Anna has around 7 minutes. She would love to trade queens, but it's not possible. If she could do that, she would absolutely do that, but it's not possible. If she traded queens, this would be so much better for her to play, because we see also that with different color bishop, it will not be easy to use this a-pawn. But white will need to have this, what you need to do, especially in the end games, that you have an advantage. You have pressure here, but you will also try to have another advantage, and you will get it now when you take the pawn on a7. You have two weaknesses in your opponent's camp. You will try to see if you can overload the opponent's pieces. So by playing against two weaknesses, you will try to get through and win the game. Yes, I am getting nervous with the time here, but because this was absolutely a move Anna didn't want to play. If she would have seen this, she would have done anything else, and she could have done bishop b4, would have been absolutely fine move. I would have loved this, because you're not scared that you take on f7. This pawn, f7 is less important than this, because we are changing the bishops. We are changing the heavy pieces. If Anna gives a pawn and can change the heavy pieces, this would absolutely be fine. So we're not scared of taking our f7. And I think the problem was Anna wanted so much to defend this, but this pawn doesn't matter if we get off with the rook, if we get off with the queen from the board. If one of the heavy pieces is still there, it's another thing. But without the two heavy pieces, this would absolutely be no problem at all. Anna is still thinking, and this is what is making me nervous. She's spending so much time, and she's under pressure. So it's easy. She needs to make a decision. I think she will move the king, actually. No, she played f6. This is the move she could have played. Queen c5, f6 was played. I think we will see queen take a5 here now. And now Anna either can go queen f5, but I think actually Anna will go rook d8. I think this is what she wants to play. She can absolutely go here, because we want to change queens. And the only way for white will absolutely need to keep the queens here. And here we have maybe queen b7. Could this be a good move? King c8, and we are just trying to get in the pieces here. We see that this is pinned. We see that this is pinned. Can a4 will be coming here? I'm not sure. Maybe we go rook e5. We are having absolutely something here. Now there are some threats here, and these are actually a little bit scary threats, I would say. This is getting scary here. this is absolutely getting a bit scary. We might, because of threat against f6, there, queen g8 also threat here now. This is getting very, very scary. So let's see, we have to be careful. We have to be careful. So Anna played f6. Her opponent is a little bit thinking, but he will absolutely grab the pawn. I'm sure this is the position. She played f6. What is he worried about? Something like this. We have to be careful here. Could it be that Anna in this position will go? She can go bishop b4 actually. Is this a good move? Yes, this is a good move. And I guess after bishop b4, where is the queen going? Maybe queen b6. But then we can maybe start kicking the queen here, but we have queen b5. So I guess, again, I'm not sure I like this move so much. Yeah, maybe rook d8 could be a possibility here. Could it be? Do we have rook e3 here now? No, maybe now we just go queen d6 and we will try to exchange some pieces. Absolutely. So let's see. Let's see what her opponent took on a5. We have, this is the position. Anna play f6. Her opponent took on a5. What is Anna going to do? I expect Anna to go rook d8. This is what I expect Anna to play. Rook d8 to have it more active. But it could be that queen b4, bishop b4 could be better. But the queen will always come back. And I think Anna wants to have the bishop here to avoid rook to c1. I think this is absolutely what she wants to do, to keep the bishop here. So what could she play here? She could play, yeah, rook d8, bishop b4, queen a7. This is one move, I would say, because we want to change the queen. This could be one move also, and it could also be bishop b4 here. Yes, a little bit to restrict your opponent. Could it be, could this be a move also to play? I'm not sure. I guess we will have this king coming back here. So the king just needs to come back. Just needs to come back on g2, and then we will have this very, very safe king. And yeah, I'm getting worried with the time. Unfortunately, I cannot follow the time. The clocks doesn't work here. They don't work. The board says Anna has 18 minutes. Oh, I'm happy that she has so much time. That would be fantastic. I thought she has been spending so much time. If Anna has 18 minutes, I'm so happy. I'm actually so happy for that. So I expect Anna to go rook d8. This is what I expect her to do. And what could we see here? After a move like this, queen e5, yeah, I guess we go this here. I don't think we should. And what could be happening here now? Queen c4, this could absolutely be normal. We have some threats here, but we have this beautiful, beautiful move where we are actually pinning the rook. We are pinning the rook. And when it comes here, maybe, I wonder if we can go f5. We can maybe even go g5. The plan is that we want to go g4. And this is actually, I'm just wondering what will be happening here. Yes, you always have this changing, but this is actually what we want to play. We want to play this position. We want to get away with one of the rook. So this has been with one of the heavy pieces. So queen take a5 was played, and no, this is not. This is the position. Queen take a5 was played, and Anna has to move. And I don't know her time. I just see her spending so much time all the times. Queen b7, yeah, rook, this could absolutely be a move. No, it cannot be. You would lose on the spot, because here we have queen e7 check. And wherever Anna go with the king, the opponent will have time to take the rook with check. So queen b7 would actually lose on spot, because this bishop is so strong. So she cannot leave the bishop en prise there. She cannot do that. What moves could she play? She could play queen d6 if she wanted to. This is absolute move. But I think the idea for her is to bring in the rook. Yeah, it seems like Anna is... Yeah, it seems like Anna's only have 6 minutes. Let's see if I will just try to... Yeah, let's see. I just try to reload the game. And let's see if we will get the clocks now. Yeah, Anna is down very much on time here. She's down only 4 minutes. This is actually getting very, very nervous. She is under pressure on the position, but she's also under pressure on the rook c8. Yeah, you can go rook c8, but I'm not so happy. You're getting into pin. I think this would be very dangerous to go. Maybe can we go? I don't know if we have rook c3. No, we don't have rook c3, but the rook looks a little bit passive here. But you can absolutely play rook c8 because there are some, after a move like this, we will actually have bishop b4 coming, so it's not working. So absolutely, so that could be, but she needs to move, and she's down here to 4 minutes. She needs to move because she doesn't have so much time, and she will not get any more extra time. So I'm getting worried. I'm actually getting worried about Anna here now. And yeah, but it's so different. If you're playing blitz, you have the read from the beginning, but start playing quickly when you play a slow game. That is very that is difficult. So Anna will absolutely need to move here. She is down to 3 minutes. Her opponent is having 21 minutes. It's not only that with the time, her opponent is having a pawn more. This is still in the range of making, you can give it check, absolutely, but the king will just be in a better square. You don't achieve anything here with that. I would just prefer to play something else, and then maybe just go rook d8. Probably a move like king g2 will come anywhere, and we will just play this position. Maybe we go something bishop d4. We can also try to go up with a rook somewhere, but actually maybe bishop d4 is a good way to play. Maybe, I don't know, because we don't have this move, we will just give it check, and the rook cannot do anything better than to come back. She played rook d8. I would say that this was the move I expected Anna to play. It's an active move, and this is why she wanted to go f6. She wanted to be able finally to use her rook, but she will always have to be careful if something is coming down here. So she played rook d8. She played rook d8, and now she is just not going to bring the rook so much, but she's taking away the square for the queen. She's taking away the d file for the rook, and I guess her opponent will he will think here he has so much time. Anna is I'm not sure if the clock is right or not. Anna looks like she is down to 2 minutes. Maybe do I need to refresh this again? I'm not sure. The pawn on f6 just here could be. So, yeah, Anna had played against her opponent before, and that game was a draw. I'm just hoping that this game will also be a draw, but Anna is having some little time. Let's see if I will try this again. I will refresh the page, and we will get this position. We will flip the board. Anna has like 3 minutes. Her opponent has 20 minutes left. That is a huge difference, and and I'm worried because Anna lost this a5 pawn. That was not really necessary to do, but under pressure it's easy to go wrong. And also this is a double round game played in the morning. I told you that before. I've seen it lots of times that game played in the morning there are more mistakes than games played in the afternoon, because normal players are not awake and maybe they didn't have time to sleep so much either. What will I expect her opponent to play? I will expect her opponent to go king g2. Absolutely one move, just to bring the king back there, and ask, what are you going to do? Because the king is good there on g2, defending everything. So I think this is a normal move to make. Her opponent could also start to walk with the a pawn, but I don't expect her opponent to do that. I think her opponent will either go back with the king or to move the queen. Yes, to put the queen is a little bit off here on a5. The queen is a little bit off here on a5. So we can see on the clocks on the board that it's white to move. White is having 18 minutes, and this is what white is doing. White brings the queen back to c3. Let's see if this move will come directly, or do I have to play it? Let's see if it works here. I will wait a little bit. But queen c3 was played here now, and maybe now rook d4, bishop d4 could be a good move to be played here, because you cannot do anything like this. We will actually just grab a pawn, and we will have a pawn extra. We will get this pawn back, and it will absolutely be fine. So bishop d4 looks like a very normal move. I think we will see something like queen c7 here now. And what could Anna play here? Maybe queen b7. This is good, and we have this pin, and there's nothing better you can do than to go maybe king g2 here. And the question is, will Anna dare to play a position like this? Will she dare to play this position? This is, I would say that this is absolutely maybe fine to play like this, but it is also because now there's a threat. You go g4 here now, so after a check here we can always have the king, maybe king here. There is no danger. We will always move up the king. This is absolutely fine. So so this is what you have to think of. What pieces do we want to change? I like bishop d4 just to see what you're going to do actually, and because we don't have queen b7 again. Can we go queen b7? No, because we have queen take f6, sorry. So we need to actually to have this defended. The queen is looking here. The queen is looking to f6. And I play bishop d4. This is a very good move. I like this move. She's taking away the pressure against f6, and she's asking, where are you going with the queen? I'm sure we will see queen c7 on the board. I think this is what we will see. And now I like this move very, very much, because we put in some pressure. And is her opponent actually, does her opponent, if he comes here, we can actually, what is happening here? We have some tactics. We have this, and bishop take f2. So you can see the king on h3 is not such a good piece. Maybe it could be that Anna get a chance to play against it. So bishop c4, bishop d4 is a good move. After this, I like this queen b7. I like it because we have to see that this rook cannot move. If you move something, we have this beautiful, beautiful mate here. This beautiful mate. It's not possible for king to run out. This pawn is taking this square, and we know also a king running out on the board will lots of time be mated. So I like this. Queen c4, I guess we will see on the board. What else? If her opponent is scared, her opponent could also go queen c2. But after queen c2, I like this move again. Then we probably will have something like queen e2. And how is this position? And here actually f5 is a good way to play. But will Anna dare to do that? And after king e2, we have now, we maybe go bishop f6. We will actually, our plan is here. And now there will be no mate. So this is actually a way of putting the pawns. You can absolutely put the pawns here. Your king will be safer like this than with the pawn on f6, because there is no mate on h8 with this bishop here. But let's go back. Let's go back. Her opponent played. He didn't play this. Anna played. He played queen c6. So this was played. Queen takes. Anna played rook d8, queen c8 here, and he went here. And now he played queen c6. And now Anna can play queen d7 check. She can play this move. And this is absolutely what she should do. And this, she should go for the queen endgame to exchange the pieces here, because after this your opponent can pin you, but this is no problem. We go rook d8, and now whatever you do, you're coming here king d2. We will absolutely go bishop b6, and we want to change the rooks. We know that this position is a completely draw. So Anna has to know that she has to change the queens. This is very important. Queen d7 is a very good move. We want to change the queens. So I do hope Anna will do that. She really needs to do that, because playing a pawn down, with every heavy piece taken off the board, we are getting closer to the draw. This is a completely draw position without the rook, without the queens on the board. And do Anna? No! She go rook d6. She go rook d6. And this is something I'm a little bit worried about. She wants to kick. Now we will have queen c4 coming, and she will have to come back. She didn't understand that she needs to change the queens. She maybe thought, because there is a rule that when you pawn down, normally you want to change pawns and not pieces. But in this position, you want to change the heavy pieces. She played rook d6, and this was not the best move. Now queen c4 is coming. We are threatening some heavy things here. She will need to go with the rook to d8. She will need to come back. She will absolutely need to come back. Queen c4 was played. Now queen d8 is a very tremendous threat here now, because this rook is just hanging. So she will need to play. She will absolutely need to play this. So let's see, after rook d8, could there be rook d3? Are we scared of something like this? No, we have bishop take f2. So she needs to come back, and this is what she did. She played rook to d8. Maybe now I think her opponent will go king g2. And so somehow we really need to know what pieces we want to have on the board. Anna didn't, she thought the rule was that with pawnless, I don't want to change pieces. But yes, she wants to change the right pieces. And here is to change the heavy pieces. And now king g2 was played very quickly. Her opponent saw that here. And now what can Anna do? I would actually say that queen b7 is a good move to play. I think queen e7 is absolutely a good move to play. Yes, to pin this queen, to pin the rook on f3. So this is absolutely a good move to play here. To pin the rook. So the rook will not be able to play anywhere. And we can also see that even if this pawn is running down here we can go g5, but I think Anna will not. Anna played, what did Anna play now? She played bishop e5. This move I don't like so much. I don't really understand why she wants to play this move. She wanted, I don't know. The bishop was very good here. Rook, that was discard rook d3, but no, she wants to save she wants to keep the heavy pieces on the board. That was absolutely no danger. If that move would come, she would just change it. But if Anna can change a piece, the first piece she wants to change is the queen. It's more dangerous. It's more dangerous with the queens on the board than with the rooks, I would believe. I think so. But she needs also to create activity against the board. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter if it's rook or queens on the board, but she needs to take away one of the heavy pieces. So the clock is just, I am refreshing again here. I'm a little bit sad that I have to do this again. Let's see, now we have the clock. Anna is down to 1 minute. Her opponent is having more time. And I wasn't so happy about this last move Anna played here because her bishop needs to be on d4. This is the word, her bishop needs to be. And I like this move here. But after rook here now, Anna can rook here will not be played, sorry. If rook e3 will play it here, Anna can absolutely go queen b7. She can absolutely play it here. If king h2 comes, can we go something like, maybe we have something like here. I'm not wondering, can we play it like this? And we are just coming back again. So there's not so much more happening. But if this a pawn will start walking, Anna's bishop will need to be on d4. It will absolutely need to be on d4. So she played bishop e5. And I think maybe, I don't know, she played, maybe she wanted the rook to be active here, but her rook needs to stay here. She might even need to be able to go f5 in some moment, because but I don't think Anna will do it. I think she will stay with the pawns like this. f5 sometimes could be absolutely fine. Now we have a4, and what is Anna going to do here now? She can go rook d4, but this is not such a good move. I would just say that queen b7 is absolutely a fine way to play. She can go queen a7 is also I would say that queen b7 is a good move to play here. Could it be there? But then we have a5. No. So maybe queen a7 is the right way to play here now. And after a5, take queen f7 here, check. What will going to happen here? We have bishop c2, and this would absolutely be f5. What is happening here? We have bishop take f5. And I don't know, this is getting crazy. We get something like queen e6. What is happening? And the rook will be hanging. She would be losing this. So this, we will have f5, bishop take f5. And here we will need to defend this with maybe something queen b6, queen a6. But this is just getting very, very dangerous here. Very, very dangerous. So let's see. So her opponent played a4. Anna has played, sorry, Anna played, what did she play? She put the king on h6. She put the king on h6. I don't know why she wants the king to be on h6. I don't really understand this. Is the pawn now coming to a5? Could it be then that Anna wants to go queen c7? Could it be that she wants to go, but then f6 is hanging? How would the position be like this? We have a6, a7 is coming, f5. Can we play this position? No, I don't know what is happening here, but bishop f7, I don't know. We have a rook here. No, now we have rook a3, and we will actually lose this. This is getting very scary. King to h6, no. Anna we can see that she is not happy with this position. She is not happy. Yeah, I'm refreshing, but I'm not so happy that I have to do it after each move here. And we have to, king h6 was a mistake. So, but this is typical when you are under pressure, you are making moves which are not so good. Her opponent can keep on walking here, and Anna is absolutely getting into problems. She played king h6. She is very worried about the pawn coming to f7, the king knight coming to queen coming to f7, but king h6 was just something that scared me very much. And I could see when Anna didn't change queen before that she was going to get into problems. She was going to get into problems because she just needed to change the queens, and she would absolutely had a very good chance to save the game. Now I'm getting worried. I'm really getting worried because she put in a king here where there could be some checks. We saw this king on h3 was not well placed. Now we have queen e4 was actually played here now. This was just very strange move because now Anna can go queen c7. I don't know. Now the idea for the opponent is maybe to go bishop c2. Also, could it be that that rook e3 is coming? I don't know. Is that a move to play here now? After rook e8, we will just come back here. So we will have this again. So I would say that rook c7 is absolutely possible. Queen e7 was played. Anna can go queen c7. She's stopping this pawn but after a5, can we take the pawn? I'm just wondering. There is bishop f7. We have f5, and is there something to be scared of? No, this looks absolutely fine. Look, so here, what is Anna going? Queen c7 is a good move. But she goes rook d4. She goes rook d4. This was a natural move to play. This was absolutely a natural move to play. And now if a check comes, she will just put the king in a more safe space. This is absolutely no problem. So queen d4 was absolutely a move to play here. Rook d4. This is what we have on the board. This is what we have on the board. There was a check. There was a check. King will come back to g7. Her king is better now. We can say that her opponent has not improved the position. If her opponent goes a5, then we have maybe queen b4. What is happening? Can you start going here? Then you have a6. No. After a5, I think we should go queen here. Are we going to take this pawn? No. If you come here, we will have some double threats. I don't think you dare to do that. Could it be that we will take on h4? No, there are some tactics down here. It could be that can we go rook d5 here? I'm not sure what is the best, but maybe even this is the best move. Oh, this is too difficult. So, but she has improved her position a little bit. We still have this pawn less, but her opponent played something which was not so good. Opponent helped her to get her king to g7. Her king is better on g7 than on h6. And you see that this rook cannot play. And so the queen is not so well placed here. And you don't want to go queen here now. I don't know. We can just grab here now. I was wondering, can we play this? And we will just go rook a7. And even if we have a check here, we are defending. And this after check here, there are no more checks, and we have this position. So her opponent is just queen e3. We have this position. If what will I expect her opponent? a5 could be coming. We will see rook a1, queen a1. I hope, I don't know, what otherwise she can do. This looks like a good move. And then maybe queen a1, but this pawn is stopped. And maybe now we should make this pin. And how will the position be? Maybe you can go something like this. I am not sure what is going to happen here. There could be some threats here. So you really need to keep it. I don't know what is the best. You need to keep the positions like this. Bishop c6, and you cannot do so much. Maybe because you have to look for this, you have to defend this, you want to stay, and this one also wants to stay. So maybe you just want to make nothing here in this position. I wonder, can we make a move like queen a7? This could absolutely cause us a problem with queen b1. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. But this is, so we have, this is far away from the game. This is the position. a5 was not played. Anna put her king back, but it could be that white wants to do two things. To attack g6, this one is weak here, to march with this pawn. And so white has an extra pawn. So if black start to defend against this extra pawn, maybe white can get some tactics against g6, because we cannot defend this with the bishop. It's a white square, and white can attack it with the queen and with the bishop. So this can be some little bit scary things. I don't know. Is queen e2 is a good move here? I don't know. Can we go? I know queen a5. I don't know what is the best move. Should we go queen b7, or maybe this pawn will just start working here? Maybe we shouldn't allow it. Should we go maybe queen c7? And if you come something like here, we will just annoy you with a check. You can come here now. But now we have this beautiful mate. We have a mate here. You can see. So there are always these tactics. There are always these tactics. So what I'm hoping is that this is the position that her opponent will spend time, that her opponent will also get a little time. So there are always these tactics to look up for, always these tactics to look up for. So what could be? Bishop c2 could absolutely be a good move. I expect her opponent to play a5. Her opponent played, oh sorry, bishop c2 has been played. Bishop c2, queen c7, and now rook, queen b3 has been played here. But now queen c6 is a very good move. But will Anna play that? That is, so the idea is to go queen b1 and to play against this. I wonder, can we go rook d2 here? Is this possible or not? Is this possible? But then we have bishop e4. We have bishop e4, and if we're coming back here, can we go something like queen b1? Is there a danger here? Are we scared of this? I'm not. I'm just wondering if we are scared of this. This is a check coming, but queen e7. So we will have 3 pawns. It will absolutely be, it will be scary to play this position because there are 4 pawns for the piece. But I guess it should be a draw. But it's only white who can play for a win here. So this is very, very much what has happened. This is not, so bishop c2, queen, this was played, bishop c2, queen c7, queen b3 was played. Is rook, is this a move we can do here? Because if you go here, the idea is that, yeah, we will take it. You see, I'm so tired. This, we could actually play this, but I'm wondering, can we play this move here now? Because you have this queen b3, and in a position like this, there is a check. There is a check. Can we go something like queen here now? There is a check, and this is getting dangerous again. This is getting dangerous here, and we have a way. Oh, this is getting mate. We need to go king g8. Now this is very scary. This is scary. So let's see. We have this position. We have this position. The pieces are like this. Anna's last move was. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Oh, I'm sorry. What has been played here? This was played. Rook c4 was played. Bishop d3 and rook c3 was played. We have this position. What is her opponent going to play? This is the position. Oh, I missed so many moves. We have queen b5 here. We have queen b5. I think actually Anna is going to... Queen c6 is actually a possibility to play here. Queen c6 is a possibility to play, but will she dare to do this, to play this endgame? And then after a5, we are going rook c3 is actually a better move here, and rook a3. And this, and now we have bishop. This is actually losing. This is actually losing. So we need to go here, a6, and we need to play this move. And to play this position, and this is actually a little bit scary to play, but I think this is a little bit scary to play because the pawn has walked so far away. So what happened here now? So what happened? Her opponent played. Oh, I missed so many moves. I will refresh. I will miss so many moves. I'm sorry. We have this position, and Anna played the last board on the move. She played f5 here. She played f5, and yes, keeping everything under control here. I think we will see. Will we see a5 coming now? No, a5 is not the possibility. After a5, we will go rook c5, and we will grab it. So Anna played f5. So this is a move I wanted her to play earlier. Can we have something like rook e3? I don't think so, because rook e3, we will maybe go bishop c5. There could be some checks here. So what did her opponent play? He played bishop b5. Oh, what is happening here? Oh, I have to refresh. I'm so sorry. I have to refresh. Oh, I don't follow the game here. We have this position, and the last move was played was bishop b5. This was the last move played, but now I like very much queen b7. I like very much queen b7 because queen b7 or rook c3 is a fantastic move to play. Rook c3 is just what we want to play. This is absolutely, I don't know, but you can go maybe a5, and you can maybe go a5, and I'm just wondering, we take here, you take with the queen, we cannot take this one, but we can play, maybe, what can we play here? Maybe we can start something dangerous here, I don't know, maybe we can go bishop d4 and a6. How will this position be? We go something like this, we have bishop c4. This is getting, could this be getting scary? I'm not sure. We have to be careful for the mate here, so we are not allowed. And we will just stay in this position. We will actually just stay in this position, and I'm just wondering if white can get through. But we will have to refresh. I'm sorry. I'm getting so excited. This is the position. I'm sorry. It's just, we have this position, and it's Anna to move here. She does have little time. Rook c3, queen b7 are the moves I like. Bishop d4 is also absolutely a good move. Bishop d4 could be a good move. I think her opponent wants to go maybe something like this, but then we have rook e5. So bishop d4 is absolutely a good move to play here, I would say, because if you go rook d3 here now, we have a check, and the kings, where is the king coming? Maybe you need to come here now, and we are getting some counter attack here. Now we are getting some counter attack here, so this is absolutely getting fine. But Anna played on the board. What did she do? I'm sorry, I have to refresh here. Oh, it's such a pity then we don't get the pieces. What did she play? She played bishop e5. She played bishop e5, and she played rook d5. No, I didn't like this move. What is the idea with rook d5? I don't understand this. I think now her opponent can play a5. I didn't like this move. a5. I didn't like this move. Probably she wants to go here, but after a move like this, you have queen e6. No, Anna is making these things more difficult, because I think we will see rook d5 was played, and can her opponent go a5? What will happen if we grab this? We will have rook take f5. But I don't think how her opponent can see this. So this, I would be shocked if her opponent will play rook take f5. So Anna play rook d5, and I don't like to have the rook on a white square. I don't like to have the rook on a white square. Absolutely not. I want it to be on a black square. It's more safer there. But she wanted to pass. She wanted to pass. This is why she played this move. She really wanted to pass. But I'm so scared that her opponent will play a5. Is a fantastic move, but I would say it's so difficult to find this a5, and this to find a5 taking and rook take f5. What did her opponent do? Her opponent played rook e3, and then we saw this is the game. Her opponent played rook e3. Anna played bishop f6 very, very quickly. Let's see, is it possible that her opponent can play rook to e6? Now after a5 we will be able to just take it. We will be able to take it. But I am a little bit scared. Something will be coming down here now. Could it be here? So Anna played bishop f6. a5 is not possible. We will just grab it. I cannot see there is some... a5. Can we grab it? No, we cannot grab it because rook e7 will be. But after a5, Anna needs to go this more. She needs to go this more. And after queen c6, now she can grab the pawn. So this is scary. I don't think her opponent will go a5 now here. I don't think so. But it is scary, this position. What can her opponent play here? It's so scary because this rook is becoming more active now. Is there a way that Anna can somehow try to get some activity? I do not know that. I'm just so scared. This piece is a little bit loose here on d5. This is absolutely a little bit loose here. But this, if this rook could enter on, it could be so dangerous. But we have a little time. It looks like Anna has only 1 minute. Her opponent has 7 minutes. I wish it was the other way around. And you can see all the game has finished. It could be Anna is one of the last to finish. She's playing such a long time. I hope her opponent will. Absolutely. That her opponent will just be a bit frozen here, so he will spend some time. I really hope so. We can see there's some players coming and looking at the Anna game. She is fighting. She's really fighting to get a draw. And we could see how her opponent has played very, very well. And he's having her under pressure. Both, he has an extra pawn. He has 3 active pieces. Anna's pieces are not bad, but he has this a pawn. I would have loved Anna to have a pawn on a5. That it would have been fantastically fine. But with this, in this position, is a little bit scary. What is he going to do? He's still thinking. And you can see there are players behind there. It looks like Anna is the last one to finish. She is the last one to finish. And what is she going, what is her opponent going to play here? It's a scary position. Can you go something like coming here now? But then Anna needs really to do this thing. And this is actually what she hasn't done. Maybe she's got a bishop c4, but this is absolutely no problem to play this. Maybe here, I don't know, maybe can we go something? I'm wondering, can we go something like, no, we need to stay close to the bishop so we don't lose it, the queen f7 here. So this is not the game. Has he played? No, he hasn't played. This is the position. Last move was bishop f6. Anna is fighting here. She's fighting so much to save this game, and she's under pressure. Her opponent has been playing well, but Anna has also been playing well, but in some critical moments she hasn't made the best, so she is under pressure again. We have queen a8, and I guess we will see Anna go rook d8. I think this is absolutely what she will play. The rook is under pressure. Her opponent wants to bring in the rook, so rook d8 is absolutely a very normal move to play. I think this is also what you play very, very quickly, and before the other rook comes down, and we will get we will absolutely get this bishop to it's possible that he go queen c6, and Anna should not be squared if he plays queen c6. Absolutely not. She should change. This is what I told you a long time before. She should always change this bishop. And what did he do? No, he went queen f3. This was a logical way of playing this. He went queen f3, and now Anna just need to make a little slow more, maybe queen d6. I don't know, just a little bit to wait here, just to be a little bit making something slow. It could be Anna even could go rook d2, because this is not really is this any problem for her? I'm wondering, do we don't have bishop d4 here now? And because is this something to be scared of? I'm just wondering if this is something to be scared of or not. It could be, but we will just take this, and I think also her opponent would be so scared to play a position like this. I think so. This would be 2 weak queens. So rook d2 is absolutely a fine move to play. Rook d2 is absolutely a fine move to play because you want to go bishop d4 later on, and we want to change one of the heavy pieces. We want really to exchange one of the heavy pieces. And we can see, I don't know, Anna, how much time Anna has played. No, she hasn't played. She hasn't played yet. And they are both, her opponent is looking very calm, I would say. Her opponent looking, but I think Anna will go, and Anna go f4. I'm not, this move I didn't like so much. I didn't like so much, but this is a little bit typical things to play when you are having a little time. She was playing f4, but we have this rook coming in here, and now you cannot go rook d6. We will need to go something like rook d2, and the g6 has become more weakened. But this is very typical that with little time you want. So after f4, if this takes here, you can take here. I wonder if you can go rook d4. Maybe this is not the best way to play, because here we will have rook here, we will have bishop. Now we have this, and this, I'm wondering, could actually be a losing position. Could it be? I'm not sure, but now we have 2 pass pawns. And this could actually be dangerous, absolutely, to play. But we have also pass pawn here, so I'm not sure. It could be that it's just a draw. So let's see. Anna play f4. I didn't like that because it makes g6 more dangerous, and it makes her king more weak. After rook e6, what is she going to do here now? What she's going to do? Because she will need to go this rook d2 here now. She will need to play this. And rook d3, this is actually so. Can we go here now? Can we see what is happening? Bishop here now, and I'm getting so squared. We need to do something like this, and this is what we are hoping for. A position like this is absolutely a draw. This is absolutely a draw. This is nothing. But this is coming back. So Anna played this f4 because she wants to play active, but in a position like this, she shouldn't play too active. I prefer the pawn on f5. Now this g6 becomes weaker. It becomes weaker. I think we will see rook e6 on the board. This was also played. Now Anna cannot take on g3. She has help. She cannot go rook d6 because queen take f4. Can she go this? Could she do that? Because after queen take f4, we have queen b7 check here, but we have queen e4, and she will be playing with 2 pawns down, and this I think she would actually be losing. So what happened after rook e6? She played. What did she play? Rook e6. Anna played rook d4. She played rook d4, but now a5 is a very strong move. a5 is a strong move. Will her opponent see that? a5 is a strong move, but she will have this. This is actually, now is getting crazy, but she has rook d6, and now the pawn is walking down this, because now we don't have this. We have queen b7, and what is having queen e4? Yeah, we still have this very, very scary queen d5, and maybe we can try to save the game with rook c3 here. Yeah, we can try to save the game with rook c3, and we have this. Yes, we can save it. But it's getting so much tactics. There is so, Anna now play rook d4, but you see there are pressure against here. There are pressure against g6, f6, and there is a pawn here now. Her opponent, I don't know. Well, let's see, refresh how the time is for her opponent. We do refresh, flip the board. Her opponent has 4 minutes. He is doing so much better on time. And this bishop needs to stay here, because otherwise g6 will be coming. So rook d4 wasn't the best. She is getting into big, big problems here now. I would say Anna is getting into big, big problems. But she is having a little time, and her opponent has more time. But we just hope she keep on fighting. And I would say it's not easy to play this position. It's not at all easy to play. But a5 is a move her opponent can play, because after this we have queen b7 check, king h6, and we will just grab the piece. And this would absolutely be the end of the game. So she is not, a5 is a way of pushing the pawn further Let's see. I'm so scared her opponent will play this. She is Anna wanted to play some activity, but instead she is getting into big problem. She is getting into big problem. So maybe a5, can we go somewhere here? But then we have this bishop g6. Can we go something like that? But we have take. We will take this. And how? We have the pawn on a6. And now I'm getting so scared. This pawn is just walking down here. It's just because bishop b6, we can go maybe bishop b6 here, but how will this position be? Now this will be much more dangerous to play. But we hope there could be, because there will be threats also here against g6. So Anna will actually have to stay passive here all the time. Let's go back. This is not what has happened. Rook d4, and what happened? He played queen c6, and Anna now played queen d8, but queen e5 was a better move. She played queen d8. Maybe this is still fine. She played this move, queen d8. The queen e5 was maybe better, but she wanted to keep this pawn here, because now a5 we could actually, I think we could grab it, but now d8 is defended, and maybe we want to make something like this with check here, and after king h3 we are having a counter. So queen d8, she is defending e5. This is actually helping her. This is making her position better. This is absolutely, she's defending this. She is planning to take here. Could it be that her opponent and now bishop d3 is not possible. We just grab it. So queen d8 was absolutely a good move. Could her opponent play here just to go down? But I think we should take here. Could this be possible? Is this check scary? We will see. I guess we will have to come. Can we come back here? No, we have rook a8. We will have to go here. And there is the check here. Oh, this is so scary. And we have g5 take, and we have bishop take g5. This is just very scary. It looks like white is. But let's see what has been played. Anna played queen d8, and now her opponent played rook c4. And now this is absolutely equal position now. This is no danger. She should just take on c4. She should take on c4 and take on g3. After this move, we are taking here. She take on g3. You are taking here. We are giving the checks. And this is absolutely no problem any longer. But she needs to change the rook. She needs to do that. She really needs to change the rook. And she took on g3. This was absolutely fine to play. She took on g3. This is position at the board. And she is it's better now than it was before. She wanted to change the heavy pieces. So it was so nice that white was getting scared with Anna's rook here in the center, that Anna could create something. So this is what he did. He was actually wanting to change it, but this is what we have wanted all the time, to change the heavy pieces. And what happened now? He took on d4. Anna took actually back with the queen. And let's see what is going to happen here. If he takes on g3, Anna will take on h4. He will need to take with a pawn on g3. He will need to take here. But then we will absolutely, I think we will see a check. It could also be bishop e5 is a very good move here. This could absolutely be a very good move. So has he played yet? Has he played? No, he is thinking this is the position at the board. This is the position at the board. Shall we do like this? We are putting it up. This is position. He is thinking, but he absolutely needs to. There is no danger of mate here now. Not because only danger could be made is on g6 and h7. So as long as Anna don't allow anything, he has played. What did he play? He played f take g7. Anna went queen d2 check. This is absolutely fine. I think absolutely we will see now king h3. We will absolutely see king h3. And after king h3, I think after king h3, I would just say that I like the king to come back here. I actually like the king to come back here. So this she played this very quickly. Queen d2 check. and her opponent got scared. He played Queen E2. After Queen F2, this is a completely equal position. Anna should just change it. She should change the queens. This is absolutely what she should do, and this will be a draw then. If she just take the queen, she wants to take the queen. This is because we can see these are on black squares. She should just take it here. She go bishop c3, and then she go bishop f5, and then she put pressure on that. This is a completely draw position. So maybe to take it, she can also go bishop c3 immediately, and we are having a draw position. So I just hope that Anna now change it, because she needs to do that. But there's no way she can play for a win. She's having a pawn less. So this was a little bit like offering a draw, but Anna, she needs also to take the queen. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything crazy. Just take the queen, just take on f2, and I hope you have enough time here now, but this is just such an easy draw, and we will just go bishop c3. We just stop this pawn. It could go further, and we can see that there's no way we can start doing something here, because if you start walking here like this, king c7, we are actually going to pick up this pawn. We are just going to pick up both of them, and Anna changed. This is absolutely and we will see bishop c3 on the board. I'm sure we will see bishop c3. And now these pawns are here, and there is absolutely nothing white can do. I am sure this is going to be a draw, and I'm so happy. Anna has been fighting so much, and she had an uphill game all the time, I would say. There were some moments which were equal, but then she went a little bit wrong, and she was under pressure, and then she lost the a pawn, and then she was very much under pressure. But finally we have this position, and this is no way that the opponent can win this. The plan is simply, you can also go king h6 and h4. You can do all these things, and you will absolutely just save the game. So this is very, very equal draw. But her opponent was getting scared in some moments when he had the initiative. Anna played this pawn push, which was very, very dangerous. She put her pawn on f4. That was very dangerous. But this is absolutely a draw position. And in a position like this, the only one who has a pawn is her opponent go bishop e8, and it's because he wants He wants a little bit to attack Anna's pawn, but she can go king g6 and g5. This would absolutely be no problem for her to play. I would say that also this would absolutely be no problem to play. And I think this is what she will do. She go king g6, and now she's planning just g5, just to exchange one of the pawns. And we also have this, we will see it maybe a little better a little soon. And what is opponent play king f3. I think we will now see g5 here. Absolutely, this is absolutely a very normal move to play. And here we have it on the board. This is what we have on the board. And in a position like this, if her opponent play this, I will just want you to know that even if Anna can sacrifice, now Anna will go here. She will take the a5 pawn, h4 pawn. But even this position is a draw, even if Anna has to sacrifice the pawn, because this is a very well-known endgame with the bishop. White will win this pawn, but the bishop and a pawn on the h5, and you have the wrong squared bishop. This is squared the queen, the pawn. It will become a draw. But this is not the position. We have this is on the board, and this is absolutely very, very easy draw. But as it is white who has a pawn more, I think white should be the one to offer a draw. And otherwise, Anna just play on the game. She can just keep on playing. There's no danger at all in this position. And we see there's some players around. I believe Anna is the last to finish. They have been playing. They have been playing for so many hours. Have they been playing for 5 hours? They have been playing for 5 hours. That's such a long game. I believe Anna is the last to finish, because you can see lots of players watching there. But they want to see this last last moves. But there is no danger, and this is one of the positions where it's so good we get this half minutes extra. This is just one of these basic endgames we need to know. This is an easy draw, and this is absolutely no problem for Anna to make this draw. We can see that she played this very confidently, and there is almost no pawns left here, so it's going to be a draw. I'm quite sure. I actually brought in the past, I brought a big glass of water because I thought it could be a long game. I didn't know if her opponent was going to repeat, but he decided to play on, and he did it rightly. He got pressure, but now we have a draw position. And now he goes bishop d7. And this was a little bit funny move, because now Anna can just take the pawn, and this is what, what has happened? He played here and here. He go bishop d7, Anna go h4, and he can absolutely go g4. And now, in a position like this, Anna will just wait. She will just wait all the time. She can just move here, so she go to h4. This is the position h4 was played. This was played, and her opponent, I guess her opponent will go g4, and now Anna is just waiting. She's just if this king is running, we will just come here. If you come here, we will just put the pawn here on c7, and there is no way you can do anything. We can even go with the king here, and both of them can only wait and wait all the time. Just wait and wait. So her opponent played g4, and now Anna played this bishop e1 move. g4 was played. I will refresh here so we get the position at the board. So we will just flip the board. So g4, we flipped the board like this. g4 was played, and Anna go bishop e1, and this is a very good move because she is planning h3, so the king doesn't have this square to go to. So bishop e1, I would maybe have gone bishop c7, but it really doesn't matter. Both of them are just very, very good. So her opponent, what did her opponent do? He played king e2 here. I guess Anna will just go back with the bishop. This is just such a natural move to play. She will absolutely go back with the bishop because there's no idea to let the pawn move further. But it wouldn't be any danger even if the pawn is on a6, because she will need, there is no danger. And let's see, her opponent is going back to f3, and I think actually maybe we will see repetition of move here now. Maybe we will see repetition of move. Let's see. Yes, Anna is playing the bishop back to e1. She's playing h3 just to bother her opponent with the pawn here. So, but this position is no danger at all, because if this king ran to help the a-pawn, Anna will run with the h-pawn. The bishop will stop the h-pawn, but then Anna will take this g-pawn. And so now he made king g2. Anna went back, bishop a5. He played king h3, and the king is stopping. So Anna can just move her bishop wherever she wants to. She goes with the bishop to e1, and you can see there is nothing. Her opponent goes bishop here now. He wants to bring it back. So Anna goes bishop a5, I guess. We have this. So what is he going to do? He put his bishop on e2, and so he wants to go, and this is how she wants to go. I guess now he is going to play. I guess Anna will go bishop e1 here. She played bishop b4, just waiting for our opponent to play something. After king g4, she can actually, if king e2 comes now, she can actually just keep the king away. The king is not coming anywhere. You can, and actually if you go bishop f3, Anna could actually even give, no, maybe she shouldn't do that actually. That could be on. But let's see, this is the position, this is here. Anna is just waiting, and actually, but I think with her opponent has a pawn more, so he's the one who wants to keep on the game. Anna can just wait, go back and forth. So I just think that there is just not so much, yes, not so much to do here. But let her opponent keep on playing. Both of them will be more tired for the next game, so it would be better to finish. They are going to play a game in just some few hours. I think they're going to play the game in just 2 hours. So I would say that it would be better for her opponent just to... her opponent can absolutely go bishop f3, but then I would say it's very important that Anna will not, it wouldn't, even a position like this would absolutely be, that would be fine. Even king f4 is possible. So this is not played. We have this position. He played king g2 here. Now I like very much king f4. Why? You don't have to bring, you can just go back with the king to f4. You're just keeping the other king away. But actually there's no danger at all. So Anna played bishop a5. We will see king f3 coming here. We will absolutely see this. Now Anna can go bishop c7 if she wants to, but she goes bishop b4. And if the king is running up here, Anna will go h3. She will go h3, and we can see. So, but this is what was played here. So, he has this idea. He has having some ideas now. What did he play? He played bishop f1. So he played, so this, let's refresh. He has an idea to play this, actually, but I think it's still, this is still, shouldn't be any problem for Anna, but he has an idea to improve the position. We have to flip the board. He played bishop f1, so he wants to bring, so Anna should just play here. Maybe he comes here, and now I actually like Anna just to wait here, just to wait, maybe like this, actually, because, sorry, this is how he wants to play. Wait like this. King is coming. We are waiting like this. And when the king is coming here, we will go king f4. When he comes here, we will go bishop d8. And when you come here, we have queen g8. And this is absolutely a draw in lots of ways. But this is what he's planning for. So Anna has to be a little bit careful here now. She can put, he has played a cleverly. He's trying the only thing that you can try it here now. But it's still absolutely a draw. But he's playing, we put the board, so he's playing the only thing he can try. And of course, he's going to try whatever he can do. He played bishop f1. And let's see, he has played bishop h3. And so he's absolutely played this. So it won't be important that Anna later on, she can wait. She can wait wherever you want. She can wait like this. This is played here. This is position. She can wait like this. She's coming back like this. She is... But now I actually like the bishop on d8 to control this square. King c4, and now we're bringing up the king. King b5, we have this move. If you're coming here, we go down. So a5 is absolutely the only move you can play. And we will just take this here. And this, I just want to show you, this is just a theoretical draw. This is absolutely. But Anna is, so Anna, yes, maybe she was pushing a little bit too much, but it's still a draw. But she will just have to play some, she will just realize that she will need to keep the bishop on d8, stopping the g5 pawn, or to keep the bishop on d2. This is one of the squares she needs to keep it on. Absolutely. So this is what, so she can absolutely play wherever she wants to. She can go this here. She's coming here. You can come here. If you're coming here, we will just bring it back somewhere. I don't know, here, king b6. and we are coming here now. And I'm wondering, can we do anything like this? No, we have this. Now we would be losing. Now we need to go bishop d8 back. We have to be careful. So Anna was a little bit pushing too much. A little bit, I mean, this is a draw, but there are some ideas for white to play on. And if Anna would just stay with the pawn on h5, it would not be necessary. So this is still a completely draw position, but white has something to play on. So sorry, we will refresh. White has absolutely something to play on, and this is the position. We have it like this. This is absolutely, it's no problem, this position, but she will need to play king f4 and king g4 in some moment. She will need to do that. And so I think Anna was a little bit in a hurry to play h4. She didn't have to force the matter so much. She could just have been waiting. This is what I absolutely would have been doing. I would just have been waiting all the time with the pawn on h5. But Anna forced the matter. Now she needs to play a little more accurate. She needs to play some accurate moves here, but this is still completely a draw. But white has the plan here. White has some tricks here, because white has, remember I told you in the bishop different color endgames, white has two pass pawns, and this is the, and this is not the pawn on the corner. White has two pass pawns, so it could be some danger. Anna cannot offer a draw. Her opponent is playing here. Her opponent would have offered a draw, so she shouldn't do that. She has to show that she knows how to make a draw in this position. I would say that I like just to go like this and c7 here. I like to go like this and like king f4, but after a move like this, it's just important not to give the square here. And if you go like this, I'm wondering now we can maybe make this move, and this is just fine. But she has to be careful. She really has to be careful a little bit, but it's still completely a draw. But she starts thinking here, and because she's getting a little bit worried. But what did she do here? She has played a move, bishop b4, she played, and now king e4 was coming. Now I like bishop d2, I think is a very good move to play. Bishop d4, bishop c3 is also absolutely fine to play. All the moves are fine. Is this any problem? Bishop a5, maybe now she's getting into problem here. Do we have this move, king c6, and we will go king b8 here. We can play like this. No, everything should be fine. She now played bishop to e1 here. Oh, did she play bishop? King e4. No. This is, she played bishop e1. This is, sorry. King e4 was played, and Anna played here bishop e1. This is the position at the board. This is the position at the board, and it's so exciting. It's so exciting. What is her opponent going to do? I think we will see king d5, and then we have king f4. But after this move, Anna needs to, this would actually be a losing move. She's not allowed to do this. After this move, she will absolutely have to just maybe pass, maybe just move the bishop like this. This would absolutely be fine. This after a move like king f6, can we go this here, king g3? After this, we will actually be winning. This is getting so crazy. It's getting crazy. Anna's pawn will queen first. So Anna played bishop e1. This is the position we have at the board. We have it like this. Her opponent is a little scared. I think we will see king here. I think this is position we will see. Maybe Anna will just make this little good move. And let's see what her opponent has not played. This is the position at the board. Does he dare to run away? He knows that Anna also has the draw, and he played king d3. This is what he played. I think king f4 is a very good move to play. Yes, get closer with the king. Absolutely. King f4, I like this move very, very much. And I'm just wondering, king f4, king here. And now, would this be a losing move? Yes, g5 would win on spot. You're not allowed to do this. So Anna played king f4. This is position of the board. But after this now here, Anna needs to go king bishop d2. This is what she needs to do. She needs to go. King c4 was played, and now Anna needs to go bishop d2 to stop the pawn. Bishop d2 is a very, very important move to play. If she goes king d3, she will actually lose. So I do hope she goes bishop d2, and that she will stop the pawn with the bishop, bishop d2, king b5, and king g3, and she's absolutely fine. So she needs to put the bishop on d2 to stop and this is what she did. She played this good bishop d2. This was very important because the 2 pawns, she needs to stop them. And next move is king g3. She is going to play king g3 next move. Absolutely. If king b5 is coming, she is going to play this. If a5 is coming, she will need to take this and take here, and we will have this drawing position. We will have this is absolutely a draw position. So this is what she will have to do after. So she played bishop d2. This is absolutely a very, very good move. This was I would say, must move. And after king b5, she will need to go king g3. She has no other moves she can play. And after a5, she cannot play this. This would absolutely be losing because g5. She will need to take it. So she is need, and this is what happened. Her opponent played here. Anna played bishop d2. Her opponent played king b5. She needs to go king g3. This is the only move she can play. Anything else would lose now. King g3 is absolutely the only move she can play. Otherwise, she will lose. She needs to create counterplay. She has only one move to do, and she played king g3. And now, if her opponent play a5, she will need to take it. She will absolutely need to take it. She will need to calculate this, and this is a fourth line. But she gets half minute per move. So I hope really that if her opponent play a5, she grabs the pawn, and then just, so this is very important. a5 is absolutely what he will play, and she needs to take the pawn on a5. She really needs to take the pawn on a5. We can see this is what has to be played. And here we need to go king. I think we just go here. And this is just a very, very well-known way of making a draw. So a5 was played. This is on the board. She needs to take on f5. She needs to take on a5. She needs to take the pawn out. This is the position. King b6. And now he played a5. And now Anna has to take the pawn. She will need to take the pawn. Otherwise, she will lose the game. And so she has only one move to do, and this is so important. And then we have a draw position. It will be like but she needs to take it. So she needs to play very, very well here. If she doesn't take it, she's going to lose the game. But she needs really to take it, and I'm so getting nervous. And she did it. She took it. She just calculated very, very well. Her opponent will absolutely take the bishop, and then we will see. And he will see, and Anna will absolutely take. She took here. This is the position, and this is absolutely a draw position. He will march with his pawn. It doesn't matter where Anna goes with her king, and she's going here. She's going here actually, but this here, and here she will have king here, and this is absolutely a draw. So this is what we have. We have g6 here. Anna will go h3, and Anna will be just in time to make a draw. She will be just in time to make a draw, because after next move, she has only, after next move, he will play this. She has only one move to do. This would be losing, but with the king on h1, this is absolutely a draw position. There is no way you can win this. And this is one of these basic endgames you need to know, that when you have a queen and you have a queen against a king and a pawn, and your king is far away, and it's a pawn on H or A or F or C, this is a draw. Any other pawn, white would be winning. Any other pawn, white would be winning. But this is a draw. Also, if the pawn would have been on c7, f7, on h7, it would have been a draw. If not, the king is close enough. This king would have been very close. It could be that it would not have been drawn down. But here, with the king so far away, this is absolutely a draw. So I think there was a check here. Anna will have to show king b8. The king will And we will see why this is a draw. He will absolutely play some more moves, but it's a draw because the king will be stalemated. If black had one pawn more, black would actually be lost if black had an extra pawn on the h5. So now here, I think it was queen d4 check. This is the position. This was queen d4 check. Yeah, it doesn't. King b7, king a8, whatever. It's not. It's just king b7 is very, very logical. And when he gives the check, she just need to control this square on a8. This is very important. She always need to control this square on a8. So this is such a long fight. They have been playing for 5.5 hours. I cannot see anything else that this is going to be a draw. We have a check here now, and now Anna can actually play king a8. She can actually go king c8 also, but king a8 is absolutely a fine move because we can see both of them are absolutely king a8, sorry, king h1 or king f1. She can absolutely, she can go here, but if this coming and this is coming, Anna has only this move, and this is the problem, that white doesn't get time to bring it closer. So we have king a8 was played, Anna played king here now, and if white tries to bring the king closer, you see, it's a stalemate. This is why this position is a draw. Because for to win, for to make mate, what did we have here? We have queen c6 here, king b8. We will see queen b6 now on the board, I am sure, because we will see that. And then Anna, of course, has to go into the corner. And this is one of those basic endgames you need to know. You really need to know them. But and so remember, with the h-pawn, with the bishop pawn, it's also draw, but it's important that this king cannot help. If this king could help, it could be a danger, absolutely. It could be winning. If this king was very close like this, you would go king b6 and you would be winning. But with the king here, so far away, this is a draw position. So what a fight. I'm so happy for Anna. She has been fighting so much. Her opponent has been playing well, and he had been trying when he was better. He has tried lots of things. Even in this bishop endgame, he tried, but Anna had to show some exact moves, and then it was a draw. So it was a draw, but the way she played it, she gave him a chance to play for this because she gave her opponent 2 passed pawns, but it was still a draw. So king b6, this has been played, and we have this, and we can see that if white tries to go king c6, queen c7, you want to make a mate, it's a stalemate. So this is why there's no way for white to make progress in this position. And we know that if the same position arrives 3 times, there you can always claim a draw. But we can see that white knows this endgame very well, and Anna too. So this game will finish very, very soon. And they will actually start next round in only 1.5 hours. I just hope that Anna is going to get some rest. She needs to eat something. And now we saw this, and we have this on the board, I guess. And we can see the 2 kings, and this was a draw. What a game, what a fight. And for Anna, as she has been under pressure for so many hours during this game, it was a little bit like winning to get the draw, because it has been tough for her. And I'm very happy she made a draw. They have been playing very long. We can see there are no players behind there. I think this must be the last game. And yes, stay here a bit, because I think Anna will come, absolutely. Anna will come at some moment. And I think her opponent said that he should have kept the queens on the board. And of course, he should have kept the queens on the board. That was his best chance to keep on the game. But so what a fight. I don't know, did they play 100 moves? Maybe not. They were very close to play 100 moves. They played for such a long time. And just stay a little bit. Anna will be with here she will be with you at any moment. She will speak a little bit about the game, maybe not so much, but she will absolutely speak a little bit about the game. So just stay here a little bit longer. She will come and we can see a big smile. She's so happy. It has finished. She made a draw, and her opponent, even though he was less rated, he has been playing well, and he has been trying all the possibility he could find, really also in this bishop color endgame. So he has been doing very good work. Anna has also been doing well, and I'm so happy to see her that she made a draw in this long fight. 5 hours, 5 hours and a half. Wow, that was a long game. And the problem is that there will be another game, and they will play it very shortly. We can see how Anna is standing up, and she will run to come to you to speak with you a little bit about the thoughts, everything, and she will just put up the pieces, but we can see that she's in a hurry because she knows she's going to play very soon, and she has another game, and it's so important to get some rest, to eat something, and then to be ready for the next fight. Yeah, this was very intensive. This was a credible fight until the last moment, and in the end we see this position, yes, the king's on the board. And this is quite nice. Her father, who is a big fighter, Juan Bellon from Spain, Grandmaster Juan Bellon, he has got lots of games where he finished with king against king. There have been such a fight, and today we saw it also here on Anna's board. And they are a little bit analyzing, but Anna needs to run because she really needs to run. There are so many people waiting for her, and but we can see that the opponent want to comment. He knows that he had the pressure. He wants to see where could he go wrong to keep on the pressure. So he was he was a little bit, maybe he wanted to keep it, but he started to change pieces. And when he changed the rooks, I would say that it was not so much danger any longer. He needed to keep both the rook and the queen and his extra pawn. That would be the best. So I will just leave you at any moment when yes, I will actually leave you now. So Anna will stay, will come, I believe she will come, so just stay there, and I am just leaving you now. So thank you so much for being here, and Anna will be back 5 o'clock CET time, but she will also be here with you. Thank you so much. Bye.
What is up, chat? I played the worst game of my life. This is such a bad game. Oh my. Chess is so difficult. Like, I don't know what's happening. Chess is so difficult this tournament. And I thought I was gonna lose at the end. Like, I was like chilling. I was like, why is he still playing? Like, easy, like bam, 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 draw, you know? I thought it was so easy. And then all of a sudden he does this idea with bishop h3, and I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. Like, I thought I was losing there, and I was like, if I manage to lose an endgame, different colored bishop endgame, pawn down, I will retire from chess. I will be disowned by my own mother, and I will retire from chess. I was so scared, but then when I realized that I had this maneuver, like, you know, with the king, I was happy. There was probably a lot of easier ways to draw. Like, it was such an easy draw, and then I just did this, yeah, this weird thing. I don't have to advance my pawn, I think. Yeah, it was a super easy draw before. And then I also just blundered the pawn out of nowhere. Like, my a5 pawn just, boom, disappeared. Like, I don't know, yeah, I had to go king g8, I went king g7, thinking there was no difference, and I just blundered the pawn. I am so happy. I am so happy I didn't lose this game. I am so happy. I don't even know what was happening. But I'm just so happy I didn't lose this game. Like, at one point when I was the pawn down, I was like, you know, this is lost probably. But I'm happy that I still ended up like fighting all the way and saving it. I actually played this guy a year ago and I drew him as well. So I have 2 draws against the same opponent. But yeah, what was the... Wait, we had an accuracy of 95%, both of us? What? No, I didn't know. There is absolutely no way that we had an accuracy of 95%. Are you kidding me? What? This is like my worst game ever. In my brain, this is the worst game I've ever played. I felt like I played so badly, like the whole game. What? It was a good game? It was fine? Wait, I am shocked. What? I am so... For a long while, you were at 98%? There's no way we played at 95% accuracy in 100, like, move game. The game was 98 moves long. Like, 95% accuracy in 98 moves is, like, insane. What? Wait, I played well. Wait, this is not a bad game. I still remember how to play chess. Wait, I'm so happy. I still remember how to play chess. Guys, I really thought that, you know, I was feeling in my brain, I have forgotten how this game works. Like, I don't even know how the pieces move anymore. I can't, like, I was feeling so bad during the game. I was having, like, all these thoughts. But now I'm happy. I still remember how to play this game. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. I don't have to retire. Wow. That is actually, I'm really happy. So I want to see, so, okay, so my mistake was obviously, like, blundering the pawn. But before, I think at one point I should go rook e5. When I played rook d2, no, rook d5, I think is the move. I was like, why did I not do that? But chat, do you know how scary this was? Like the endgame? Like, do you know how scary this was? It was terrifying to calculate this. But I have to do this, right? Any other move loses. So this, and now bishop d2 I thought was important. Yeah. So this. Bishop takes a5 is brilliant. Is that the only move that draws? Yes! I didn't know. Okay, I am so happy. I kind of want to... Wait, am I going to leak something if I switch? Am I going to leak something if I show the board? I really want to show the board. Can we fix so that I can show the board? I'm really excited to show chat this. I don't really think I'm leaking anything. But it would be very sad. Oh, there we go. Okay, I am not going to leak anything. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay, I cannot leak anything. Okay, chat, so let me show you this. So, okay, so here we have the board, right? So here we have the board. So here, I played king g3, and then when he went here, like, I thought I was losing, so I panicked because I only had a minute left, but I am so happy that I saw that I can go bishop takes a5, because it's the only move that doesn't lose. And then this, and then this. I was so proud that I saw all of this. Oh, this is actually pretty good. And then what I want to see before is wait, so king here, king there. Was this good? Wait, I just want to see before. So this is a draw at this point, but I must have been dead lost here. Like here, I am as lost as a human being can be. Like, I was so lost here. I could feel it in my whole body how lost my position was. So this, I was trying to create some kind of counterplay. But this all was bad. The problem was when I blundered the pawn. I just want to see before. Like, yeah, here it's like fine, right? So here, wait, this is the crucial moment. This is what I wanted to see. Rook d4 is the best move. This is what I thought. Yes, I have to go rook d4. And I didn't do it because I was scared of bishop takes f7, which doesn't work due to queen takes, which I just... Oh, and rook takes. Chat, I don't know what's going on. I am blind. I forgot that rook takes. I forgot that I can take with the king. I am literally... This is how my brain was working during the game, by the way. I forgot that the king can take. Like, I was not seeing things. So I didn't play rook d4 because of that. But I wanted to go here and then queen c2, and I wanted to play h4. This was my idea. Can I play h4? Yeah, it's the second best move. I should have done this. This is what I should have done. Yeah. And then like rook c6. Oh, but this is a little risky. Oh, and I have to go bishop d6 because otherwise he's going to take here as my pawn is pinned. And okay, it's a little risky. It's not super simple, but yeah. Okay, well, lesson learned, everybody. Lesson learned. We live, we learn. But guys, I played for 6 hours almost. I don't know how. I played for almost 6 hours, and I feel like I got like the biggest like chess training session ever from thinking about chess for so long. I was the last game in the playing hall, in case you missed it. I was literally the last game. So I have another game in like a bit over an hour, and I need to grab some food and prepare. So I think that I'm gonna call it not a day, because I'm literally going live in like an hour, but around now I'm gonna go off stream, and then I'm gonna come back in like an hour because I need to charge all my equipment. I need to get food. I need to get ready for the next round. So guys, I'm on 2.5 out of 5. Not amazing, but I'm just so happy that I saved the draw after having a lost position. So I'm actually feeling really happy. Let's come back with the white pieces. Let's just have a good game. And you know what? I'm feeling really motivated right now. Like, I really feel like after seeing that I could play at 95% accuracy in 100 moves, I feel like, you know what? We got this. We got this. Whoever it is that we're facing, we got this. So, yeah, I'm excited for the next round, people. I am very excited for the next round. Okay, chat. So with this, I think I'm going to say goodbye. And I will be back for round number 6, which is starting in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So I'll probably go live in around an hour. So, grab a snack, grab some food, whatever, take a break, and then let's come back in 1 hour to see if I can get a win. Because if I get a win, it's actually going to be like, then my tournament is like pretty good. So, wish me good luck. Thank you so much, Twitch chat. Thank you so much, YouTube chat, for watching. I see all of you. I'm looking right now at both chats, so I see all of you. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for being, so wholesome. And well, actually, I'm not. I think you guys are being wholesome. You guys are being wholesome, right? If you're not being wholesome, be wholesome. But I think most of you are being wholesome. And I am going to be getting some food. So I'll see you all in like an hour for round 6. This recap, like always, is going to be coming up on Anna Cramling Extra, the VOD, and then recap will be coming up on my main channel, Anna Cramling. So videos are coming, everywhere. Boom, boom, boom. We just got a round to play in an hour. So I'll see you all very soon. I'm going to raid somebody. Who should I raid? There's not even anybody to raid over here. Like, everybody's finished.
Yeah, there is Lille Koritze or Chess Dojo, but
Okay, I'm gonna raid Lille Koritze. Yeah. So, I'll raid Lille. Amazing. Guys, go say hi to Lille Koritze. She's a really strong chess player. And I will see you all in an hour. Bye-bye, Twitch and YouTube chat. Bye-bye, bye-bye. And YouTube, if you're watching this in the future from a video. Goodbye to you too. All right.